smartphone here to find out how you can volunteer or donate to help local food banks fill plates and hearts this holiday season. So let's get baking. First up, we are kicking things off in the Today Show's home state. Take it away, Adam Richman, repping New York.
Hey, what's up? It's Adam Richman here, and I was born and raised in Brooklyn, New York. So I can't wait to show you guys a real taste of my childhood. Now, Hamantaschen are traditionally made for the Jewish masquerade holiday of Purim, but they are absolutely delicious any time of year. Now, to celebrate the Big Apple, I've created an apple pie filling for this classic cookie, and I just know that you and your family and friends are gonna love it. I like to work with a combination of Granny Smith and Golden Delicious. So we have some brown sugar. I'm gonna put that on in here. Some granulated white sugar. And we have the confectioner's sugar. So like every good apple pie filling, we're going to add a little bit of lemon juice, a little bit of vanilla, and apple pie spice. And of course, we're gonna add some cornstarch. We wanna make sure that there's no lumps of dry ingredients or there's some, well, pardon me, but kind of naked apples. So now we're gonna cook this all down and make a nice, ooey gooey, sweet and sticky apple pie filling for the center of our Hamantaschen. But we don't wanna put this directly into the pan because it'll burn, especially with all that sugar. So that little bit of fat is gonna help coat the pan, and also, you know, everything's better with butter. Make sure it coats the whole bottom of the pan. And essentially, we want it to be close to almost like a caramel apple you get at the fair. And you see how it moves all together? As we say in Brooklyn, bing bang. This is what we're looking for. Take it off the heat. Oh man, it smells like a Norman Rockwell painting makes you feel. First off, we have some cubes of chilled butter. It's gonna create a beautiful color, beautiful smell, and a real great richness and flakiness to the dough itself. So we have 2.5 cups of flour. To that, we're going to add some confectioner's sugar. We're gonna add baking powder, not baking soda. And then of course, we're gonna keep that theme going with those wonderful warm spices. Anyway, we're gonna throw in 2 pinches of salt right into the dough. And then we want to add about a teaspoon of orange zest. My grandma, my great aunt used to add orange juice. Remember, you don't want to go down to what's called the pith, which is the white layer. We want that top orange layer, which has all of the real essential oils that go into an orange. Let's go over to the food processor. So we have our butter, we have some brown sugar. We're gonna pulse this together till it has the consistency of almost sand, like clumpy sand. To that, we're going to add a little bit of vanilla extract and 2 eggs. We're gonna pulse it again. So now we've combined the wet, we're gonna slowly add in a little bit of that dry. Now, if you have a big work surface at home, you can actually put flour on it, and you want to work as quickly as you can while it's cold. And you want to roll this dough out till it's about 1/8 of an inch thick. So outside in, you want to work in all the different directions. So a beautiful rolled out dough right here. So you can use a ring cutter. I actually use a pint glass. Take it, give it a little bit of a twist, and there you go. Have it, put it right here onto our sheet pan. There you go. So we're gonna take a dollop of this filling. Don't overfill. I can't stress this enough. You want it to be like a little bit of a burst of flavor. So you wanna put it in the center, but you wanna make sure that there's ample room all around. Take a brush, dip it in the egg wash, and we want to brush all the way around the round of the cookie. That's going to help it stick even during the cooking process. So what I like to do is I take 2 ends and I make essentially a cone. See? Cone. It has the juice. So I take this. Now we have this sort of fan shape. I bring these up, give it a pinch, and there's the Hamantaschen. Now we want to go back in with the egg wash and really get on those folds first and foremost. And there's your Hamantaschen. I'll repeat that just in case you missed it the first time. All right, these are stuffed, these are folded. Throw them into a 375-degree oven for 10 to 12 minutes till they're golden brown. Here they are, fresh, golden, and delicious. Apple pie Hamantaschen representing New York. I dressed for the occasion, representing my Junicorn roots. And whether or not you're even in the great state of New York, wherever you are, whoever you are, however you celebrate your holidays, whatever you eat, may your holidays be sweet. Oh, good.
I'm Tiffany Faison, and I'm making gorgeous Fluffernutter cookies from the great state of Massachusetts. Fluffernutter sandwiches are a New England icon. They're peanut butter and sweet marshmallow fluff in a sandwich together. We love them so much, we have a festival to celebrate fluff every year. We're starting with our dry ingredients. Here we have our flour, baking soda, and baking powder. And then we just want to give those a quick whisk just to combine. Now that we have our dries mixed, we are gonna head to Buttertown. So it starts with about 2 cups of butter. This is room temperature butter. Pretty important that it is room temperature. We're gonna add the other butter, the peanut butter. So can't have a Fluffernutter sandwich without peanut butter. Throw this in here. It's gonna get a little gooey and a little messy. Guys, it's cookie time, it's the holidays. Nothing to get concerned about. You want this gorgeous, airy, fluffy mix. That's what we're looking for. So to this mixture, to our peanut butter and butter mixture, we're gonna add light brown sugar, and granulated sugar. Same thing, scrape down, let it fly. This is our vanilla extract. Just gonna throw that into our eggs before we add it too, just for ease of convenience. Okay, so to our mixture of peanut butter, butter, sugar, eggs, and vanilla, we're now gonna slowly add our dries. Let's get our oats in there. You don't have to be precious with them. They'll stand up to a good mixing. So now the fun part. We are going to scoop our cookie dough onto our sheet tray. We want them big because we're gonna pipe some fluff into our peanut butter cookie. It's gonna be gorgeous. So this is, for me, this is like a perfect holiday cookie. And I'd be remiss to tell you that I wait to the holidays to make this cookie. We start in Massachusetts the minute the leaves hit the ground. There's pumpkin and apple everything around here. So I start making pumpkin breads and I start making apple butter. It's just reminds me of why I choose to live here. So we have our cookie scooped. What we're gonna do is just take our scooper and make a little indention. Just use the back side of it. It's gonna stick a little bit. Don't worry about it. Cookies are never meant to be perfect. Just like people. So to this, we have our fluff. Fluff is super versatile. We use this for everything. We fix cars, we, spackle houses, we eat it. Just kidding. So just a little scoop of fluff in the middle, about 1/4 of the total Fluffernutter cookie. Just gonna pipe that in. And you could bake it just like this. You're just gonna have a fluff center. I'm gonna go ahead and just scoop the cookie around the fluff to where when it bakes, it sort of all melts together and it's combined when you eat it. So these guys are going in the oven 8 to 10 minutes, 325 degrees. You can rotate the pan halfway through, make sure that they're cooked GBD, golden brown delicious, really consistently all the way through. It smells incredible in here. It smells like peanut buttery, nutty, buttery goodness. These are gorgeous. The biggest problem with these is their disappearing act that they pull. They're crispy on the outside, chewy and fluffy on the inside. Look at that, so good. It's like the fluff equivalent of a cheese pull in a cookie. You guys have to make these cookies. They really are straight from the heart of Massachusetts. One of my favorite holiday treats. Oh my God, so good.
Hi everyone, I'm Zoe Francois, the host of Zoe Baked, and I'm representing the beautiful state of Vermont. Today, I'm sharing a recipe inspired by the flavors of this beautiful state, my Vermont Maple Raisin Holiday Cookies. They're chewy and sweet from the raisins with a maple glaze, and they're absolutely perfect for holiday baking, so let's get started. To start my cookies, I'm gonna make a really simple dough. It's a very soft, sticky dough, so once you make it, you wanna wrap it up into a packet and refrigerate it for at least an hour. Once it's chilled, I'm gonna roll it on a silicone mat. I am gonna dust the silpat with just a tiny bit of flour to prevent it from sticking. I'm gonna take my dough, put it right on top, and then I'm gonna put the plastic right back on top of the dough so that the dough won't stick to my rolling pin. I'm gonna roll this out to a 9 by 11 rectangle. Once your dough is all rolled out and ready to go, I'm just gonna peel the plastic away. And then I'm gonna cover it with my chopped up raisins, but you can also use craisins or any dried fruit you want. I'm gonna put that onto half of the dough. And then I'm gonna fold the other half over the raisins. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. It's okay if those raisins poke through. In fact, you really want them to. It's part of the look, and also then you know that it's thin enough. I have a sheet pan that's covered in parchment paper. I'm gonna use my little Christmas tree cookie cutter, and I'm going to cut out my cookies. So the next thing that I need to do is put a really light egg wash on these, and then I'm gonna bake them at 350 for about 12 to 15 minutes until they're really golden brown and crispy and beautiful. My cookies are totally cooled, and now I'm gonna add the best part, the maple glaze. You want it to be thick enough that it's gonna cling to the cookie, but thin enough that I can just drizzle it. I like to add just a little bit of festivity to it, so some little decorative sugar pearls. It just makes them a little more holiday. And that's it. So good. Merry Christmas from my family to yours.
Man, those cookies are so festive. I think I'm feeling that holiday spirit. All right, coming up, we've got a gorgeous edible centerpiece and a family recipe from my very own kitchen. Stay tuned for more. Welcome back to today's Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. Up next, I've been enjoying these Christmas cookies since I was a little girl. It just isn't the holidays in my house without them. Christmas just isn't Christmas in my house without my great Aunt Tilly's cookies. They just remind me of big family dinners during the holiday season. And I love dipping these soft anise cookies into coffee. I even did it when I was little. We're going to start by mixing our dry ingredients. We're going to add baking powder to the flour. And if you need to know anything about my family, we like salt. So a nice hearty pinch of salt, and mix that together. So now we're going to get to the wet ingredients. We're going to start with some vegetable shortening that you want to melt and then cool. We're going to put our eggs right into the cooled vegetable shortening. We're going to add our sugar. Now my Aunt Tilly's secret was an entire bottle of anise flavoring. So when I'm mixing this together, I actually like to let it go for a little while to make it nice and fluffy. So now we're going to add some of the dry ingredients. Start off slow, otherwise you will have flour everywhere. I'm just going to scrape this down, and then we can mix it by hand. This is where Calvin asked, can I lick the beaters? I know you're not really supposed to be doing it, but it was always the thing your mom let you do. And now looking back, it's like, well, it keeps them quiet for a few minutes. So like, here you go, have fun with that. So at this point, you can kind of make whatever size cookies you want, small, large. My Aunt Tilly actually used to get so sick of making cookies. She would make them into a nice log, and then after they baked, she would slice them. So we always had sliced cookies instead of, like little round cookies. So when you put these on the tray, you don't have to worry about them spreading like some cookies do. These more or less rise. So our cookies have come out of the oven. We let them cool because you don't want to put the icing on top of the hot cookies. But I want to just show you the color. On the top, you want them to still look sort of doughy. So now we're going to make the icing, which is probably the most stressful thing I do all year because you have to get the texture of the icing just right. So we have confectioner's sugar in here. Again, start off slow, like just put a little bit of water. Once it starts to loosen up though, it goes pretty quickly. All right, so once we have this here, we're gonna take our cookie, just turn it upside down, and give it a nice little squish on the top. I usually do 2 before I put some sprinkles on because once it starts to harden up, the sprinkles don't stick as much. When it comes to sprinkles, only use these sprinkles. This is all my Aunt Tilly would use. This is all you're allowed to use. They're hard to find. They're nonpareils in multicolors. And then you just sprinkle them on top. And here they are, my great Aunt Tilly's Christmas cookies. Aren't they pretty? Happy holidays from my family to yours.
Hey everyone, my name is Elijah Milligan. I lived in Philadelphia my entire life, and I'm a die-hard fan of everything Philadelphia sports. Today's cookie is inspired by our Philadelphia Phillies, who had a phenomenal season and really made our city proud. So today's cookie is going to be our Phillies Red October Red Velvet Cookies. This cookie combines our iconic Phillies colors, and it will make any holiday table look great, and the flavor is out of this world. So first thing first, we're going to mix all of our dry ingredients. So we have our AP flour, we have our cocoa powder, baking soda, and sea salt. We're just going to give this a little whisk. Next step, we're going to cream our butter and sugar. We're just going to add room temp butter and sugar to the stand mixer and beat it for about 5 minutes so light and fluffy. We're just going to go on medium speed. I think 4 should do the trick. Now we're going to add 1 egg, and we're going to scrape down the sides of the bowl as well. And then we're going to turn this back on at low speed. We're going to add our vanilla extract, our buttermilk, and then our red food coloring as well. So we're going to mix this until combined. Look at this bright, beautiful color. Reminds me of Christmas. Reminds me of the Phillies making it all the way to the World Series. So next we're going to mix the dried ingredients. I want to let this go till it's fully incorporated. Oh, these look awesome. All right, this looks ready to go. So we're going to turn this off, scrape any extra off of our paddle. Then we're going to fold in our chocolate chips. Oh, this looks really fun. Make sure those are nicely incorporated. Oh, a little bit extra. This red, man. This is Christmas. This is Phillies. All in one bite. So have a tray ready to go with some parchment. We're just gonna scoop these with a 1 ounce scoop, leaving a little bit of space in between. So they are gonna spread. Next up, we're gonna lightly press down on each mound. And that's just gonna flatten it slightly. They don't have to be perfect. You want a little rustic shape to these. So next up, we're gonna bake these off at 350, and that should take about 12 minutes. All right, so these have cooled completely. I've already started putting some powdered sugar on these. And it just smells so good in here. These look nice and festive. Delicious, warm. Tastes like Christmas. Merry Christmas and happy holidays from my Philly table to yours.
Hey everyone, I'm Skylar Bouchard and I'm representing the state of Delaware. I grew up in Delaware, and although we're known as the small wonder, our state is full of so many big personalities. So I decided to make big, bold, and flavorful cookies, the sweet corn cookie with a blueberry pie swirl. Our first step is to make the filling. It all starts with frozen blueberries, which I'm adding to a saucepan. And then we're gonna add 1/3 cup of sugar. We're just going to coat the blueberries until they're fully coated. They look like sugar-covered blueberries. We're gonna work on our thickener, which is so easy. It's just 1/3 cup of water, a teaspoon of lemon juice. We're gonna add 2 tablespoons of cornstarch right to the water. We're essentially making a slurry. And we wanna mix this until all the clumps have dissolved, so it's nice and smooth. I can hear our blueberries heating up. The perfect time. We're gonna add all of this right to the blueberries and mix this up. Now we're just gonna add 1/4 teaspoon of salt, and this really enhances that blueberry flavor and makes it taste more like blueberries. Trust me on that. So we're gonna cook this over medium-high heat and bring it to a boil, then reduce to a simmer, cook for 10 minutes, just stirring every minute or so until it's nice and thick. Now we're gonna work on our dry ingredients. This is so easy, you just whisk them all together in a bowl. So we're starting with 2 2/3 cup of all-purpose flour. Then the main character, masa harina. This is used in yellow corn tortillas and it gives a really distinct corn aroma. Our next ingredient, cornstarch. A teaspoon of kosher salt, 1 1/4 teaspoons of baking soda, and 1/2 teaspoon of baking powder. That's the dry ingredients. That was so easy. Now we're gonna make our dough. It starts by using chilled butter and creaming it with light brown sugar and white sugar. So I just finished creaming my butter and sugar. Now we're gonna add our eggs in. I have 2 chilled eggs and I'm gonna run this on low speed. So my eggs are all combined. I'm gonna put this on low speed and gradually add in my dry ingredients. All right, I'm gonna use a spatula to help me guide it in. Just a little bit at a time so it doesn't go flying everywhere. It's now time to make our cookies. So what I did is I separated my dough into 10 equal sized balls, and we're just going to flatten one of these in the palm of our hands. So these are about 1/2 inch thick, like this, and we're gonna basically make an empanada. We're gonna scoop our delicious filling and pop it in the middle. See this? So we're gonna bring the edges around to encase this filling. And it's okay if the filling comes out because that's just gonna give you a beautiful swirl later. Delicious mistakes, let me tell you. And we're gonna roll this into a ball, just carefully close any holes. So I'm dipping this into some crushed cornflakes for a nice delicious crunch and some more corn flavor. And I'm putting it on a baking sheet that I lined with non-stick spray. So I'm gonna do this 4 more times, put 5 on this baking sheet and 5 on another baking sheet because they do spread out in the oven. We wanna give them enough room to do their thing. So I let these cool for 10 minutes and now they are ready to serve. They are gooey and soft and delicious. My husband, I can see him in the corner of my eye. He's been so excited for these cookies. I know he loves these. You gotta crack one open with me.
Can I grab
Grab
one?
this one. It looks like a juicy beauty.
Oh, yeah.
All right, ready? Oh, look at that filling!
All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, wow.
That's the stuff.
You did it.
Oh my cookies are so good. Clearly my dog wants them, my husband loves them. So happy holidays from my family to yours. I hope you enjoy this recipe.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more holiday sweet treats from Erin French, Nick DiGiovanni, and more chefs from the Northeast. Welcome back to today's Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. Up next, edible Christmas trees that are truly almost too pretty to eat, and an iconic treat from Maine.
Hi everyone, I'm John Cannell, founder of Preppy Kitchen, and there is nothing better than Christmas in Connecticut. From the picturesque decorations around town to snowy walks, it's a wonderful place to celebrate the holidays. One of my favorite traditions is decorating our tree as a family, so today I'm making nutmeg Christmas cookie trees. I love a show-stopping centerpiece, and this edible one is actually surprisingly easy to make. Start with a big batch of cookie dough. Mine has 2 secret ingredients. A little bit of cornstarch will give you a nice sharp edge so your cookies don't spread, and a dash of nutmeg is a wonderful flavor for the holidays. Connecticut's the nutmeg state. We love spices during the holidays, and as an added bonus, I always freshly grate mine for added flavor. I'm rolling my dough out to about 1/4 of an inch. Our cookies should have a nice structure so they don't fall apart when we stack them. Once your dough's rolled out, it's time to cut your star shapes. We're gonna stack these up at the end. We're gonna transfer these onto a parchment-lined baking sheet. They just need a little bit of space in between each cookie. They don't spread that much. The bottom layers are really big, so you will be re-rolling all the scraps. If you wanna have extra height and drama, you're gonna wanna cut extra cookies to place in between each level. They're gonna be hidden, so they're gonna be smaller shapes, but they're gonna lift your cookie tree up and make it look that much more realistic. My stars are all cut out. It's time to bake them 375 for about 12 minutes or until they're just taking on a golden color at the edge. Our cookies are baked and cooled golden brown underneath, so it's time to grab a cake plate and assemble them. I mixed up a big batch of buttercream. This has vanilla and nutmeg in it as well. It's a lovely combination of flavors. And for the green, I just used some green food coloring. We don't want this to move around a lot, so add a dollop of buttercream underneath. That's our glue. We're gonna add more buttercream. It's gonna add as our glue and hold everything together. You can use an offset spatula or any other tool you enjoy just to smooth things out so you have a nice flat layer of buttercream. Now we're going to use a number 30 star tip. You could use any smaller star tip that you have hanging around. It's just going to give you some texture and make it look like our tree is a little bit more realistic. Little dollops all over the surface of everything you see. Don't worry about the spacer, just the parts that are sticking out. And if it doesn't look perfect, it's totally okay. We're going to cover this in Christmas ornaments, a little bit of snow, and you're not going to be able to see any details. Time for the next layer. Just add some buttercream on top of your spacer, pop the next layer on, and repeat. Our tree is complete, but it's a little bit bare, so it's time to decorate it up to the hilt. We want all the ornaments on here, snow, and of course a big golden star for the top. I like to start off with a light dusting of snow. We can always add more later, but it's so satisfying and it really makes it come to life. For the decorations, you have so many choices. I happen to have some jumbo sprinkles. They also sell like little chocolate candy covered spheres that you could use. You could make them out of marzipan or anything else. This Christmas tree looks nice, but it's definitely missing a star. So set this aside for just a moment and we're gonna grab some gold luster dust and another cookie. 1 star for the top. I'm gonna brush it with a little bit of glaze. You want a very thin coating just to make it sticky so it grabs the gold luster dust. Place your star on top and you're ready to celebrate the holidays. I made an extra one to try out. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Hi today, all day. I'm Erin French and I'm representing the great state of Maine. I'm bringing you a twist on a classic treat with my parsnip needums. They're usually made with mashed potatoes and are a great way to use leftovers in a unique way. I've spent my entire life in Maine and I'm excited to show off a tried and true sweet from our great state. I'm going to start with a bit of mashed parsnips. A parsnip is a cross between a potato and a carrot, and I'm just going to add in a little bit of butter and then some confectionery sugar. And I'm just going to stir it until the butter and the sugar start to melt. I know my Mainers might be a little bit upset with me calling this a cookie, but I want to vote for it to be a state cookie because I don't think we have one. And the next thing is we're going to add in this flaked coconut and then also a little bit of vanilla because that always makes the flavor a bit better. And you're just going to work it to kind of make it almost like a dough. So you're going to get the sweetness of the sugar, the creaminess of the butter, a little bit of vanilla, and then the crunch of that really delicious coconut. Now we've got this perfect, nice and sticky mixture here. This is how we're going to form them. And I just make little pucks. It almost looks like a peppermint patty. That's kind of what I'm going for. These are pretty rich. There's a lot of sugar and you've got all the coconut. So it's not something you want a lot of, so a nice small size is really perfect. You just want a few bites, like 3 bites is the perfect bite for this. Classic Maine needums are actually made on a sheet pan and then you would slice them into squares, so you can do that too. This is totally gluten-free, which is kind of a nice thing to have if you're doing a swap because then you don't have to worry about dietary restrictions. I'm just gonna put it in the fridge and let this set up for an hour. We have a little bit of melted chocolate with some coconut oil. We'll go ahead and dunk them in. Move them around a little bit so they get nice and coated. And I'm just going to carry on and finish the rest of them. And after they set for a second, you can sprinkle them with some salt. I'm making sure that I get both sides because I want chocolate on both sides so you get that perfect bite every time you bite into one. I'm going to sprinkle them with a little bit of Maldon salt. And I love Maldon salt for finishing because it's flaky and it's a little crunchy. Once your chocolate's set, you're just ready to plate and share. These remind me of the holidays because they always felt like a special treat when I was a girl. If I got to get one off the counter at the convenience store, it felt special. So if I'm thinking about holidays and I'm thinking about something that tastes like Maine, this is it for me. Merry Christmas and enjoy.
Stay tuned. We'll be back with more cookies. Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookies Swap, folks. This next treat will definitely be a crowd pleaser at any gathering this time of year.
407 years ago, I, Paola Velez, am one of Washington, D.C.'s most iconic pastry chefs, I think. Today, I'm making Rock Creek Park cookies, an homage to one of Washington, D.C.'s largest nature spaces. So, let's get baking. The first thing that I'm going to do is brown my butter. But it's not brown butter per se, it's like toasty butter. Once you start smelling it, and once you start seeing, your butter is done. So this toasted butter is what makes my cookies fluffy because it still has a little bit of that moisture. So our butter is now cooled, and you can see because when you scrape it, it's nice and firm. We're going to add our granulated sugar. So we're gonna make sure that we get all of the delicious butter in here. So we're gonna set it on like speed 1 first. Now we're gonna do our eggs. And as that's mixing, we're gonna make sure that we add our vanilla. So here we have some all-purpose flour, kosher salt, and some baking soda. I'm gonna put in like half, and we're gonna do almost like a mixer shuffle. So let's incorporate the rest of it. So we're gonna stop here. We have our mini marshmallows, and these guys represent like the white oak trees that line Rock Creek Park. Candy-coated chocolate rocks. It's gonna be rocks that belong in Rock Creek Park. A little bit of 70% dark chocolate. Washington, D.C. is kind of serious, and this chocolate is serious. We're gonna add walnut pieces as well, and this is gonna lend a little bit of earthiness. We can't forget the sour cherries. Cherries are Washington, D.C.'s national fruit, but also George Washington, am I right? And cue earrings. We're ready to get scooping. So we're gonna do 2 of these scoops per cookie. So I'm just gonna add one right here, and then add one right on top. And then we're gonna shape them. So for this cookie, I wanna do 2 scoops because I really want to get that volume, but I want a little bit more spread. So we're gonna shape these guys. We're gonna make sure that we press in, and just a little slight squish. And there you have it. So we've baked our beautiful cookies, and then for that last and final minute, I take a cookie cutter that's round and I shape them while they're hot, bake them for more last minute so that we can get one beautiful round Rock Creek Park cookie. And there you have it, gentle peoples, Rock Creek Park cookies. Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad, and enjoy.
Hi everybody, my name is John Bawadi. I'm the chef and owner of Bearded Baking Company, and I am representing New Hampshire, the beautiful state that I was born and raised. To me, there's nothing better than a crisp fall night, roasting marshmallows, making s'mores by the bonfire. So today, I'm making campfire cookies inspired by those good times. These cookies are ooey, gooey, and delicious. They embody everything that I love about New Hampshire. So let's get started. We're gonna prep up all of our ingredients. So to begin, we will add all of our dries into one mixing bowl. Next, we will cream our sugar and butter together. Scrape the edges, and then we will add our egg. And then we'll add our 1 teaspoon of vanilla. I have a half teaspoon here, so we'll add 2 of those. All right, and we'll mix that until it's just incorporated, and then we will add our dry ingredients. And then as your dough starts to combine and come together, you're gonna wanna add your chocolate chips, marshmallows, and graham crackers as well. And then we just wanna lightly mix these into the batter here. Once our dough is combined, we can start to scoop the cookies. I will be making some golf ball shaped size cookies with my hands, but if you'd like to use a cookie scoop, you can definitely do that as well. And you want to be putting these on a parchment lined sheet pan. All right. Once we have our cookies rolled out, we can start to add some additional chunks of graham crackers and chocolate chips and marshmallows as well. Once your cookies are prepared, we're ready to go into the oven at 350 for about 10 minutes. After about 10 to 13 minutes, you're looking for the chocolate to melt, those marshmallows to be golden brown and nice and ooey and gooey, and your cookies are done. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Hey, I'm Nick DiGiovanni, and today I'm representing my home state of Rhode Island. I learned my love for biscotti through my great-grandmother, Noni, who immigrated from Italy. And today I've created my own spin, a brown butter almond biscotti, which I'm going to show you how to make right now. So first we're going to start out by making our dough, and for that I'm going to begin with a large bowl, and then into that bowl go in with some brown butter, one of my favorite ingredients in all of food and cooking. You really have to make sure you scrape out all those really tasty milk solid bits, because that's what gives you the real flavor of brown butter. Now into this bowl, I'm going to go in with some vegetable oil. The traditional way of making biscotti actually only uses eggs, but it's changed a lot over the years, and even my great-grandmother would say that there is no set way to make biscotti. Into this bowl, I'm going to add a little bit of brown sugar, and then add in our white sugar as well. And we're going to go ahead and mix all of this together. As a kid, I'd always eat about half the mixture before we added in the rest of the ingredients. At this point, we're going to go ahead and add in 3 eggs, but we want to do them one at a time. I've been practicing my one-handed egg crack for many years now. Not necessarily for speed, it's more just a nice little trick to have up your sleeve. After this is well combined, I'm going to go ahead and add in a little splash of vanilla extract. I have a homemade bottle of vanilla extract that I've been working with for a little over 2 years now. And then just a little splash of almond extract to give it that almond flavor that we're looking for in this biscotti. But you can really flavor yours however you like. Stir that up until combined. I've already combined my flour and baking powder in this bowl here, so I'm going to go ahead and add that in. And then we want to go ahead and mix this all together until it's just combined. I'm going to go ahead and sprinkle in a generous amount of my slivered almonds. You can put as many or as little as you want. Whenever you're baking, as long as you're having fun, I feel like the rest doesn't really matter. Next up, we'll grab a parchment or silpat lined sheet pan and go ahead and add that dough ball right into the center. Then we're going to go ahead and shape this into a nice log. For biscotti, it's really not going to change very much as it bakes. And to finish before baking, I also like to sprinkle a few slivered almonds right over the top. Then all we have to do now is bake until lightly golden and puffy, about 25 minutes at 375 Fahrenheit. This has been cooling for about 10 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and transfer it right onto the cutting board. So we're going to cut at an angle here, slightly diagonally, and as we cut, aim to get about 1/2-inch slices. You can use a serrated knife for this portion if you like, but I sometimes just take one of my sharper knives and that makes it just as easy. Just make sure you're cutting at the proper time, because if you let it cool for too long, it's going to be too dry and crumbly to actually cut. Once we finish slicing these, we're going to go ahead and layer them out, cut side down. And you can use the very same parchment or sheet that you used to bake them the first time. Just make sure as you lay them out that you're leaving some space between each of them. Alright, my favorite part. Once the biscotti have finished baking, I've let them cool, they've hardened, so it's time to see what they taste like. Oh my god. It's such a sweet, comforting, crumbly cookie, and that perfect combination of brown butter and almond is what really makes this a treat for me.
I literally could eat biscotti any time of the day. All right, we'll be back soon with more holiday cookies from Layla Ali, Duff Goldman, and our very own Craig Melvin, making a twist on his mother's signature oatmeal raisin cookie. Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. The Northeast definitely brought the sweet holiday spirit. So let's see if our next region is ready to impress. We are headed south from Virginia to Kentucky, Florida to Louisiana. We are about to cover a huge portion of our country. Look out for cake guru Duff Goldman and our own Craig Melvin coming up soon. But let's kick things off with a true legend, Layla Ali, with a sweet tribute to her father.
Hello, I'm Layla Ali, and today I'm honoring my father, the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali. I'm gonna be making my knockout bourbon butter pecan chocolate chip cookies. So I'm gonna show you how to be the champion of the holiday cookie swap. You ready to get started? All right, so first we're gonna start with our dry ingredients. I have some 1-to-1 gluten-free all-purpose flour, and I'm going to add some baking soda. We're just gonna mix these together until combined. And now I'm gonna head over to the stove and make my bourbon butter pecan mixture. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my stove on medium, add our butter to the pot. Let that start melting down. Putting the pecans in the pan like this, give them a chance to get infused with that brown sugar and that bourbon and that butter. And I'm telling you, all of these steps really make a difference as you're layering on the flavor of this cookie. Kentucky is known for their bourbon, so I had to make sure I included it in this cookie recipe. So my father actually didn't drink alcohol. So if I was making these cookies for him specifically, I probably wouldn't use the bourbon, or I would use bourbon flavoring. It does cook off once you put it to the heat, and then of course we're gonna put these cookies in the oven. But, you know, it's Dad, so I would make them his way. I'm gonna go ahead and let this cool for about 10 to 15 minutes. So now I'm gonna go ahead and start making the batter. So the first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add this room temperature butter into my bowl. And then I'm gonna add the butter mixture. Butter on butter. And then I'm going to add my brown sugar, granulated sugar. Go ahead and give this a mix. And now we're gonna go ahead and add 2 eggs, some vanilla extract, and this batter is coming together really nicely. So now I'm gonna go ahead and fold in these dry ingredients. This cookie dough really start to form. Add our chocolate chips. I like to add a mix of milk chocolate and semi-sweet chocolate. So when I said that this recipe was inspired by one of my father's favorite treats, it's because he loved a good chocolate chip cookie. I can remember coming to visit him when he used to come in town, and we'd come to the hotel and they'd be ordering room service, and there were always cookies on the tray. Cookies and milk were some of my father's favorite treats. And now for the fun part, we're gonna go ahead and form our cookies. So what I like to do is just take a regular kitchen spoon and roll them into balls. And then I actually like to flatten them. Just standing here making these cookies brings back so many memories of my father. It's funny because there's so many ways that we are alike. I didn't want to embrace the butterfly and the bee, you know, with my father's famous saying, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. But now that he's not here, I'm always trying to find ways to incorporate him into my life, even down to the butterfly logo. All right, so these cookies are done and ready to go in the oven. These cookies smell so good. And I know if my father was here to eat one, he would totally want 2 scoops of vanilla ice cream to go with this. So it would be cookies a la mode for him. In fact, I like the size of this cookie because you can totally make an ice cream sandwich with them. These are my knockout bourbon butter pecan chocolate chip cookies. Try them because I know you're gonna love them. Up next, more sweet treats from the South.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Duff Goldman, and I have been operating Charm City Cakes out of Baltimore, Maryland since 2002. And today I am demoing a cookie from Baltimore that's been around for over 100 years. So a burger cookie is like, it's kind of somewhere in between a cookie and a cake, and it is piled high with frosting. So let's get started. The first thing we have to do is make the actual cookie. So what I'm gonna do is cream together some butter and some sugar. So here is 5.5 tablespoons of butter, and here's the sugar. A little bit of salt. Always a little bit of salt. So turn the mixer on. I'm going to start it slow because I don't want to make a big mess. And then once it gets going, I can really like speed it up. I have a screen. You can use any kind of mesh strainer. I'm just going to dump my flour in here and my baking powder. Isn't that satisfying? Turn the mixer back on. And I'm going to add about half the flour. I have an egg and some vanilla. So now I'm going to add about half of that liquid. As much as you can. I mean, it's an egg. Now I'm going to add the other half of the flour. And then the rest of the egg mixture. So I have a cookie scoop here. This is like 1.5 inches, 1.25 inches, something like that. I'm going to scoop some of the batter. Then make sure you scrape it on the side of the bowl and really make sure that it gets flat on one side. Drop it onto the paper just like that. So now what I like to do is once I have the cookies scooped out, I like to clean them up a little bit. So I put a little bit of water on my fingers. And then any sort of like little thing that's sticking out, just kind of pat it back down like that. So these are going to go in the oven at 400 degrees on the middle rack for like 7 to 10 minutes or so. You want to bake these until you just start to see a little bit of color right near the tray. So this is my chocolate frosting. It's just chocolate, cream, salt, a little bit of corn syrup, melted on the stove, and now I'm just going to add powdered sugar to it. And just spread just a tiny bit. You don't need a lot. Just spread some on the flat side of the cookie. And then we're going to let that dry. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to let these cookies cool. Then we're going to let this frosting cool. And then we're going to really add the correct amount of frosting. So now you're going to put a ridiculous amount of frosting on it. That's, for me, what really makes burger cookies amazing is how much of the pretty sweet frosting. Sprinkle on top like that, but you can also just dunk it in there, which is pretty amazing. All right, well, I got my whole family here and it is time to eat some cookies. Are you ready? Here you go. That one has the most frosting.
Oh, that's for mommy.
That's for mommy. A baby wants a cookie. You're welcome. Can I have a bite? Have a sweet holiday season. It's time to dig in.
All right, the oven is warm, and we've got more chefs ready to show off their signature holiday cookies. Stick around. Welcome back to the first ever Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. We are kicking off hour number 2 of our marathon with even more amazing chefs from the South. Coming up, we've got not one, but 2 unique thumbprint cookie recipes, a cookie with candy bacon, and a portable peach cobbler. Throughout the show, look for this QR code. It's at the bottom of your screen for recipes and more information on how you can give back this season. Feeding America, the country's largest network of food banks, is working to fight food insecurity. Scan your smartphone here to find out how you can donate to help fill plates and hearts this holiday season. Now, first up this hour, our very own Craig Melvin is sharing a special treat he's been enjoying for years.
Hello, everyone. Craig Melvin here with my wife, Lindsay, my son, Delano, my daughter, Sybil. Many of you know that I'm a proud son of the great state of South Carolina, so we are going to pay tribute to my state and my family by making my mother's oatmeal raisin cookies, but we're going to add a treat to make it especially southern. We're going to add pecans, or as you say, pecans. Let's do it, family. Lindsay's going to start us off. She's our baking leader.
All right, so the first thing is you start with a bowl, a big glass bowl, and you put in 1 cup of all-purpose flour. You want to add that one in. Now, you add 2 teaspoons of baking soda and a half teaspoon of salt, and then you whisk that together.
Oh, can I whisk
Go for it, but please just
Slowly, slowly, be gentle.
Now, we go to another large bowl with 1 stick of butter. You add your brown sugar, 1 cup of brown sugar.
Fun fact, that was my nickname in high school.
It was.
Brown.
It all comes back to brown sugar.
Why'd they call you brown sugar?
Brown sugar in there.
Put that in there, Seth.
Daddy, this guy.
A half cup of sugar to the brown sugar. And now you mix.
But you gotta hold it down, son. You gotta get in there.
That's not how you do it.
No, you're not licking anything here. We're making these cookies.
You ready for your vanilla?
A little vanilla, 2 eggs. There you go. Okay. You know what? You will make that work. Sometimes it happens. Well, you got the yolk in. That's okay. But for you at home, you want 2 full eggs. So this does actually kind of remind me of what it was like making cookies at home when I was a little boy, because it was just as much of a disaster as this is. However, when the cookies were done, they magically were edible and tasty.
Now it's time, kids, to add the dry ingredients.
Let's add the dry ingredients.
Gradually, mix, 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 mix.
Sibby, you're doing a great job with the mixer. Yeah, much better with the mixer than the egg.
Than me?
No, never, son, never.
I am better at you.
Equal.
Now, after you've got that mixed together, we're gonna add the oats. 3 cups of oats.
There you go. There you go.
And then we're gonna put 3/4 cup raisins and some chopped pecan.
So where I'm from, it's pecan.
Where I'm from, it's pecan, but also I say aunt and you say aunt.
That's true.
So I think that, and also just a note, if you want these cookies without pecans or pecans, they would be very tasty.
Yes, if you have a nut allergy, you leave out the pecans. This actually does bring back memories, because looking at the batter here, that's exactly what I used to do. I used to taste a little bit of the batter, just a smidge. And my mom would only make these actually around the holidays. Like, you didn't get these like in the middle of summer. This was a special holiday treat. So this is nice. I'm glad.
The way to do this is you take a teaspoon and you spoon them out, and you want to make sure to put it about 2 inches apart from one another on the parchment paper.
These are a little rough around the edges. The balls don't have to be perfect. No cookie should be perfect. You guys doing a great job. Great job, team. High five, girl. A fist pump, girl. Oh, look at that. The oatmeal raisin on the nose. Ha ha. These are going to go in the oven, 350 for about, we're talking somewhere between 11 and 13 minutes.
And the cookies are done. And the cookies are done.
Betty Joe's soon-to-be world-famous oatmeal raisin pecan cookies. What's the word, guys? What do we think? How do they?
I just need a little milk. Can I go get some milk?
Sure, I'll get you some milk. Merry Christmas from our family to yours. Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cookie cheers.
Hey, I'm Chef Maria Kemp, and I'm repping the great state of North Carolina. To get into the Tar Heel spirit, we're making cherry chocolate chip cookies with a surprise. Bacon bits candied in cheer wine. They're sweet, salty, and a little bit savory. Cheer wine is a cherry flavored soda made right here in North Carolina, and I like to serve it whenever there's anything to celebrate. So let's get started. Use a sheet pan fitted with parchment paper for easy cleanup, and then put a wire rack on top. So I'm gonna put the bacon on the wire rack. And these are really long and thick pieces of bacon. So this is the step where we're gonna candy the bacon in the cheer wine syrup. And then we'll continue brushing the cheer wine on both sides. The bacon is out of the oven. You can see it's got a little bit of the glistening from the candied effect from the cheer wine. I wish you could smell it. But let's go ahead and start chopping it up. Now go ahead and place it in the bowl, and then we'll get started on the dry ingredients. And I'm gonna go ahead and cream up some butter, some granulated sugar, and brown sugar, and vanilla. And I'm gonna cream it until it's light and fluffy. Now you're gonna add your eggs one at a time, and you'll stop and scrape down the bowl as needed. Now we're gonna go ahead and mix in our dry ingredients. We got our batter all ready, but now it's time to put in the best part, the add-ins. So we've got our candied bacon here that's been candied in the cheer wine syrup. Let's not leave any behind. And then the next thing we'll add are dried cherries, just enhancing that cherry flavor a little bit more. We're representing our home state well. And then last, almost last, we've got mini chocolate chips. These are semi-sweet chocolate chips. And then we've also got dark chocolate chips. Now it's time to scoop some cookies. So I'm gonna scoop the dough, and I always rub it along the inside of the pan, or the bowl, just to make sure it's level. And as I drop these onto the parchment paper, I'm gonna make sure the cookies are about 2 inches apart because they're gonna spread in the oven, and we don't want them to crash into each other. Now you're gonna bake these in the oven at 375 degrees for about 8 to 11 minutes until they're light brown around the edges and have just a little color on top. Now look at when I break it, see that texture? It's a little chewy, and I can see a luscious dry cherry there and the chocolate chips. Oh, and they smell so good. Happy holidays from my family to yours.
Hi everyone, Elizabeth High School here. You know I'm representing the great state of Mississippi today. I've lived in Mississippi my entire life, and there are a few things I love more than these chocolate pecan tassies. Growing up, I had pecan trees all over my yard, and this was one of the best ways to use them. Y'all are gonna love this recipe. So we're gonna start with 2 eggs. We're gonna go ahead and get those beaten up, and then we're just gonna add melted butter to it. We're also adding a little bit of cornmeal, a little bit of vanilla, and some salt. Once this is mixed thoroughly, we're gonna hop on over here to our stove. I already have some dark corn syrup in here, and I'm turning this all the way up because what we wanna do is bring this to a nice boil. So we are gonna go all the way up with that, and then we're gonna add some white sugar. We're also gonna add some brown sugar, and honey, then we're gonna add a little bit of bourbon. I wish I had a little bit more, a little shot wouldn't hurt anything right now. You know, that always helps with the holidays, doesn't it? And while this is going, I'm gonna give this one more whisk before we start to temper these eggs. And all that means is we just wanna add a little bit of the boiling sugar to our eggs so that we don't curdle them, okay? So now we are at that boiling point. And you'll see what I'm doing. I'm just gonna add a tiny bit while I'm whisking. Okay, we're slowly bringing this up to make sure that those eggs are perfect. Okay, perfect. We'll put that right back there. Give this a nice mix. So this is the consistency that we're looking for. It's almost like thin honey. Now we're gonna put this to the side and I'm gonna get ready to make my dough. So what we've got here, this is a mixture of flour, cream cheese, and butter. And then we rolled it into a nice disc and then put it in the refrigerator. And if you see, I'm just pinching and making almost like a marble-sized ball. And then what we do is we take our finger, and you want to make sure that you pull this dough all the way up to the edges. When we add our filling, none of it's going to seep over the side and you'll have a pretty tassie. This dough, to me, is one of the simplest doughs on the planet. So one of the great things about these tassies is that during the holidays, we are so busy, and these freeze beautifully. So what we can do is go ahead and make them now, stick them in the freezer. I mean, they'll keep for a month, so you don't have to worry about them all. And honey, you are already ahead of the game. Okay, so here we go, and now we've got this finished. And now to my favorite part, the chocolate and the pecans. I'm gonna start with a few of these chopped pecans. Make sure that they're finely chopped, just because these tassies are so small. You just want these nice, chopped finely pecans. And then we're gonna use mini chocolate chips. And that's also gonna help, because if we were using the big chocolate chips, it won't get mixed that well. Now, this is our filling. Make sure that you don't fill it too much, because this filling does have a little tendency to bubble over. So very carefully add this in. Good. And now we're just gonna top with a few pecans. There we go. And now what we're gonna do is these are gonna go into a 350-degree oven for about 25 minutes until that center is set and the crust is golden brown. So we've waited 10 minutes, which was hard to let them cool, but here they are. They are golden brown, perfectly set in the middle, and ready for your holidays. Have a super sweet Christmas season, y'all.
Man, those tassies look just like mini pecan pies or pecan pies. I can't wait to try those at home. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. Next up, is everything really bigger in Texas? Chef Tiffany Derry is here to share a classic Southern recipe.
Hey everyone, it's Tiffany Derry and I'm representing my home state of Texas. In Texas, we love our pecans. It's actually the state nut. Even the pecan pie traces its roots all the way back to Texas. Today, I'm bringing you all of that sweet, buttery goodness, but in a candy. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is put in our evaporated milk, our brown sugar. I'm using a light brown sugar and white sugar. So we're gonna let this cook at a medium high. Once it comes up to a boil, we're gonna cook it to at least 235 degrees. And that's why I have my candy thermometer today to make sure that we hit that stage. If we don't hit that temperature, it won't harden when we get ready later to let it sit. I remember growing up, my grandmother would make it, and it would take her all day to make these huge pots of pecan candy. It would be like 5 hours, and we would have to take turns stirring and doing all of those things, but my grandmother would cook it really slow. As you continue to cook the sugar and the milk mixture, you'll see that the colors are changing. You should see this really beautiful caramel color. It happens quick. If you mess it up, you just gotta start over. So I take the half pecans and I just slightly break them in my hand. I don't want them to be too big. And now we want the pecan to get a little bit of a bath in this sugar mixture so that the flavor of the pecans will now be in that caramel. We're gonna let that cook a little bit. We're gonna add a touch of salt here. We're gonna finish it with some butter, little orange zest, and vanilla extract. Orange zest is really my play on it. My family didn't do the orange zest in the beginning, but after I did it, they all love the flavor and love that it really kind of woke up the sauce. I'm gonna turn off the fire just for a second. What's gonna happen is that mixture is gonna thicken just a little, right? And then we're gonna scoop out little pecan candies. And you can make smaller, you can make larger ones. I think this is a really good size. So now that we've cooked the pecan candy, we're gonna allow it to sit for 20 minutes to get firm. These look fantastic. These are a little warm right now, but right now I am so excited, and oftentimes I really can't wait. And these are some of my favorite bites. I can't wait for you to make these. Delicious. That little orange and pecan, match made in heaven. Happy holidays, y'all.
Hey everyone, Chef Jonathan Harrison here, coming to you from my home kitchen in Columbiana, Alabama. In my recipes, I love to highlight the wonderful cultures that have touched our food and defined modern Southern cuisine. Today, I'm baking up a twist on a classic Alabama dessert, Lane Cake cookie sandwiches. This coconutty, citrusy cake with a boozy bourbon kick was made famous by Harper Lee's To Kill a Mockingbird, and each ingredient here packs a major flavor punch. All right, y'all, let's dive in with this cookie dough. First up, we want half a cup of softened butter going into our mixer. And we're gonna cream that together with half a cup of granulated sugar and some brown sugar. When that's light and fluffy, we're gonna take an egg and some vanilla and mix those in until they're well incorporated. Once that's well incorporated, we're gonna take our dry ingredients of all-purpose flour, baking soda, and salt, and we're gonna mix it in half at a time. And once that is well mixed, we're gonna add our Lane Cake flavor bombs. We've got toasted pecans, we've got bourbon-soaked raisins that have been soaked until plump, and then the bourbon has been poured off. And we're gonna mix that until it's just incorporated. Then you want to grab a 1 ounce scoop and scoop these out onto an ungreased baking tray about 3 inches apart. Then into a 350 degree oven for 8 to 10 minutes, just until they've flattened out and they're about 2 to 3 shades darker than they were when we put them in. All right, next up, we're gonna get started on our eggnog buttercream. We've got 1 cup of unsalted, softened butter in our mixer here, and we're gonna get that nice and creamed up. So with this buttercream, we want to add 1 cup of confectioner sugar at a time on low speed, and then we wanna scrape the bowl as needed. And next up, we're gonna add all those Christmas flavors we love. We're gonna add 2 teaspoons of vanilla, orange zest, nutmeg, cinnamon, and a little bit of salt. All right, y'all, next up, it's time to assemble. We are going to take 2 cookies of around the same size, and then we are going to grab our piping bag full of our eggnog buttercream. We are going to give it a little dollop in there, about 2 tablespoons. Take our other cookie, put it over the top. Next up, we're going to add our bourbon caramel over the top, little drizzle. And final touch, because these guys are pretty sweet, we're going to add a little bit of flaky sea salt over the top. You get all that Christmas flavor from that eggnog buttercream, that boozy bite from those bourbon-soaked raisins, and from that caramel. And it's chewy, it's delicious, it screams Christmas. You got to give these a try, guys. Alabama Lane Cake Cookie Sandwiches.
Don't go away, y'all. We'll be right back with more sweet treats from the South. Welcome back to today's Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. We are working our way through the South with more delightfully tasty takes on classic cookies.
Hi everyone, Chef David Rose here. This holiday season, I'm making Georgia proud with my peach cobbler cookies topped with bourbon peach glaze. First things first, we have our flour that's sifted over here to the left. Now we're gonna add cinnamon, salt, because salt is very important in whatever you're making. It amplifies whatever flavors are in the cookie. And baking powder, because you want your cookies to be nice and fluffy and rise, not be flat. So we have our whisk. Next up, what I have over here is I have some butter and I have some sugar. You want to cream that till it's nice and incorporated. To this, I'm going to add a little bit of vanilla bean. The reason I'm using fresh vanilla bean is because the flavor is more vibrant and give you that really extreme, in-your-face, upfront vanilla flavor. So we open up our bean with the knife, and you just take the knife and just scrape out all the seeds. No vanilla bean seeds left behind, And just scrape out both sides. We want to start the blending process out very slow as to keep all of the contents in the bowl where they belong, not on our shirt. So we add milk. As everything starts to come together, you kind of bring the speed up even quicker, but we're gonna go ahead and add some egg yolks in there. We wanna slow it back down because we cannot forget about our dry ingredients. So back to the flour we go, and into the bowl. Something about cookies in the holidays just really bring a smile to my face. And what we have here are our diced canned peaches in heavy syrup. So into this we go, little by little. And we don't want to crush or bruise or puree those peaches, so we're just folding it in. The very worst thing to happen is you're cooking, you're baking, the cookies look brown, they look delicious. You go to take them off, the cookies don't come off. So parchment lined baking sheet is a must. All right, and just place them on the parchment lined paper and about 1 inch apart from each other because the cookies are gonna spread. What I have here is I've reduced some bourbon and peach schnapps to about 1/3 in volume. What that's gonna do is gonna intensify and volumize those flavors. What I have over here is that reserved peach heavy syrup, and I'm going to make a slurry. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna whisk a little bit of cornstarch into this. What I'm gonna add to our pan here now, to our reduced bourbon and peach schnapps, is that I'm gonna add brown sugar. To this, I'm gonna add also a whole stick of butter, because we're making cookies. It's the holidays, so why skimp now? Whole stick of unsalted butter, and a little bit of cinnamon, because cinnamon, those nice baking spices, are always found in a sweet Georgia peach cobbler. So we have it right now on about a medium-high heat, just enough to get everything melted. We're gonna add a little bit of heavy cream for a nice little creamy note. And you want to reduce this down, about 2/3 in volume until the heavy cream just incorporates with all that niceness that's in there. So once that comes up and that heavy cream starts to reduce a little bit, we take our slurry, which we've made with the cornstarch and the peach heavy syrup, and we just bring that into our mixture. And just like that, you start to see it come together. Nothing left to it, but do it. All right, so start from up high and just glaze as much or as little as you like. Can't go too far on the south without finding bourbon or peach, and this cookie has both. And just drizzle all over. Now this is a cookie that has Georgia on my mind, in my heart, and most importantly, in my stomach. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hi everyone, I'm Jennifer Mon. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm a lifestyle blogger, chef, and mom of 6. My grandmother raised her family on Gingerbread Lane right here in Little Rock. I've made a pine cone shaped gingerbread cookie sandwich that I'm going to share that represents the state of Arkansas because we have a beautiful landscape of pine trees all across the state. So I'm excited and ready to go. Let's get to it. So we'll start by making the cookie dough. I have 4 cups of flour here, and I'm going to add cinnamon. We'll add ginger and a little bit of allspice. We're also going to add cocoa powder, and we have baking soda and salt. Now I'm just going to give this a quick stir to combine all of our ingredients. Now I'm just going to incorporate the honey and eggs. So we mix that until it's well incorporated, and now I'm going to add my dry ingredients. So now I'm going to roll out the dough, and if it's easier, feel free to split some of it off to make it easier to work with. Okay, so now it is time to cut the pine cones. So you'll cut 24 of these pine cone shapes and then transfer to your baking pan. Once we transfer these over, we will emboss our cookies and create those perfect little pine cone edges. And as you make your pattern, you're going to overlap, and you will only need to create the design on half of the cookies. Since this is a cookie sandwich, just the top cookie will need the design added. So now that we're done embossing, we're going to place these into an oven set for 350 degrees Fahrenheit. So now it's time to make the chai cream cheese frosting. It is so delicious, and if you love chai tea, you will love this recipe. But I've already added our butter and cream cheese and have creamed that together until it's light and fluffy. And then we are going to add our cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, cloves, allspice, a little bit of vanilla. Now we'll add the powdered sugar and a little bit of salt. So we'll mix this until it is smooth and fluffy. Now it's time to assemble the cookies. I've transferred the icing to a piping bag here with an open star tip, and it's time to frost the cookies. You'll want to use about 2 tablespoons of icing per cookie. Now we'll add the embossed cookies on top and press gently to create the sandwich. And here is our pine cone gingerbread cookie sandwich. So delicious and so cute.
Coming up, it's time to enjoy a taste of Florida with key lime cookies. And you don't want to miss a real throwback to childhood with a PB&J cookie. Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. Up next, a vegan twist on a Southern classic.
Hi there, it's Chef Danny Bowen here. I'm a Korean-American chef who grew up in Oklahoma and making one of my favorite Southern desserts. I'm thinking outside of the box by turning the divinity vegan, a recipe from a new cookbook, Mission Vegan. This sweet nougat treat will be a crowd favorite at the swap. So let's get started. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to make something called aquafaba. Aquafaba is essentially an egg replacement. This recipe typically calls for egg whites. And what we're going to do is we're going to whip the juice of a can of chickpeas into a nice stiff peak. And you want to start this out at a little bit lower speed until you get some micro bubbles. And you just want to monitor this. You'll start to see the bubbles form on the outside. As they start to populate towards the center, then you know that you're ready to increase the speed. So we're getting a lot of nice bubbles forming here. What you basically want it to do is you want it to really hold its form. So at this point, it's finished. Sugar syrup should not be intimidating. The most important part is to have a really good candy thermometer. Put your water in your pot, get it up a little bit past the simmer to a medium heat. You're gonna add your sugar first. And then you'll add your corn syrup. Okay, just mix that together until you feel there are no clumps. So the temperature we're trying to take this to is around 250 to 255. Hardball stage sugar is between the temperatures of 250 to 265. Basically, hardball stage of sugar is when you cook a sugar solution or sugar syrup to where it can be formed into a ball. So now we're at the hardball stage. I'm gonna take this off the heat. I'm going to add the vanilla extract to the aquafaba and turn this back on to like a medium. We're gonna slowly drizzle in the sugar syrup in a thin, steady stream. It's gonna take anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes. I think a good indicator also visually is it should kind of look like a buttercream if you make frosting. I'm gonna get a spatula and scrape off as much of this as you can. And it will be a little sticky. Fold in your pine nuts and pecans. And then from here, you're gonna just offload it onto a oiled sheet tray. And the oil, what it's gonna do, it's going to help you dip your fingers in, it's gonna help you spread this evenly. So we cue the nougat spreading music. And you wanna make sure this is about a ½ inch thick. Just gonna let it set uncovered overnight to firm up. All right, so we have our fully set divinity is definitely firmed up. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna cut it into nice squares. So here you have it. These are my vegan divinities from Oklahoma. So good.
Hi everybody, I'm Chef Therese Gregoire, but you can call me Chef T. My family hails from a tiny island in the Caribbean called St. Vincent, and my grandmother was actually a peanut farmer. I remember as a kid being so excited when she brought home that haul of green peanuts. Fast forward several years and I moved to Virginia. The taste of the Virginia peanut just brought back so many memories. So today, I'll be making peanut and jelly thumbprints. Virginia's for peanut lovers, y'all. Let's get started. I started with my mixer fitted with a paddle attachment, and I'm gonna cream my room temperature butter and brown sugar together. Just wanna mix about 2 to 3 minutes. You're just incorporating a lot of air into your butter and sugar. I have separated the eggs. The yolks are going into the dough, and the whites will be used a little bit later. I've got 2 cups of flour, and I'm gonna incorporate it until it's fully mixed in. So now we're gonna shape, coat, and bake our cookies. Super easy. I'm using a small cookie scoop. The scoop is gonna be about the size of a melon baller. I'm gonna scoop my cookies onto a baking sheet or a cookie sheet, and I've lined it with some parchment. I have my egg whites that I separated earlier, and I'm gonna whisk them until they're foamy. We're going to roll our cookie dough. They shouldn't be too tacky. You can use the egg whites as an adhesive to coat your cookies. This is the fun part. You can drop it right in. You can use your hands. This is the part where you get the kids involved. And now you just roll them in crushed peanuts. So I used a food processor for this to get the peanuts down. You just want to make sure that it's where it's crushed evenly. I have my oven set to 375. I've placed the coated dough rounds on a parchment-lined sheet pan, and I am going to bake these cookies for 5 minutes until they are slightly puffy. Now we're gonna go ahead, add the jam, and bake again. So we're just gonna press right in the middle of the cookies to create a well for the jam. Now I'm using grape preserves. You can buy them store-bought, or you can make your own. I love making my own because I can splash a little bit of wine in there. Virginia is for peanut and wine lovers, in case you didn't know. I'm gonna bake them until they're golden brown, 8 to 10 minutes more at 375. Voila! These cookies look amazing. Have a holly jolly holiday, guys.
Hey everyone, I'm Chef Michelle Bernstein, chef and restaurateur of Café La Trova and La Cañita here in Miami. Today I'm representing the Sunshine State, and of course no dessert speaks to South Florida more than the perfect key lime pie. So I've created my own recipe for the key lime pie cookie. It hits all notes in your palate. It's like sweet versus tart versus creamy and of course crunchy. And I just think it's perfect and less fuss because it's in a cookie. So the first thing we're gonna do is make the curd. So we're gonna go ahead and add yolk and eggs into a little saucepan here, as well as some sugar. We have to add condensed milk. It makes everything just so creamy. So now I'm just gonna add lime juice. Now this is fresh squeezed lime juice. It's really important that the lime juice is fresh because every key lime pie should always be made with freshly squeezed lime juice. If you're gonna go ahead and head to the stove, but I'm taking my whisk with me because we have to warm this and turn it into an actual curd. All right, so the next thing we need to do for the curd is the butter. That is the last ingredient. So mix that in. So once the butter has melted thoroughly into our curd, we're gonna go ahead and strain it. I use a mesh strainer. Takes a little bit of muscle to get that through, but I promise you this is the hardest part of the recipe. Great. Now you need a piece of plastic because what you're gonna do is touch the plastic wrap directly to the curd, making sure we don't have any bubbles, making sure that we don't get a skin. All right, so let's go ahead and make the cookie. So this is just regular granulated sugar. And I've decided to make it a little creamier by adding cream cheese and butter. Let's combine and make it really creamy. Once everything is really creamy as it is, I'm gonna go ahead and add egg, some vanilla paste, and I'm gonna zest a lime into this mixture. Now we're gonna just combine the two dry ingredients. So we have graham cracker crumbs, a little bit of salt. Go ahead and mix those two together really well. And I'm just gonna throw this all into the creamed egg, butter, cream cheese mixture. And all you have to do is use your hands to roll. And all you have to do is roll them into little balls, place them down. And of course, this takes a little while. So I actually have a sheet pan ready. Thank you. Press into the cookie very lightly to make a little divot. Let's do that again. After we have our little divots, we're gonna go into a 350-degree oven to bake. So these cookies just came out of the oven. You see how they're nice and golden. So I just shut the oven off, but we're gonna go back in the oven once the curd is placed into the cookie. Remove the plastic wrap from your curd, and we're gonna go ahead and fill the cookies with the curd in those little divots that we made. And going back into the now off oven, but still warmed oven, is going to allow them to set. The curd has set beautifully. Look how gorgeous they are. Just like key lime pie, but so much easier. Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah.
Looks good. Thanks so much, Chef. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. Up next, Chef Valerie Lomas is sharing a sweet treat from Louisiana.
Hey everyone, I'm Valerie Lomas and I'm here to celebrate my home state of Louisiana. Growing up in Baton Rouge, there is no holiday season without sweet potatoes. So I'm bringing the Southern staple to the cookie swap this year with my sweet potato cookies. They are fluffy and rich, adding that cozy feeling to your table. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna whisk my dry ingredients together. I've got flour and I'm gonna add some baking soda, baking powder, a little bit of salt, and some pumpkin spice. This is just a blend of cinnamon and nutmeg, and I like it because it makes things a little bit easier when I wanna make cookies pretty quickly. I creamed my butter, sugar, and brown sugar. And to really add something to bring out the sweet potato flavor, we're gonna add orange zest. It's nice to add something that has a little bit of acid and citrus because it does balance the flavors. So I'm gonna go ahead and beat my orange zest into my creamed butter and sugars. I can already smell that orange zest, definitely giving me the holiday feels. So now I'm gonna add my egg, vanilla extract, and my sweet potato. I roasted a sweet potato and mashed it to get this sweet potato puree. So I've added my sweet potatoes, egg, and vanilla, and I'm gonna go ahead and beat this. I just want this to be nice and combined. So I'm adding my dry ingredients in about 3 additions. And just mixing on low, so the flour doesn't get all over my holiday sweater. And I can tell my dough is really starting to come together. One of the great things about this cookie dough is as soon as it's done, we can go ahead and scoop it and bake it. This cookie dough is actually quite fluffy. It's not very dense. That's thanks to our star ingredient, the sweet potato. We're gonna bake these at 375 degrees for 11 to 13 minutes. So I pulled these out of the oven and I let them cool on a cooling rack. So now it's time to taste them. They are so good. So much holiday in one little bite. Have a sweet and tasty holiday season.
Hi, I am Manique Chauhan and I'm representing the great state of Tennessee. We moved here around 9 years ago. We have 3 restaurants, breweries, raising our family over here. The first time I tasted the Tennessee sandwich cookie, it was like, wow. I decided to take this cookie and make it my own by putting a twist of where I have come from. So there are Indian spices in it and paying homage to my new home, Tennessee. Let me show you how to make this delicious cookie. So I have the dough pre-made. We do need to chill it for an hour before we roll it out. Now, we'll take the cookie dough and go ahead and roll it out. So once this is done, we go ahead and use the cookie cutter to cut it into rounds. So our cookies are ready to be baked. So the next step in making these delicious cookies is to make the filling. So I have some marshmallow cream over here. To this, I am going to be adding some of my favorite flavorings. So start off with dried rose petals. Then I'm going to be adding some pistachio dust. So all I have done is taken some unsalted pistachios and gone ahead and ground it. Just a touch of salt just makes it a complete rounded flavor. And then we go ahead and mix it. Now we are going to take the marshmallow filling and pipe some in the center. When I do this, I go ahead and put a blob and then stop. Do not spread it. When you're pressing the cookie on top, that's the time it's going to spread all over. So right over here, press it. So this is what we are looking for. So now that our sandwich cookies are chilling, we're going to go ahead and make a chocolate coating to it. So I'm going to take the dark chocolate and put it in a double boiler. And just look at this. So at this stage, I am going to be adding some vegetable oil right over here. And then we are going to add some Tennessee whiskey. We are ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and take this cookie, put it in the chocolate. Make sure that you have 2 forks with you. Flip the cookie over. Pull it out. And then put it on a sheet pan. Before it sets, I go ahead and put some beautiful toppings on it. We will put it in the refrigerator for around 15 minutes to let the chocolate harden. So here we have it, our Tennessee whiskey sandwich cookies. Not only do they look absolutely beautiful, I mean, just look at this. They are really delicious.
The Great American Holiday Cookie Swap on Today All Day continues right after this. Coming up, we have more Southern chefs sharing their favorite recipes. Then it's off to the Midwest.
Hello, I am Mike Costello,
And I'm Amy Dawson.
and today we're coming to you from Lost Creek Farm in West Virginia. So today, in honor of West Virginia's state fruit, which is the Golden Delicious apple, we are making apple butter thumbprint cookies with some of the apple butter that we make here at the farm with some of the heritage varieties that grow here in our orchard. All right, so we're actually going to start this recipe with the black walnuts, and we've ground those to kind of a pretty fine consistency here. And we're going to toast them in a lightly greased, heavy-bottomed skillet. The black walnut trees are prevalent here on the farm. Compared to the standard English walnuts that you might be more familiar with, black walnuts have such an interesting flavor. They have a little bit of bitterness to them, almost like a funk. When I'm toasting these black walnuts, it takes me about 3 to 4 minutes for the process from start to finish. All right, so now it is time to make our dough, and we're going to start off with some butter and sugar that we've already creamed. So the next step is we're going to add a couple beaten eggs, and to that mixture of eggs we're going to add just a little bit of vanilla extract. Go ahead and mix that in, and then we're going to gradually add that mixture into the butter and sugar. So this is a mix of all-purpose flour, buckwheat flour, and just a little bit of salt. And we like to use the buckwheat flour because it adds a little bit of flavor and texture. And it works pretty well with these toasted walnuts that we're going to add. All right, so now we're going to start to shape our cookies. Push between our hands and roll it into a nice perfect sphere. We're just going to roll each of these balls of dough in some straight sugar.
And I'm going to just evenly press the back of that teaspoon into the center of each cookie.
Now, of course, as the name suggests of this recipe, you can use your thumb for this step if you want. So now we have our cookies shaped. We have our holes ready to be filled with apple butter. You could think of it as a thicker, smoother applesauce that's been seasoned.
So I'm just going to almost overfill a little bit because that jam is going to bake down.
So these are ready to bake now, and we're going to put them into an oven at about 350 degrees, 10 minutes. All right, so these cookies have baked and they have cooled. There's an additional optional step that we really like to employ here, and that is just dusting them with a little bit of powdered sugar. Cheers. The perfect holiday snack.
It's a nice taste of West Virginia with the apple butter and the black walnuts. We hope you have a delicious Christmas season.
Hi today, Chef Mark Quinones here. Growing up in the South Bronx, I learned everything I had to learn about life by watching my mother and grandmother prepare Puerto Rican dishes that I can never forget about. You can't think of Puerto Rico in the holidays without drinking coquito. So I created an eggnog coquito cookie. We're gonna start by adding the flour, add the baking soda, baking powder, kosher salt, nutmeg. I feel like whenever I add the cinnamon, it begins to smell very holiday-ish. Next up, we're going to add our butter. So coquito, the way I know it to be, is essentially spiked eggnog. So you have an eggnog, and you have some Puerto Rican rum, and you have coquito. I feel like right now the dough's coming together just fine. You want it to kind of be loose and flaky like this. When you add your egg, you want to have texture in your cookie. I'm adding here the corn syrup, add your heavy cream. So at this point, I'm going to roll that out, and then we're going to take some cookies. One of my favorite techniques I like to use, believe it or not, the bottom half of my palm. And the reason why is because, once again, it gives you leverage. I'm going to sheet pan, I'm going to add a little more flour at the bottom of that, just to make sure that dough isn't sticky. And you're going to put your dough right in that sheet. When it comes out of the fridge, we're going to cut the cookie out with the bowl. Let's go ahead and cut some cookies out right now. I like round, it works for me. Use whatever shape you like. Lay them down on your parchment lined sheet pan. Preheat your oven to 350 degrees. I always bake for at least 12 minutes, and I look at them. When no longer than 15 minutes, let's make the icing. Powdered sugar, cinnamon sugar, rum, coconut cream. Just mix it. Oh wow, beautiful. You're gonna put a small amount in the middle of the cookie, and you're gonna work your way to the outer edges, and you're gonna stop before you get there, because you're gonna add the toasted coconut on top as well. So literally just kind of go like that. And oh my God, look. It just screams holidays, it screams Puerto Rico, and it screams good times. And then I'm going to come over here and add some more coconut over the top. This is so good. This is so Puerto Rican. And let me tell you right now, this was so much fun. Happy holidays from my family to yours.
Well, we are officially officially at the halfway point of today's great American holiday cookie swap. So far, we've been down the East Coast and traveled through the South. Well, next up, it's the Midwest. This region is home to some pretty cold winters, so it's no surprise that we've got a ton of cozy cookies coming up. And don't forget to scan the QR code below for all of these recipes that you see here, plus information on how you can help Feeding America battle food insecurity this holiday season. Well, let's kick things off with country legend Martina McBride making a no-bake treat from her childhood.
Hey everybody, it's Martina McBride here, and I'm so excited to share a very special treat from my home state of Kansas. Growing up, my high school had the best lunch ladies, and they made everything from scratch. Our lunch ladies were Thelma, Betty, and Virginia, which are just the perfect lunch lady names. I can't think of better ones. And when they made these no-bake cookies for lunch, we all were so excited because they're so delicious. So we're gonna start with some melted butter. And to this melted butter, we add some sugar, and a little bit of milk. And then we're just gonna stir this and mix it well. These cookies are so easy, and there's no baking, so they're super easy to whip up during the holidays. We'll let that boil for about 1.5 minutes. I have a cookbook called Martina's Kitchen Mix, and this recipe is in the book. And when I was testing this recipe, I brought it out on the road with me and gave it to my band and crew. They taste tested a bunch of stuff for me. And this was a unanimous keeper. They were like, you have to put that in the book. This is a really good recipe to make with little kids because it's very easy and they can have fun mixing everything in. Now we're just gonna quickly add all of the ingredients. We have some quick cooking oats, some chocolate. You can use milk chocolate or dark chocolate. Some peanut butter. I don't think this was in the lunch ladies recipe, but I kind of tweaked this over the years and I added peanut butter because I love chocolate and peanut butter together. Some vanilla and a little bit of salt. And then we're just gonna mix that all up. Incorporate everything in there together. Oh, this chocolate and peanut butter smells so good. It's really one of my favorite flavor combinations. Oh, this smells just like the lunchroom in high school. Once we have all those mixed up, we're just gonna take a scoop and put them out on a cookie sheet lined with some parchment paper. They really don't spread, they retain their shape, so you can put as many as you want on here, as many as you can fit on the tray. I mean, how easy is that? And then you just want to let these cookies sit and set up for about 20-30 minutes. You don't have to put them in the refrigerator, you can just keep them on the counter. And here's the finished cookie. They're really easy to package up for friends, for a holiday gift. They're also great if you're doing like a Christmas buffet or a cookie swap. To taste one. Mmm, so good. They're like creamy. These are so delicious. The peanut butter and the chocolate, a little texture from the oats, absolutely delicious and so easy. Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holiday season.
Hey everyone, I am David Burka, and I'm sharing some of my favorite flavors from my home state of Michigan with my cherry pistachio oat cookies. These cookies will keep you cozy and warm while the snow piles up outside. So let's get baking. We've got some flour, some baking soda, some cinnamon for that holiday flavor, salt. We're just gonna whisk that up. That's ready, and then we're gonna start creaming our butter. So we've got our butter, then we're gonna add our white granulated sugar, and then some brown sugar as well, and get that creamed nice and fluffy. We want it to be pale in color. And while that's going, we're gonna add in 1 large egg, vanilla, some milk, and some maple syrup from Michigan. When it starts getting cold outside, you could see the taps in the trees. It was a really fun, nostalgic thing from Michigan to see these great beautiful maples being tapped for syrup. Now that that's done, we are going to add in our dry ingredients. Very important to scrape down the sides as you go, so you incorporate all that flavor. So everybody in my family has a favorite cookie. My husband likes these peanut butter cookies that I make. My daughter likes anything with like rainbow sprinkles. My son Gideon really loves this recipe. He's a big fan of cherries. He's a big fan of the nutty flavor. He likes making them because he loves cookie dough. That's one of his favorite go-tos is raw cookie dough, but you know, you don't want to let them eat that too much because it gets a stomachache. Now this is the fun part. So we're gonna add in our pistachios. I like using whole pistachios because you get that nice bite of the nut. You can cut them, there's really no rules in this. Same with the cherries, Michigan cherries. This is a really great ingredient because it gives it sweetness and some color for the holidays. Next, I'm gonna add the oats in. When I first started dating Neil, we took a trip up to Traverse City with my parents, and they have a cherry festival every year upstate in Michigan. I was coerced into entering a cherry pie eating contest, and guess what? I won. I won the cherry pie eating contest, and it sealed the deal. So these are nice and incorporated, and now it's time to get scooping. I don't like to roll these out. I just put them on the tray like this with a 1 ounce scoop and right on the pan there. I like to put on at least 8 here because they do spread in the oven. They tend to be a bigger cookie. So we're gonna let this chill for 15 minutes. Then we're gonna put it into an oven at 375 degrees for 8 to 12 minutes until golden brown. Okay, so I pulled these cookies out and they're cooled, and now it's time for the icing. We're gonna add some milk and some powdered sugar here to make the glaze. It's a thicker glaze, and you just incorporate the milk and the powdered sugar. It's not necessary to have the glaze for these cookies, but I just like the way it looks. But you can eat them just like this. So now I'm just gonna take the talons of a fork and drip a zigzag motion on these cookies. We do a really fun cookie decorating party when the kids were young to now. It's really, really fun to get your kids involved, to decorate sugar cookies, and then they go to sleep, and then you take their cookies that they sort of screwed up on and then redo them as adults. Here are my cherry pistachio oat cookies. You can eat them after dinner or what I like for breakfast. Merry Christmas. Up next, more sweet treats from my personal friend, Christina Tosi from Ohio.
Hey everyone, it's Chef Christina Tosi here at Milk Bar. Now, I was born in Ohio and grew up loving Buckeye cookies. Buckeyes, if you don't know, were invented in Ohio in the 1960s, and they're the perfect combo of decadent chocolate with salty, sweet peanut butter. In dessert terms, a Buckeye is like a peanut butter fudge round that's dipped a little bit more than 3/4 of the way in chocolate. These chocolate peanut butter diamonds pack that same punch of flavor and nostalgia, but they have a few riffs. Now, I love this recipe because it's both what I call accidentally gluten-free and dairy-free, so anyone and everyone can eat it. So first I start by toasting some Rice Krispies just really lightly in the oven to get a little bit of color, pull out a little bit more flavor. I take those pre-toasted Rice Krispies, put them just in a nice Ziploc baggie, and break them down with a little bit of a rolling pin, just to bring them down a little bit in size. What's also really cool about this recipe is it's a type of cookie that I call a no-bake, which means aside from toasting the Rice Krispies in the oven, you really don't have to turn on the oven at all. Now, to your peanut butter, you're going to add some melted coconut oil. For me, peanut butter is synonymous with both something salty and sweet. So we need both the confectioner's sugar, which is gonna help in the sweet department, and a little bit of salt. And as everything comes together, you get to add your Rice Krispies. We're gonna toss these ingredients together just until they form what looks basically like a cookie dough. The holiday season is an especially, I don't know, poignant time of year for me as a home baker first and as a pastry chef. As bakers, we love to bake. That's our very reason for being. When we're off the clock at Milk Bar, we throw something called a holiday cookie swap, where every single one of us brings our favorite holiday cookie. It's just a really special time to get to know someone through that cookie recipe that they've carried with them all through their life. It's usually something nostalgic and based on where they're from. Once your peanut butter, coconut oil, confectioner's sugar, salt, with those Krispies folded in, mass comes together, you just transfer it to an 8x8-inch pan. Now, I like to line my 8x8-inch pan in just a sheet of plastic wrap. It helps make sure that because this cookie isn't actually going into the oven, that when we're done with it, it's really easy to lift up and out. You want a nice even spread of this peanut butter crispy element. So you can use a knife, a new spatula. You can also use the palm of your hand. The palm of your hand wrapped in a little plastic wrap so that you don't get too much peanut butter going on your fingertips. But one nice solid smooth mass. Next step is to melt down some semi-sweet chocolate just until it's a nice smooth fluid state. I like to test my chocolate both for smoothness and for temperature by just lifting it up over my eye, no chunks, no lumps. We're gonna add a little bit more peanut butter to this melted chocolate. And what that's gonna do is it's gonna give us a really nice chocolate top that's not so hard to crack when you go to slice it, or most importantly, when you go to eat it. From here, you're gonna take this gorgeous mass and put it in the fridge or the freezer until it's nice and firm, 2, 3, 4 hours. So once it comes out of your fridge or freezer, you'll notice that the chocolate is set really nicely. It should lift up really easily as one solid piece. And then I just transfer it to a cutting board. From here, I like to slice the edges of the chocolate peanut butter mass off. Those are snacks for you. Then I start by slicing in rows. From here, you're basically going to cut your rows at an angle. That's gonna give you that beautiful diamond shape. A little bit of flaky salt I find really helps make that moment, that Buckeye moment, that ode to Ohio, my hometown, the Buckeye State. Just a little bit more of what it is, a little more special, but this is it, my chocolate peanut butter diamond. Oh, every time. I cannot wait to serve these at our Milk Bar Holiday Cookie Swap, and I can't wait to see you bake them at home.
I mean, you can never go wrong with chocolate and peanut butter, right? Coming up, we will continue through the Midwest with chefs from Illinois, Indiana, and Minnesota. Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. We are working our way through America's heartland, the Midwest. Next up is Chef Connie Lovely Jackson, paying homage to a city she loves, Chicago.
Hey, my loves, I'm Chef Lovely, representing the Prairie State, Illinois. Growing up in Chicago, Christmas time was not complete until you took a trip downtown to Garrett's Popcorn. The aromas of the classic cheddar and caramel flavors fill the city air for blocks. So, in honor of that tasty tradition, I'm making one of my favorites, Chicago Mix Cookies. The ooey gooey caramel in this cookie combined with the cheddar popcorn on top, it's the perfect balance of salty and sweet. But enough talking, my mouth is watering, so let's get baking. First step, take your flour and your baking soda, put it in a bowl, give it a good whisk, and then set it to the side. Inside of my stand mixer here, I have 7 tablespoons of butter flavored shortening. Now that's because I want to intensify this rich buttery flavor and I want a nice tender cookie. Here I have my cooled brown butter. Put this in a saucepan over medium-low heat. It's going to take about 5 to 7 minutes. Let it cool completely, and then I'm adding that right in with my shortening. And let's give this thing a whip around for about 5 minutes. I have light brown sugar, about a half a cup there. We have white granulated sugar, also a half a cup. And then a little pinch of salt, 1/4 teaspoon. We want to season our sweets. Next, 1 egg. If it can be room temperature, that's gonna be perfect, my love. So 1 room temperature egg goes right in. And then to give it a little floral sweetness, I have some vanilla bean paste. Now here we go again. We gotta give it another mix. Another 2 to 3 minutes on medium speed. Vanilla bean paste, it does cost a little bit extra money, but it has a wonderful flavor payoff. The aroma, the gentle kiss of sweetness, it's definitely worth it for this Chicago Mix cookie. Now let's add our dry ingredients. Now this time it only needs about 30 seconds to come together. You just don't want to see any of the white streaks here. And don't give yourself a flour shower. Start on low and then gradually increase. Don't lick the beaters. I know you're tempted. Don't lick it. All right, now we add in the fun. So I have some caramel here. Next, I have some milk chocolates. And last, for a little crunch, a little texture, some chopped pecans. And with your spatula, go in by hand and just give it a really good mix. Now we need to get them on a parchment-lined or Silpat-lined baking sheet. Go ahead, take your scoop, and we're gonna make sure they're about 2 inches apart on the cookie sheet. This is gonna make sure that they don't touch while they're baking. And because we're using a cookie scoop, all of the cookies are gonna be the same size. That's my little pro tip. I'm gonna pop these in the oven. They're gonna take about 12 minutes, and when they come out, the fun is gonna continue. While it's still warm, I want you to gently and carefully take a round cutter, because if you're like me, you love a perfectly round cookie. Put this right on top of the cookie, and it should be slightly larger than the cookie as well. Put it right on the center here, and just give it a go around in a nice circular motion. Now, that little bit of Chicago, that Garrett's cheddar popcorn, and if you don't have Garrett's, that's okay, just use your favorite cheddar popcorn. While the caramel is still nice and gooey and warm on top, it's gonna act as our glue. Take about 3 or 4 pieces and give it a gentle push right into the cookie and just pop it right on top, and then have a little snack too. So good. You can use the caramel popcorn as well if you want a little extra crunch and variety. With a little spatula, take your cookies, transfer it to a cooling rack so that they cool down completely. Your friends and family are going to absolutely love these cookies, so make the entire batch, let them cool, and then go in, take a bite, and share the love. Happy holidays.
today all day, it's Ariana Fagan. In 2013, I had the life-changing opportunity to compete on season 6 of the show MasterChef Junior, and today I'm still sharing my passion for cooking on TikTok, making everything from mac and cheese to creme brulee. But my favorite recipes take me back to my childhood home in Minnesota. I'm the oldest of 5 siblings, and one of my fondest winter memories is going sledding with them on this little hill we had in our backyard. We would come inside with our cheeks red from the cold, and it was tradition for me to whip up a big batch of hot chocolate, which we would have together with some candy canes and tons of marshmallows, and that's the flavor combination that inspired these peppermint hot cocoa cookies. First up, in a large bowl, we're gonna crack 2 eggs. And then we're gonna add in our brown sugar. And using an electric mixer, we're gonna whisk this all up. I have some melted chocolate and butter, and I'm gonna pour that in there. And then we're gonna go back in with the electric mixer and whisk until everything is fully combined. Already smells so good. Here we have our dry ingredients. It's just a little bit of flour, salt, baking powder, and cocoa powder. It should be nice and smooth and look almost like brownie batter, a little thinner than your traditional cookie dough. And now we're gonna go in with our chopped chocolate chunks. And then here I have some vanilla extract. And then we're gonna add our peppermint extract, which is gonna give these their signature peppermint hot cocoa flavor. And there we have it. Now that our dough's ready, we can cover it in plastic and pop it into the fridge for 30 to 60 minutes, and I will be back then to shape and bake the cookies. I just pulled my dough out of the fridge, and now we can add it to our parchment-lined baking sheet. We're gonna just grab a pinch of the dough. It should fit in the palm of your hand, and we're gonna roll it into balls. Okay, and now we can pop these into the oven at 325 degrees for about 10 minutes. After about 10 minutes, I pulled these out of the oven and then topped them with half of a marshmallow and popped it back into the oven for about 4 minutes, and the marshmallows get all toasted and gooey, and after they're cool, it's time to decorate. We're gonna decorate with a drizzle of chocolate, which I just melted in the microwave. And finally, we're gonna top with some crushed candy canes. This gives these a beautiful pop of color and just makes them feel so festive. These look so delicious, I can't wait to share them with my siblings. Happy holidays from Minnesota. Cheers.
Looks good. Thanks, Chef. Stick around because up next, we head to Indiana and Wisconsin. Welcome back, and thanks for joining the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap on Today All Day. We're continuing our journey through the Midwest, so let's head to Indiana for a recipe that honors a popular state dessert, sugar cream pie.
Hey everyone, I'm Chef Kelsey Murphy, owner of Inspo Restaurant in Indianapolis. Today I'm making sugar cream sandwich cookies, a fun mashup of two Hoosier State staples, sugar cream pie and a pork tenderloin sandwich. With a creamy filling rolled in crunchy bacon bits, this cookie is the perfect sweet and salty treat. So let's get baking. I already have my chilled dough here. I let this chill for about an hour, and this really helps make it easier to roll the dough and just to work with it. It also helps deepen those flavors, like that maple syrup that we put into the cookie dough. I'm gonna take my cinnamon and my nutmeg and just stir these together with the sugar until it's all combined and incorporated. And then I like to use an ice cream scoop when I'm making my cookies. It just, one, it makes it easier to get the dough out of the bowl, and two, it more ensures that your cookies are all going to be the same size. And then I just roll this into the sugar mixture and put it right on my lined baking sheet. So this cookie is actually just like a snickerdoodle cookie because it contains baking soda and cream of tartar in the dough. We're just kind of jazzing it up with a little maple syrup and making it a little spicy. The cream of tartar and the baking soda together make the cookies super fluffy, chewy, and it adds this kind of nice acidic bite to it that makes it different than a regular sugar cookie. So now we're gonna flatten the cookies really quick before we put them into the oven. I don't like to flatten them all the way, but just press them just lightly with the palm of your hand. It kind of just, again, so if your circles weren't perfect, it kind of just evens everything out. And then we're all set. These go in the oven right now, 9 minutes, 350 degrees. While our cookies are baking, we're gonna start making our frosting for the sandwich cookies. I like using cream cheese frosting for this cookie because it really plays down the sweetness a little bit, especially when you're eating two cookies with filling and the bacon. We have our stand mixer and we have 4 ounces of cream cheese in there. And to that, we're gonna add butter. And then we're gonna go ahead and add some vanilla, some salt. And then we are gonna go ahead and blend this together. And now we're gonna slowly add our powdered sugar. I'm gonna crank this up a little higher to make sure that cream cheese is super smooth. And we're done. It's a perfect consistency, nice and smooth and creamy. It's not too fluid, but it's also not too stiff. Here I have my finished cookies fresh out of the oven. I let them cool on a cooling rack for about 15-20 minutes until they're at room temperature. And we're gonna take some of our frosting and we're gonna dollop it on the cookie. I want a good helping of frosting on there so we have enough that it'll have the bacon bits stick all around it. So we're gonna take this, we're gonna take another cookie and sandwich it just like that. And now the fun part, we get to roll it in some bacon bits. So I previously made some bacon. I put it on a sheet tray and I baked it at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes until it's nice and crunchy, let it cool. And then I just take a knife to it and break it all up into these bite-sized little pieces. So I'm gonna take a little bit of my bacon bits and just cover the sides of the sandwich cookie. And then we just plate it right on our platter and we continue assembling. I am so ready to dive into these. Guys, oh, these are even better than they look. And the cookies have a perfect chew and bite to it. Super creamy, super delicious, and then the crunchy and salty bite of the bacon on the outside. You have to try these at home. Have a super sweet Christmas season.
Hey everyone, I'm Jen Barney, a pastry chef and owner of Meringue Bakery in La Crosse, Wisconsin. I was born and raised in Stanley, Wisconsin, and I'm very proud to come from a long line of dairy farmers. So today, I've created a recipe that both celebrates and supports our awesome farmers. Cookies and cream cow fudge. The first step is to make the black cow spots. I'll take my sugar, cream cheese, evaporated milk, and butter. This fudge will look like a Holstein cow, which is a white cow that has black spots. It's really the cow of my people. It's what we farmed when we were growing up. It's a really good idea to stir this continuously, and as you see it cook, it's not uncommon for you to see little brown bits that are forming at the base. That's normal, and you can strain that out later on. It doesn't ruin the recipe. I'll add in a little bit of cream. Ooh, look at that steam. And I'll pull it from the burner. Once this cools down, I'll grab a spatula and pour it into a bowl. From here, you can add your chocolate, your almond extract, or really any extract that you prefer, and a pinch of salt. This comes together pretty quickly. Keep stirring it. Lastly, you just have to spread this out onto a sheet pan. I'm using a half sheet pan. I'd say give it about 30 minutes and you'll be ready to make your spots. Our dark fudge has hardened and I put on a set of gloves, not necessary, but certainly more hygienic. Easiest part here, and it's actually the most fun part of this whole recipe, is just creating these spots. It's better when they're not perfect. So we're looking for a random assortment of ball sizes. We're looking for a really natural, organic looking cow spot pattern. We'll take all of these spots and head to the freezer with them. As our dark chocolate spots are chilling in the fridge, I've gone ahead and started our white chocolate fudge. Now this recipe is almost exactly the same as before, only this time it's a little bit larger size and we're using white chocolate instead of dark chocolate. I'm transferring this into another bowl so it stops cooking. I'm also adding a little bit of almond extract, and we have some heavy cream as well. And as always, a pinch of salt. Lastly, I'll add my white chocolate. And I continuously stir while it's melting. And we're ready to assemble. Take the black spots fresh out of the fridge, and I put about half of them down. Now, I am able to pour my white fudge in, all the way in, and I place the last half of the chocolate spots right on top. Here we have our finished cookies and cream cow fudge, but you know what? I need some official taste testers here. This is my family. I have Millie, my son Wyatt, and my husband Brian. Let's dig in. Thank you so much, and happy holidays from Wisconsin.
Thanks, Jennifer. I know a few boys in my house who would go crazy for that cow fudge. Okay, so we are only halfway through the Midwest. Coming up, you don't want to miss more amazing recipes, this time from Missouri and North Dakota. Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. Next up on our Midwest Roundup, we've got a chef turning Missouri's famous gooey butter cake into a cookie. And bonus points, this is a fun one to make with the kids. Check it out.
Hey everyone, I'm Sarita Dellner, the food writer behind the Ritzy Mom blog. But most importantly, I am the mother of these two beautiful girls. My daughters, Bea and Tilly, are going to help me today with a really easy and fun cookie recipe that is just perfect for the holidays. This gooey butter cookie is my take on a very classic St. Louis dessert, the gooey butter cake. It is always the crowd favorite, so I decided to put my own spin on it and turn it into a cookie. You are going to love it. So girls, let's get baking.
Yay, cookie time!
Okay, great, let's get started, girls. So Bea, I'm gonna just move you away from the mixer so that I can show everybody what we're gonna do first. The first step, I have some salted butter and some full fat cream cheese. They're both soft and we're just gonna give it a quick blend. And once that gets going, we're gonna add some granulated sugar. And the really great thing about gooey butter cake and gooey butter cookies is that it's a fluffy cookie. It has a hint of vanilla and kind of a cheesecake, butter cake mixed together, which is truly beautiful. We're gonna add some whole eggs and this hint of vanilla that gives it that special flavor. While this is mixing, I'm gonna need your help, girls. Okay. You're gonna help me with the dry ingredients, okay? So this is our baking powder. We have some pre-measured flour all ready for the girls, and to that we're gonna first add baking powder. Tilly, do you wanna tell everybody what the baking powder does?
It makes them puffy.
It absolutely does. This is what's gonna, go ahead and put it in there, and you can start mixing that up. And to balance that out, what are we gonna do? What's this? Remember? Yes, it's the cornstarch. And the cornstarch is going to soften that cookie. It's going to add the gooiness and tenderize it. And then you did a great job with that. And we're going to add a little bit of sea salt. So I'm going to stop the mixer. I'm going to just scrape down the bowl and get the bottom of the bowl because some stuff gets stuck down there. We don't want that. And what I'm going to do now is we're going to turn the mixer to the lowest speed. We're going to gradually add in the ingredients very lightly so that they don't clump or make the cookie dense. And we're just going to let that mix. And what I like to do, you do have to chill this dough. It's a very, very soft dough. It gets sticky, but it's great. But we do have to chill it. So in order to do that for kids, I make it a little bit easier by putting it into these little containers. That makes it super easy to scoop out the dough. So we're going to scrape this out and give it a final mix. And I'm just going to push it a little bit out. See, I told you these were messy cookies, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay, now that the dough is chilled, we are ready for the next step, which is the most fun of all of this, and that is going to be scooping out, making little balls, rolling it in powdered sugar, and baking up the cookies. So we're going to take a scoop, and since this dough is really sticky, you're going to take a little bit of powdered sugar, rub it between your hands, and that's going to stop it from being too sticky, right? Yes, all right. Okay, and we're gonna put a dough ball in our hands and roll it into a little ball. And then what do? It's perfect. Drop it in there, and this is gonna give it that really snow-covered, crackled look that is perfect for a holiday cookie. And you're gonna put that right on the baking sheet. I like to put 6 cookies per baking sheet just to give it room to spread. These don't spread too much. Okay, girls, we have the best cookies ever ready to eat. Go ahead, these are freshly baked, warm cookies, and that's one of the really great things about these cookies. You can eat them warm or cold, however you want them, and they're still extra gooey and extra delicious. Girls, did you have fun today?
Yeah.
Were these the best cookies?
Yeah.
Happy holidays from Missouri.
Hi folks, I'm Kevin Scharf, chef and owner of Brazen Open Kitchen here in my hometown, Dubuque, Iowa. Growing up, Scotcheroos were a quintessential celebration treat for us. At any potluck, you could always expect someone to show up with these amazing chocolate peanut butter delights. My Scotcherookie recipe is a reimagined version with just a little twist. So let's get baking. We're gonna take our flour, baking soda, baking powder, and salt, and we wanna combine them. It's important to make sure that you whisk so everything is combined evenly. We're going to move to the stand mixer, and we are going to cream our butter and or margarine. I personally enjoy using 50-50. So butter will give you crispy, and the margarine is going to help you get that chewiness that you're looking for. Once your butter and margarine is well whipped, we are going to add our brown sugar, our peanut butter, cream our sugar and our peanut butter in, add our egg and butterscotch extract. Mix on low until well combined. The next step in our recipe is to combine our dry ingredients with the wet ingredients. We want to add our crispy rice cereal, and we're going to add our melted butterscotch chips. To know when you've got them melted correctly and to the right temperature before you add to the dough, you're looking for the consistency of creamy peanut butter. I like to shape these cookies into about a 2 tablespoon size dough ball. You can find a ice cream scoop that is about 2 tablespoons to create a perfect shaped ball. And all we're gonna do is roll them in our rice cereal. I am putting the cookie dough balls directly on a nonstick pan. But if you don't have a nonstick pan, it is wise to use parchment paper. Let's work on our chocolate ganache. We have our heavy cream with our chocolate in a heat-resistant bowl. Pour the cream, once it comes to a simmer, over the chocolate and just gently give it a stir until it becomes smooth. We've put the cookies on a wire rack over parchment. This is where you bring the whole family in and have a little fun with it. My favorite is to use a wire whisk, and we can drizzle them over the top. Now that our ganache has set, we have our scotcherookies with just a little sprinkle of sea salt. From all of us here at Brazen Open Kitchen, have a super sweet holiday season.
Hey everyone, I'm Angela Garbitz and I'm coming to you from the Cornhusker State, Nebraska. I'm here in my bakery, Goldenrod Pastries, and today I'm sharing one of my favorite recipes with you, triple chocolate corn cookies. Let's get baking. So we are gonna start with our creamed vegetable shortening and brown sugar, and I've done that step already. If you prefer to use butter, go right ahead. We do dairy-free. I'm gonna add 2 eggs. I love these cookies. The first time I made them, I was just obsessed. And then we're also gonna add the baking soda and the salt. I'm gonna mix these all together. So now I'm going to add in my cocoa powder. The first part of a triple chocolate corn cookie. We're going to be adding our sorghum flour and cornmeal next. And Goldenrod Pastries is a gluten-free bakery, and I've actually found that flours like sorghum make the most tender cookie. So it's perfect for this. We're gonna add sorghum flour, and we're gonna add our cornmeal, really nice fine cornmeal, and get this all combined. Okay, we're gonna add in some vanilla extract, and that's gonna really bring the whole dough together. The great thing about doing a gluten-free cookie is that you can't overmix it. Because you're not forming gluten, it's not gonna get too tough. All right, we are going to add in our dark chocolate and get this all combined. So we are going to shape these cookies. I have a baking sheet here lined with parchment. We have some sugar to roll the cookies in. Get a nice scoop here, drop that in the sugar. I just feel like that sugar adds such a nice little touch and a nice texture on the outside of the cookie. I'm gonna keep shaping these and fill up the tray. So I have just been melting some milk chocolate over here over a hot water bath, and so we are ready to dip our cookies. This is the third part of our triple chocolate cookies. We have the cocoa powder, we have the dark chocolate chunks, and now we have milk chocolate melted for the outside. So we have our finished cookies, and I love to do just like a little half dip. Looks so nice. We're gonna pop these on another sheet tray so that they can cool before we put them out on display. So we have one last cookie that is dipped in our milk chocolate, and I have these really, really cute little snowflake sprinkles that I'm gonna put on the warm milk chocolate. I just pulled my cookies out of the fridge. The chocolate is nice and set, and I'm ready to plate them. We use the corn flour, the cornmeal, the sorghum flour, all grains that are grown here in Nebraska. I just love this cookie. So Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from Nebraska.
Still ahead, we're about to wrap up our time in the Midwest with North and South Dakota. Then we're headed to the Southwest. We'll have more after this. We are cruising through the Midwest with just 2 states to go. So let's head over to the Dakotas and see what they're baking up.
Hi there, Chef Stephanie Miller from North Dakota here. In my home state, the cuisine is heavily influenced by different cultures, including Scandinavia. These little waffle cones, or krumkake, originally hail from Norway. They might look fancy, but I promise you, if you can make waffles, you will be able to make these adorable cookies. So let's get started with our batter. First, we are gonna start with some butter and sugar, and we're gonna cream this together for a little bit, just until it's nice and fluffy. This usually takes about 30 seconds or so. Take your time, move the bowl around. And once the sugar is kind of dissolved, you can take the mixer up a little bit higher. Once this is creamed, we're gonna add our eggs, just one at a time so they're well incorporated. One more, last one. This is the consistency you're looking for. After we added the eggs, we are going to want to add the vanilla and the cardamom. And the cardamom is kind of just the real flavor and star of the show. It just really makes for a delicious cookie, in my opinion. Add that as well. All right, after we have the vanilla and the cardamom added, we're going to want to add our milk. Add a little bit more. I would probably say in 3 batches would be great. All right, once we kind of have all of our wet ingredients incorporated, we're gonna wanna add our flour, the last ingredient. And again, I add this probably in about 2 batches. Again, start it on slow, just so you don't have flour everywhere. And we just kind of wanna mix this until we don't see any dry flour. Okay, this looks great. Well, we have our batter here. It's nice, it's smooth, it is ready to go. We have our machine, it's plugged in as well. So I am just going to open this up. And I usually go, at least when I first start, one at a time until I really get the hang of it. Take about, I would say 1.5 teaspoons of batter. It does not take much. And just put it right in the center, just like that. Close it, lock it. We're just gonna wait for about a minute until the batter is nice golden brown, and then we'll take them out. So just take a little offset spatula so you don't burn your fingers. Take it onto a board, and you wanna work super quick. The batter does dry very quickly. And just roll it on the cone, just like this. And just kind of keep it on that cone for about 10 seconds, just so the dough and the cookie really set and make it very nice, nicely shaped. Wiggle the cone a little bit, and then we can just put it right on there. How beautiful is that? All right, we can make another one now. Normally for Christmas, a bunch of my family comes together and makes this at the kitchen table, which is really fun. I've been making Krumm Cracker cookies since I wouldn't say born, but probably like 3 or 4. I was sitting on the kitchen counter with my grandma, with my mom, and we were rolling these, almost rolling and eating at the same exact speed. I'm just gonna wiggle it off the cone, place it here. These look great. Now we are ready to make our whipped cream filling. All right, once we have our Krumm Cracker cookies and they are nice and cooled, we are ready to work on our whipped cream filling. We have some heavy cream in our bowl, and we're gonna make our whipped cream filling. Start on low, don't splatter it everywhere. And we're looking for just to kind of get a little bit of air into the whipped cream or into the cream, and then we'll incorporate our other ingredients. Okay, once we incorporated a little bit of air into the cream, you can go ahead and add the rest of your ingredients. I kind of like mine a little on the less sweet side, so not too much powdered sugar. A little bit of vanilla. Okay, now that we have our whipped cream filling ready to go, we are going to put it in our piping bag and fill these. And you could eat these honestly by themselves. I do that all the time, but since it's the holidays, we wanted to be a little bit more festive. Once you do fill these with whipped cream, you want to serve them right away. Beautiful. Oh, these are going to be great and delicious. Look at those. Here are your beautiful cardamom Krumm Cracker cookies filled with whipped cream. Have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays. Enjoy.
The Great American Holiday Cookie Swap on Today All Day continues right after this. And we're back, ready for our next holiday cookie? Take a look.
Hi everyone, Chef Chris Hanmer here. I'm owner of CH Patisserie in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. The official dessert of the Mount Rushmore State is Kuchen, a traditional German pastry. Today I'll be making a cookie that honors it, a spiced cherry and dark chocolate sandwich cookie. All right, and the first step to making the cookies, we're going to make the cherry ganache. So in the pot I have my corn syrup. I'm going to add my cherry puree. And we're also going to add our vanilla. It doesn't take a whole lot of time for the puree to get warm. We don't want it to be too hot because we don't want to burn the chocolate actually. So once this just comes to a simmer, we're good. We're going to go ahead and pour it right over the chocolate. And now we're going to give it a couple stirrs here just to make sure that the chocolate and the cherry puree get incorporated. So we're going to go ahead and put the immersion blender in. And that's going to make a nice smooth emulsion. Now we're going to slowly start adding the pieces of butter, 1 or 2 pieces at a time. You can see the consistency of the ganache has changed now. In the pastry world, we like to say the ganache has a little bit of elasticity to it. So I'm just going to take some plastic wrap, put it on the bowl, place it on the counter for 24 hours, and we'll be ready to fill the cookies. And now it's time to mix the cookie dough. In my bowl here, I have the separated egg yolks. To that, I'm going to turn the mixer on a little bit. I'm going to start adding my granulated sugar. At this point, I'm going to turn off the mixer, and you can see the egg yolks and sugar are already nice and light. This is room temperature butter, it needs to be nice and soft. I'm going to start adding a little bit at a time. So we're going to add the flour, the cinnamon, the ginger, the baking powder, and the salt all goes into the bowl. So we're just going to mix this nice and gentle until it forms a nice dough. And that's it, the dough is ready. We're going to take it off of the mixer. I'm going to place it down right onto plastic. I'm just going to fold it over, and the thinner we can get this, the easier it's going to be to roll it out at home. Just pressing by hand is fine. And now we're going to chill this overnight, and we'll be ready to roll the cookies out. For this cookie dough, you want to go to about, between 1/4 and an 1/8 inch. So now I have my cutter, and now I'm going to punch out the cookies right here and start laying them on the tray. So we're going to put these in the oven at 350 degrees for about 8 to 10 minutes. Some ovens a little bit longer, some a little bit less, until they're nice and golden brown around the edges and maybe a tiny bit blonde. All right, so now it's time to finish the cookies. We have our baked cookies that we put on a cooling rack to get them down to room temperature. So we're going to put about a tablespoon of filling in the center of each cookie, both face side up, so baked side up. We're going to make a nice little mark right there on each one. So now we're just going to take the top layer, sandwich it right on the top. Dusting them with powdered sugar really adds that kind of finishing touch to it. And I'm ready to give it a taste. As you can see, you have this beautiful chocolate layers in between. The spice is perfect. It's crispy and light, and the butteriness of the cookie along with the ganache. I can't wait for you guys to try this at home.
Well, that ends our time in the Midwest. Up next, we are heading southwest with our own Savannah Guthrie, honoring her home state of Arizona. You won't want to miss it. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to today's Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. We are cruising across the country. We visited chefs from almost 40 states in the Northeast, the South, and the Midwest, and we still have plenty of great recipes to go. Throughout the show, look for this QR code that will appear at the bottom of your screen for recipes and for more information on how you can give back this season. Feeding America, the country's largest network of food banks, is working to fight food insecurity. So scan that code with your smartphone to find out how you can volunteer or donate to help your local food banks this holiday season. Next up, the beautiful Southwest. Kicking things off, here is our very own Savannah Guthrie, who grew up in Tucson, Arizona.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays, everybody. It's Savannah. You may have heard I've been working on my cooking skills and starting from scratch. They're a little rusty, but one thing I love to do is bake. And today we are going to do a snickerdoodle, a recipe I've wanted to master but have never really been able to do. Now, I'm from Arizona. I grew up there. I went to the U of A. This is not an Arizona cookie, but we're gonna make it Arizona style. So come along, we're gonna show you how to make a snickerdoodle. Okay, the first step is, of course, our dry ingredients. We have flour. We're gonna add salt, baking soda, cream of tartar. That's the snickerdoodle specialty. We're gonna whisk it all together, get it nice and mixed up. There's one ingredient in these dry ingredients that you gotta add, and it is cinnamon, because that's what's gonna give it that yummy snickerdoodle flavor. Like most baking recipes, they're dry ingredients, they're wet ingredients. We already have butter and sugar that have been creamed together. And now we're gonna add 2 eggs and some vanilla. Don't forget the dry ingredients. It will not turn out too well. Put them in there. Usually they tell you to do it a little bit at a time. If you're really gutsy, you can try to put the dry ingredients, keep adding as it's still stirring, but that can make kind of a mess. You might end up wearing more of your dry ingredients than end up in the bowl. If you're patience challenged like me, you don't want to do it. You just want to dump it all in there, but gotta read the directions, especially with baking. If I were home, I'd be listening to Taylor Swift and, you know, I'd be having a glass of wine or a cocktail. So if you're home and you're doing this, turn up the music and maybe, you know, pour a little glass of wine or a cocktail, have fun. So you've got your dough. Now we're going to form our dough balls. This is where we're gonna add a little Arizona just for fun, because why not? So you make your dough balls. If you use an ice cream scoop, they'll be nice and even. I never do that at home. And then just drop it in your sprinkles and roll it around. You can use this spoon. Now look, this is where you can be creative and have fun. You can do double trouble, do a little gold in there, and that's it. Even it off, do your dough balls, drop it in, take a glass of wine, have a swig, have your fun. You want to try to space these about 2 inches apart. Let's do a gold one, just for the heck of it. My kids love anything sweet. When I bake, they're always nearby because they like to crack the eggs, they like to participate, and mostly they like to lick the spoon. So when I was a little girl, my mom, when she baked, which was not that often, but when she did, she would always use a hand mixer that had 2 of those prongs, so it was 1 for Savannah, 1 for Annie. I use a stand mixer like this, so 1 gets the spatula, 1 gets the paddle. But I don't know if you're supposed to eat raw cookie dough, but in our house, we do. If you're doing the holidays and you don't want to do the great state of Arizona, you could do red and green. There's a lot of different ways you could make them have a little extra flair. Okay, this tray is done. We're gonna bake it, 350, 12 minutes. Enjoy. Okay, fresh from the oven. Don't these look so pretty? Ah, festive, colorful, the Arizona state flag, and let me just try one. Delicious. Merry Christmas from my family to yours.
Hi, my name is Chef Marinigas. I'm coming to you from my restaurant here in Albuquerque. Today we're going to make our steak cookie, the bizcochito. This recipe has been handed down to my family for years and years. We make a big holiday batch every single year. I hope you love our cookies as much as we do. First, you got to make the dough. First, we add our lard, because that's what's going to make them melt in your mouth. After that, you put a little bit of sugar gradually. Turn on your mixer and start mixing it until it gets nice and fluffy. You're gonna add your cinnamon. You're gonna add a little bit of salt, your ground anise, and you're gonna let that mix in real good. Go ahead and push it down from the sides to make sure everything incorporates real nice. So you're gonna add your egg. Let it mix in very nicely. You're gonna add your red wine. So the cheaper the red, the better. That's what my mom says. So you put just a semi-sweet or a sweet red wine, it comes out perfect every time. You're gonna go ahead and scrape down the bowl again to make sure everything's incorporated. So add in your flour. Start with just a little bit. get it mixing. And as it's mixing, you're just gonna add little by little. You want it soft, nice and soft, but you don't want it sticky. At this point, you could add walnuts, pretty much anything you want to. Walnuts are normally not too much part of a bizcochito, but this is something that my family likes to add to make it just a little bit different. All right, it's looking good. After your dough's done, you go ahead and pack it up in your cookie gun. Traditionally, these aren't used as much in bizcochitos here. You normally roll them out, but this is the way my mom likes to do it, so this is the way I'm gonna do it. It makes a pretty little flower, so let's go. Not one of them's the same, it's like a snowflake. Okay, so in the oven they go, 350 for like 15 minutes. All right, you want them to get nice and crispy and brown on the edges. Make sure they're hot when you're gonna cinnamon and sugar them. This makes a big batch. Make sure your family comes and helps you because that's what makes them more fun, and then you get the job done faster. The cookies are done, they're on a plate. My family's ready to eat. Come on guys, cookies are ready. Oh, grab one, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays!
Man, those look so delicious. All right, coming up, we're staying in the sunny Southwest with more creative cookie recipes for your holiday table. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. We are making our way across the country, and next up, it's the Beehive State. Take it away, Utah.
Hi everyone, it's Chef Viet Pham coming to you from Salt Lake City, Utah. I moved to Utah 15 years ago and I fell in love with the state's mountains, the trails, the people, and its community. Of course, we're known as the Beehive State, so I'm gonna pay homage to that nickname. I'm gonna make a hot honeycomb chocolate chip cookie. All right, so let's get started making our hot honeycomb candy. So what I'm gonna do is go ahead and add the sugar first, and then I'm gonna add the water, and then the honey. And then once you have that in there, you're gonna go ahead and start your fire at about a medium high, and you wanna make sure you're constantly stirring. So I'm gonna move this around to get all the sugar mixed up. This should take you probably about 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how strong your stove is. So right now I'm hitting about 220 degrees, and you can see it's getting really foamy, and that's the water kind of evaporating. All right, so we're at 300 degrees. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the fire. What I have here is the baking soda and the cayenne. I'm gonna go ahead and mix the cayenne in with baking soda. So you wanna go ahead and pour it in, and then you wanna start to whisk it very, very fast. And don't be alarmed, the sugar is gonna triple in size. And then you'll see it's kind of erupting, and then you wanna carefully pour it onto your baking pan, And then that's it. When you add baking soda to the sugar, it starts to form that chemical reaction by fizzing and letting out the gases, and it aerates the candy, and it makes it like a honeycomb. So you see all these little holes, and makes it really nice and light and crispy. So now our hot honeycomb has cooled down. There's a couple ways of breaking it. I like using something sharp, like the tip of your scissors or an ice pick. You wanna look for pieces that are about a dime to a nickel size. So what I have here is just a basic chocolate chip cookie dough. And if you don't want chocolate chip cookies, you could use peanut butter cookies, you could use sugar cookies, you could use molasses cookies, any cookies that are already pre-made in your refrigerator section. You can just go home, come up, put them in the oven, and then as soon as you're done, when you take them out, add these guys, and it's gonna add an amazing textural element to it. All right, so the cookies are freshly out of the oven. They're still hot and really soft. This is a crucial moment right now for us to get these shards of hot honeycomb into the cookie. Otherwise, it's gonna be really hard to get them in once the cookie sets. So I'm just gonna go ahead and kind of just press them in lightly. I'm gonna finish this off with a little bit of flaky salt. And there you have it. This is our Utah hot honeycomb chocolate chip cookies. It tastes amazing. You get that richness from chocolate and that crunch and crisp from the hot honeycomb, and you get some of that heat and the salt. It just all comes together. It's so delicious. Happy holidays from our Pretty Bird family to yours. You're a good boy, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Angela Sweetser, the chef and owner of Queen of Hearts, Las Vegas, where we specialize in high tea, Vegas style. But what happens in Vegas doesn't always stay in Vegas. So today I'm going to teach you how to make our chocolate chip casino cookies. One bite of these and you've already hit the jackpot. So to start these cookies, we'll first take our butter and we'll put that into our bowl. And then we're going to take both of our sugars. I'll start with the brown sugar. Second, I'll add the white sugar. Next is our eggs. And next I like to add my salt and my vanilla. Do the salt first and then our vanilla. Our next ingredient is going to be the flour, the chocolate chunks, and the baking soda. And that's going to go right on top here. And I'm going to finish it off with my chocolate chunks. I'm going to go ahead and pop on my gloves and place the dough in the molds. Today we have two kinds of molds. You can either use a tin mold that you spray lightly, like this one, or you could use a silicone mold and you wouldn't have to spray it. Today we're going to use the sprayed tin mold. So I'm going to take my dough and I'm going to pinch off about a teaspoon and place it in my muffin mold. So I've got this dough pressed all into my mold. I'm going to chill it for about 5 minutes and then I'm going to bake. Okay, so these chocolate chip cookies are plated fresh out of the oven and they've cooled off. So let's go ahead and start adding our sugar paste and fondant decoration. I like to start with the pre-colored fondant. Today we'll start with the basic red, yellow, green, and black. Now I'm going to take it and I'm going to place it on this parchment paper and I'm going to roll it out to about the thickness of a nickel. And I'll pick it up a few times just so it doesn't get stuck to anything. Alright, so my cookies are about this size here. And I'm going to take my first putter and press down evenly and give a little twist. Now to adhere it to the cookie, I'm going to flip to the back side and just use the tiniest dab of water. That little dab of water will make it just moist enough that it'll stick to the top of the cookie. Now that we've got all of our colors on here, let's start with the white fondant. The white fondant is going to add those little casino chip details that make these cookies really iconic. So we've got our white fondant out and we're going to be using different size cutters to get that center shape. And then I'll cut my little detail pieces off of here. I will need 4 of these per cookie. You're just gonna eye these. They don't have to be perfect. And I'll take my little round cutter, and that piece that came out, we'll glue on right into the middle. And then we'll take each of our edge pieces, and you'll line them up one across from the other. And then using this tiny, tiny cutter, we'll get those little buttons. And those will go right in the center. So our casino chocolate chip cookies are all done, but I'm gonna need some help tasting them. Let's bring my staff in. We've got Ken and Jamie, and they're gonna help me try these delicious cookies. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from Nevada.
Thanks, Chef. We are getting ready to head to our last group of states, the Wild West. Gabi Dalkin, Brother Luck, and Michelle Lopez are just some of the amazing chefs coming your way. So stick around. We'll be right back. All right, we've got just one more region to go here on today's Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. Can you believe it? The hours are just flying by. We've been to the Northeast, the Southeast, the Midwest, and the Southwest. So now it's time to head back west for the final frontier of flavor. Let's kick things off in California with Gabi Dalkin's Tart and Tasty Ode to the Holidays.
Hey guys, it's Gabi Dalkin. I'm a cookbook author and founder of What'sGabiCooking.com, and I am from the Golden State of California. Today we are making lemon white chocolate chip cookies, which if you've been to California, you know we're obsessed with citrus. It's a play on a traditional sugar cookie, and I know you guys are gonna be obsessed. All right, first things first for these sugar cookies, we're gonna cream together our butter and our sugar. So I'm using a combination of brown sugar and white sugar and room temperature butter. You're gonna put that into your stand mixer and really let it cream together for like 2 to 3 minutes. Once that's done, you're gonna go ahead and add your egg. And then also to that, I'm gonna add 3 teaspoons of lemon extract. Then we're just gonna put our mixer back on and mix this together until it's combined. Now we need our dry ingredients. We're just gonna do 2 1/4 cups of flour. So I like to scoop and level. So scoop it off and then just take like a knife or anything with a flat edge, level it out. 2 1/4 cups right into our mixer. And this is just all-purpose flour. Like no need to buy anything fancy for this recipe. And to that, we're gonna add some baking soda. And then the key to cookies, which I never did as a child because it freaked me out that there's salt in your cookie. Now as a 30-something-year-old, I'm like, what was I thinking? You need the salt to amp up all the flavors. So we're gonna add a little bit of kosher salt and just mix it until all the streaks of flour are gone. Okay, that is perfect. Just grab your spatula, scrape down any of that beautiful sugar cookie dough. Last thing we're gonna do, look at this dough. It's like perfect, it's perfectly combined. The last thing we're gonna add to this are the white chocolate chips. So just about 12 ounces, a cup and a bit, and then take your spatula. This is a tricep workout because now your dough is like thick. Stir all this in until it's evenly combined. Okay, so the dough's been in the fridge for 2 hours. It was painful, but we made it through. It looks the same, but trust me, chilling it makes a difference. And you're just gonna scoop out 8 to 12 per baking sheet, nothing crazy. If you're using one of these, you don't even have to roll them into a ball. If you don't have a cookie scoop, flying dough. Do about 2 tablespoons each. Take the remaining chocolate chips, and we're just gonna put like 4 or 5 on top of each cookie. And then as they bake, it'll spread out and be like the most perfect Instagrammable cookie you'll ever make. Okay, I'm gonna finish the rest of this tray, and then these are gonna go straight into the oven for about 9 to 11 minutes at 350 degrees. Okay, these look incredible. We're just gonna carefully transfer these to our serving platter. You guys, my house smells insane. I'm so excited about this. Let's get them all on here. And then we gotta take a bite, because what's a cookie party if you don't eat them all? These are incredible. You're gonna be obsessed. Make them. Merry Christmas and happy holidays from California.
Hello everyone, I'm Chef Eduardo Garcia, and I am proud to be representing the great state of Montana. I'm the host of the cooking show Big Sky Kitchen and the owner of the food brand Montana Mex. Today I'm going to be showing you how to bake a huckleberry pine torte cookie inspired by the berries that we pick in the late summer months here in Montana. So the first step in making our huckleberry jam is you have to find some huckleberries. I usually don't find huckleberries until late July. Maybe in your part of the country you'll find them sooner. But huckleberries are a perennial berry. They look very much like a blueberry. We'll place 4 cups of our huckleberries into a small saucepan. And next up, we'll put a 1/4 cup of lemon juice. I like to add a little acidity to our jam and jelly because they are loaded with so much sugar. We'll add this to our pot. And if we get any of these seeds in here, we just have to scoop those out. Next up, we'll add calcium water, which helps sort of give it that jellied or like viscous consistency. So we have a vanilla pod, we've got some cardamom, and we've got honey. When you heat up spices, the flavor jumps up and wakes up. So we're gonna heat this up. I've never counted them, I don't think you could. There's millions of little seeds in a vanilla pod, and we wanna scrape those and make sure they end up in our pot. We'll go with our honey. I think we're doing about 1/2 cup. So we're gonna wanna add 2 tablespoons of bourbon. You wanna heat it up enough so that honey warms up enough to receive that bourbon. There it goes. It flambéed, which cooked off all the alcohol. We're gonna add it to our huckleberry jam. Once our mixture comes to a boil, I'm gonna add our pectin and we're gonna puree it. So we'll puree it, we'll add it back to the jam, we'll stir it up, and that'll give it a spreadable consistency. See how our pureed mixture is thick and smooth? I've already made my dough, but basically very similar to many cookie recipes, our dough is composed of creamed butter and sugar, flour, but what makes it a Linzer cookie is the ground almond that's present in it. So usually it's a little almond extract and ground almond themselves. This is just a gentle, slow process where we're gonna start always from the center and work out, bouncing around to all sides here. We're gonna roll this out to about 1/4 inch thick. I'm into that. I can work with that. So now we get to cut our cookies. And so we're gonna go to the very edge, just like this. I'm gonna push down evenly. These are the bottoms, now we'll cut the tops. The tops for a Linzer Torte cookie are gonna have a little window into the interior jam or jelly filling. And just for fun, my brother-in-law made us a great little owl cutout. It's also a bird that I hear every night here in Montana almost. This is a heart cookie cutter, and we're gonna pop a heart right here into the center of our owl. From here, we'll bake our cookies off at 350 degrees, 8 to 10 minutes. And the next step is a fun one, spreading our jam. Right into the center. Got our jam evenly spread out over our cookies. We'll take our tops, give it a nice gentle, just push. Now we want to dust it with a little powdered sugar, AKA blizzarding Montana snowfall. Now, I'm gonna add a touch to this. We've got some Ponderosa pine needles. These are edible flowers, fine edible silver. Because our state of Montana has such a rich history in mining, and in the history of mining, I thought I can't miss this opportunity. I think that there would have been a miner somewhere on a mountain somewhere that could you have told him about this cookie, even described it to him next to a campfire. A smile would have creased his wrinkled face. I hope you love this cookie as much as I loved preparing it for you in honor and in pride of this great state of Montana. Have a delicious and sweet Christmas season. Cheers.
Hey everyone, I'm Chef Antonia Armenta, representing the Cowboy State, Wyoming. Bonafide Food Love is my catering company, and our food truck travels all over the state. When I'm not cooking, I'm an Eagle medicine woman, and I love riding my motorcycle all over the United States. Today, I'm baking The World Needs More Cowboy Cookies, a spin on the classic treat packed with all the best mix-ins. The first step for this recipe is going to be browning of the butter. The reason that we do that in this particular recipe is because we're honoring the University of Wyoming and the brown and gold. Those are our colors, and the title for these cookies come from the University of Wyoming's tagline, "The world needs more cowboys." You can see that the butter, your pan is nice and hot. So we're going to continue to stir the butter so that the butter fat browns, and then we're going to pull it off to the side and allow it to cool until it comes back to a solidified state that looks like this. And when it's back to this consistency, you have your beautiful browned butter that creates the caramelized flavor in these cookies. From there, we would add our browned butter into the bowl once it's had an opportunity to cool. So we have 1 stick of browned butter. We're also going to add 1 stick of softened butter. And then we'll start adding our sugar to those to cream. The vanilla needs to go into the butter and the sugar. And we'll give that just 1 more quick spin. We'll then add our dry ingredients. So first, in our flour, we're going to add our baking powder and our cinnamon. And then we want to make sure that we're adding our cracked eggs now that the butter and sugar has had an opportunity to cream and come together a little bit. And we're going to give this another spin and let them combine nicely until it's all together. Then you're going to add in your flour and dry ingredients. We're going to gently combine the ingredients just until it starts to pull together. Then these cookies have a lot of add-ins. So we first start with the heaviest, with our oatmeal, and let it gently combine for just a few moments. And then I like to add all of the rest of my deliciousness. My family really enjoys craisins instead of raisins, so we put some cranberry, dried cranberry in there. We also love the coconut for the chewy texture and the flavor that it gives. And then you really could use any type of nut, but we prefer pecans. We're just going to lightly combine all of these until it pulls together into a nice batter. I like to say that you can see it start to climb out of the bowl. Once it starts to climb, we're ready to start putting them together. We like to place them on the sheet about 2 inches apart so that there is room for them to spread. And now that we have our cookies on the sheet ready to go, the last and final touch that we love is just a little sprinkle of sea salt. It gives it that wonderful contrast to the sweet. The little bit of salt is so refreshing. Look at these beautiful The World Needs More Cowboy cookies. Ready for your Christmas delight, and we hope you have a really happy holidays from Wyoming.
Stick around because we have more coming up from our West Coast chefs right after this. Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. We are in our final region of the United States, the West. And up next, one of YouTube's most popular bakers, the host of Nerdy Nummies. Rosanna, take it away.
Hi everyone, it's Rosanna Pansino. I can't wait to share this cozy cookie recipe with you all. I grew up in Seattle and my home state of Washington is known for apples. So to celebrate Washington apples, I'll be showing you how to make these delicious apple cider cookies. Growing up, we had an apple tree in our backyard, and every year we would harvest the apples and make fresh apple cider and apple pie for the holidays. Needless to say, my family and I love apples. To start, in front of me, I have a large mixing bowl, and in it, we are gonna mix our brown butter, our brown sugar, and our granulated sugar. Then whisk together till well combined. All right, this is looking good. Now we're gonna add some more ingredients. We're gonna add a whole egg, the yolk and the white, plus an extra yolk. We're gonna add some vanilla extract. Delicious. This is an apple cider reduction. If you've never made one of these before, I highly encourage you try it. It smells so good. You don't even need holiday candles when you're making this. The entire house smells like heaven. Now take your whisk again and whisk together till well combined. Now, in a medium bowl, we're gonna mix together our dry ingredients. And here I already got a bunch of our spices. All that's left to add is 3 cups of flour. And 3. Boop. Once you've got all the ingredients in the bowl, whisk together till well combined. There we go. We're gonna pour all the dry ingredients into the wet. Boop, 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 boop. And using a wooden spoon, we're gonna mix together. This dough is looking good. Now I'm gonna set it off to the side and get our apples ready. Next step is to peel, core, and cube your apple. I'm using a Honeycrisp because I love them and I think they're perfect for this recipe. Once your dough has chilled, it's time to scoop these cookies. And now gently with the palms, you're just gonna press them down to kind of flatten them. While the cookies are baking, we're gonna make some things to sprinkle and enjoy on the top of our cookies, starting with our butter mixture. Over here, I've got 2 tablespoons of butter, and then you're gonna pour 1 tablespoon of the apple cider reduction. Next, we're gonna make our sugar mixture, which is just some regular sugar, and then all of my favorite holiday spices. Last but not least, before these cookies are out of the oven, we're gonna make a little homemade icing. In a medium bowl, we're just gonna add all of these ingredients together and mix it up. Once the cookies have baked, give them plenty of time to cool, and now you're ready to decorate. We're gonna take these delicious cookies and make them even more delicious. Start with your butter mixture. Try not to drown your cookie. You just want to cover the whole top so that your sugar will stick to the cookie. Now I'm just gonna drizzle all over. They're all done. They're ready to enjoy. I can't even wait to get a plate, you guys. I've got to have a bite right now. They're just smelling so good. Oh yeah. I know this cookie takes a little bit of time to make from scratch, but it is worth it, you guys. I hope you try it and I hope you enjoy.
My name is Chef Brother Luck, and I am a restaurant owner from Colorado. Now, you might recognize me from Top Chef, but today I'm going to take you on a journey of my Pikes Peak Snowdrop cookies. Now, this is a dish that represents the beauty of my state, living at the base of Pikes Peak, the snow falling, the smell of all these toasted nuts and oats. My grandmother left me this recipe, so today I'm going to share it with you, and we're going to bake together. Step 1 means we're going to mix the dry ingredients. So I'm just going to take this sifter, I'm going to put that flour in there, I'm going to put the dry ingredients of the baking powder and the baking soda right in there, and we're just gonna give it a little love tap. We're just gonna tap it on the side, get all those lumps out of there, and work it all the way into the bowl. It's like it's snowing. Step 2, what we're gonna do is we're gonna begin to cream our butter. This is one of the most important parts. But instead of butter, we're actually gonna use shortening. I like to use shortening because my grandmother used shortening. We're gonna mix that with our sugars. We're gonna turn that on, we're gonna start it on low, let it come together. We're gonna cream it until it's nice and smooth. You wanna trust that good food takes time, and just like a good grandmother, she's always gonna tell you that it takes time, baby, it takes time. I'm gonna turn that down to lower speed, and we're gonna work in these eggs and this vanilla. So once we get this nice and smooth, all of that slightly incorporated, we're gonna work in our dry ingredients. We've got those 2 cups of flour, we've got that teaspoon of baking powder and that half teaspoon of baking soda. We're gonna put that oat all the way in there. We're gonna put that coconut right in there. Next, we're gonna sneak in our cornflakes. Now the paddle's gonna break down the cornflakes as we get in there. And then we've got the pecans, we're gonna sneak those in. Once this comes together, and it doesn't take long, you'll see this beautiful crumbly cookie mixture. You know you're ready to go. The next step, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a teaspoon and we're just gonna drop those cookies on there. I like to do smaller cookies, that way they cook a little bit easier. They don't spread too much, and they don't have to be perfectly pretty. So these go into a 350-degree oven. My house smells amazing, and so will yours. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna dust these with a nice little amount of powdered sugar. It's gonna give it that finish, that look that we want, and it'll bring it all together. Oh my goodness. I'm transported to my childhood as we speak. They're good to go. Gorgeous Pikes Peak Snowdrop cookies. Oh, good cookie. Happy holidays from my kitchen to yours.
Welcome back to the Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. We're nearing the home stretch with only a few states left. So next up, we head to Idaho with Taylor Duran's chocolate potato chip cookies. Yes, you heard that right. She's combining two of my favorite snacks into one, potato chips and cookies. Take it away, Chef.
Hi everyone, I am Taylor Durand, also known as Treats by Tay. I am a baker and content creator coming to you from my home in Idaho. I moved to Idaho when I was 13 and now live here with my husband and 2 kids. There's so much to love about Idaho, from the national parks to the mountains to the hot springs, and of course our state vegetable, the potato. What can make a chocolate chip cookie even better? Adding some good old-fashioned potato chips. They're the perfect blend of salty and sweet, and they're super easy to make. I'm going to start with about a cup of potato chips. I like to use kettle cooked just because they are a little bit more crunchy and add a bit of texture to your cookie. And we're just going to go ahead and crush these up using your hands. And we're not going to put them in our cookie, but we are going to top our dough with it before we pop them in the oven. We're going to go ahead and add half a cup of butter to give it that creamy, buttery taste, and half a cup of shortening to make sure our cookies don't go flat. We're going to go ahead and add it in our stand mixer using the paddle attachment. And now you're going to add 1 cup of brown sugar, half a cup of granulated sugar. You're going to go ahead and turn it on low, and you want it to look light and fluffy. Now that that is well combined, it's looking pretty fluffy, we're going to go ahead and add 2 large eggs. And we're going to add 1 teaspoon of vanilla. And we're going to turn the mixer back on low and mix it until it's well combined. Now I have 3 cups of all-purpose flour I'm going to go ahead and add into my mixer. 1½ teaspoons of sea salt, I'm going to go ahead and add that in. And 1½ teaspoons of baking soda. While this is slowly mixing, we are going to take our chocolate. I prefer to use dark chocolate. The bitterness is a perfect mix with that potato chip. A little bit of salty on the top. I'm going to chop it up. You want some chunky pieces, and you can do them smaller if you'd like. All right, so we're going to want to use about 3/4 cup of this chocolate in our cookie dough, and we're going to want to save about 1/4 of it for the top of our cookie. And mix it all up. Now that this is mixed, we're going to go ahead and grab our cookie sheet. I like to use a silicone mat. You can absolutely use parchment paper though if you'd like. All right, and I do like to use a scooper. So go ahead and make scoops. You're going to want about 24 total, about the size of a golf ball, and you're going to roll it up in your hands. And now you're going to go ahead and roll the top and some of the sides of the potato chip so it looks all crunchy on the top. And you're going to want the potato chip side up. And I like to use a good amount of potato chips on there just to get that salty crispiness. Now once your dough is all rolled out and dipped into your potato chips, I like to add, now come the dark chocolate chunks. And we're going to go ahead and just shove some pieces in the top of the cookie. Now that our cookies are ready to go, we're going to put them in our preheated oven, and we're going to bake them for about 12 to 15 minutes or until they turn a light golden brown. All right, now that our cookies have cooled and they are ready to go, you can dig right into them or share them with others. They're perfect. Super salty and sweet. Merry Christmas from my family to yours.
Hi today all day, it's Michelle Lopez. I'm a baker and the woman behind the blog Hummingbird High, where I share a behind the scenes look of my adventures in the kitchen. I'm joining you from my home in Portland, Oregon. And did you know 99% of the hazelnuts in the United States are grown in Oregon? So in honor of the hazelnut capital of the world, I whipped up a recipe for candied hazelnut chocolate chip cookies that will be perfect to enjoy with friends and family this holiday season. So the first step in making these cookies are to candy the hazelnuts. We're gonna preheat our pan till it gets really nice and hot. We're gonna dump these hazelnuts in there. Now we're gonna add the sugar and finally some water to just bring it all together. So we're just gonna stir this to encourage the sugar to melt, and we're gonna be here for about 5 minutes. Okay, so in the recipe, I instruct you to cook the hazelnut mixture until the sugar starts to seize. So that means that the sugar that we melted down has seized around the hazelnuts and coated them in sugar, which is what you want. And now, I know it's really tempting to stop at this stage, but I promise you it's worth it to take the extra minute or two again to remelt the sugar, because that'll give it the caramelized toasted flavor we all know and love. I'm gonna turn the heat off. We're actually gonna stir in the salt for the hazelnuts. Don't skip this step. It's time to make the cookie dough. I've got my flour all measured out, and I'm gonna go ahead and combine it with the rest of the dry ingredients. That includes baking powder, baking soda, and kosher salt. And we're back to the melted butter. So I've got some brown sugar and some white sugar. And once that's done, go ahead and add 1 egg. We're gonna go ahead and add 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract. And finally, to bring the dough together, we're gonna add the dry ingredients into the wet ingredients. What I've got here is some dark chocolate. So the bitterness of the dark chocolate will help balance out that sweetness. At this point, enough time has passed that you're able to kind of handle your candied hazelnuts. They should have cooled into this really cool slab of candied hazelnut brill. For these cookies, I've gone ahead and I've chopped them up into smaller pieces. I really like to use this handy cookie dough scoop. I've lined this with parchment paper to prevent the cookies from sticking. I like to reserve some of the mix-in and just stick them on each cookie dough ball. I've got my favorite chopping board, which happens to be the state of Oregon. You can see the candied hazelnut has melted a little bit and kind of hardened again to create this caramel shell. It's really, really good. Happy holidays from my family to yours.
Looks good. Thank you so much, Chef. All right, only 2 states left. Can you believe it? We'll head to Hawaii and Alaska for some tasty local treats. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to our first ever Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. We've got just 2 states to go. First up, get some gloves and pull up those snow pants. We are headed to Alaska.
Hi everyone, Chef Mandy Dixon here, coming to you from the Tuskegee Bay Lodge kitchen near Homer, Alaska. Here in Alaska, we rely a lot on the natural world. We often forage and preserve our wild ingredients. And today, I have some raspberries that I gathered in the summer, and now I get to use them to bake up a homemade cookie twist on a classic, the s'mores. So let's get started and make wild berry s'mores cookies. Okay, I have our frozen raspberries that I processed in a food processor and strained through a fine mesh strainer. And I'm gonna add in our powdered gelatin, and I'm just gonna sprinkle it on top to bloom. While our gelatin's blooming, I'm gonna start cooking our sugar. While our sugar's cooking, we're gonna whip our egg whites just until frothy with a little bit of salt. Okay, our sugar has reached 248 degrees. So we're gonna turn the heat off. We're gonna remove our thermometer, and our berries have bloomed with the gelatin, and we're gonna add in the berry mixture into the sugar. And now we're gonna slowly pour in our berry mixture into our egg whites and whip the mixture until it's doubled in size. Just gonna remove the bowl here and pour it into our prepared 8x8 by 2 inch cake pan. And I'm gonna use a lightly oiled spatula to help even out the top of our marshmallows. We're gonna sprinkle a little bit more powdered sugar on the top. And we're gonna leave it to set overnight. So here I have our graham cracker dough that I've placed into about a 1/2 inch round and chilled in the refrigerator for about 30 minutes. And I'm gonna place a piece of parchment paper on top, and we're gonna roll it out to about an 1/8 inch thick. Slowly peel our parchment paper off of the top. We're gonna use our 2-inch round cutter again to cut out our cookies. I'm just docking the cookie dough here with a fork to release the steam during the baking process, which will allow the cookie to bake evenly with no air pockets. All right, I'm just gonna slide this parchment paper with our cookies onto a sheet pan and put them in the oven at 350 degrees for about 20 minutes. Okay, our graham crackers have finished baking and they're nice and golden brown, and we're ready to assemble. So first we're going to take a small dollop of melted chocolate, and we're gonna place it right in the middle of the cookie and secure one of our wild berry marshmallows right on top. Okay, next we're gonna take our handheld torch and we're gonna torch the top of the marshmallow just like you would over a campfire and secure the other graham cracker on top. We're gonna take the cookie and dip halfway into our dark chocolate. Sprinkle with our chopped toasted almonds, our dehydrated blueberries, and a little bit of Alaska sea salt. All right, we let our cookies cool completely on the rack and they're ready to serve. Our wild berry Alaskan s'mores cookie. Merry Christmas from my family to yours.
Aloha everyone, my name is Chef Sheldon Simeon and I am in my home kitchen representing the great state of Hawaii. I grew up on the Big Island as a 3rd generation Filipino, and I love sharing Hawaii's local food with the world. Today I'm going to be showing you how to bake chocolate birthday cake butter mochi. These chewy, dense, squishy coconut and rice flour cake bars are a cousin of the Filipino bibingka and are one of the island's most loved desserts. So we're going to start with the chocolate chips and butter in a bowl. I've already melted it in the microwave at 30-second increments. To that, I'm going to stir in my sugar, stirring that till it's nice and combined. Next, I'm going to add in my eggs, adding them one at a time and then stirring them in. I'm going to add the rest of the wet ingredients, and that's going to be the vanilla extract, my evaporated milk, and finally, full fat coconut milk. We'll take our whisk and combine that till they're all mixed up. Try not to get some on the table. To my large mixing bowl, I'm gonna add my mochico flour, I'm gonna add my cocoa powder and then my baking powder. We'll stir that slightly before we combine it. Gently scraping the bottom of the bowl, making sure everything is well incorporated. When the batter is totally smooth, we're gonna pour it into the greased 9x13 baking pan. Super simple frosting, 2 ingredients. We've got classic peanut butter here. If you want to, you could use natural peanut butter. For me, I'm going with the classic. Then we're gonna take some turbinado sugar. So we've got the cake out of the oven. I've let it slightly cool down just a bit. Pop this off. Just using a spatula, I'm trying to get this nice and easy. We're gonna finish this off with some red, white, and blue sprinkles, same colors as our Hawaii state flag. White, sprinkled with some red. And take a knife and cut them into some squares. Beautiful. It's amazing. Chewy, squishy, chocolatey. Happy holidays from my ohana to yours.
Well, folks, we did it. A wrap on today's first ever Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. More than 50 chefs in 50 states, plus Washington, D.C. and Puerto Rico. Can you believe it? We hope you discovered some delicious ideas for your next holiday party and hope you had as much fun as we did. All of the recipes from the show are available on today.com, so head to our website or simply scan that QR code. And to those who made a donation, thank you so much for your generosity this holiday season. We hope you had an amazing time watching today's Great American Holiday Cookie Swap. From all of us at Today, have a wonderful holiday season.
Good Tuesday morning. It is go time for holiday travelers.
The Christmas rush is ramping up, and so is the weather. It's Tuesday, December 23rd. This is Today. Holiday Road.
Oh my God, the traffic was horrible.
Millions of Americans taking to the highways and the skies, creating a Christmas jam around the country.
This is worse than yesterday.
While coast to coast, the weather is throwing a wrench in plans. Downpours out west, snow back east, and more on the way. We're tracking it all. New strike. Overnight, the U.S. targeting another Venezuelan ship alleged to be carrying drugs. This as the White House intensifies its pressure on Venezuela's leader.
If he plays tough, it'll be the last time he's ever able to play tough.
The high seas showdown playing out as the president unveils a new class of Navy warships named after himself. We're live with the latest. 0 to 60. Backlash growing at CBS after a 60-minute segment is pulled that focused on a notorious Central American prison where the Trump administration deported immigrants. That story then mistakenly airing for viewers in Canada. We're live with the fallout. To the rescue. Masked men burst into a home with kids inside.
And I was in panic. I was in shock, you know?
Their frantic mom rushing home, crashing into the getaway car, sending the suspects running. What police are now saying about the latest in a string of bold daytime break-ins. Health battle. Barry Manilow revealing a surprise cancer diagnosis.
Oh, Mandy.
The music icon calling it pure luck that doctors caught it, his prognosis, and what he says about his plans to perform again. Those stories plus best for last. We're saving all the procrastinators with last-minute gift ideas. The latest, you can still get your presents shipped, and which stores will be open late. And the Holly Jolly Jackpot. The Powerball jumps again. One of the largest prizes ever, now up for grabs tomorrow, as millions are hoping for a Christmas Eve miracle. Today, Tuesday, December 23rd, 2025.
From NBC News, this is Today
with Savannah Guthrie and Craig Melvin. From Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza.
Good morning and welcome to Today. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday morning. Savannah and Craig getting a little early head start on the holiday. They did not win the jackpot. We can report that.
We know nobody did, so certainly they didn't. Everybody's still hoping they might have a little pre-Christmas miracle. $1.7 billion cool dollars waiting for the winner. Will it be tomorrow night? We hope.
Even just a little million would be okay,
Yeah,
right?
no
That
doubt.
would be okay. Speaking of Christmas, we of course just 2 days away now, Christmas Eve, if you will. And for the record number of travelers expected over the next few days, severe weather is a major factor on both coasts. Snow on the east, more heavy rains out west.
There have already been hundreds of delays nationwide. This is a look at Chicago's O'Hare Airport this morning, already bustling as you would expect, even at this hour. And then, of course, there are those looming deadlines, holiday shopping and shipping, but don't worry, there's still a little bit of time for both.
We've got it all covered this morning, including Dylan's all-important holiday forecast, but we begin with NBC's Shaquille Brewster at Chicago's O'Hare International Airport. Hey, good morning, Shaq.
Good morning, guys. Well, you said it. Christmas Eve is just 1 day away, which means whether you're hitting the roads or coming to an airport like me, you can expect to feel that travel rush. Here at Chicago's O'Hare Airport, it's certainly busy, though so far so good, as we're right in the middle of what's expected to be yet another record-setting holiday travel period.
This morning, the record-setting race home for the holidays.
I am surprised at how busy it is this early.
And the roads, rails, and skies are bustling. With Christmas just 2 days away, madness at many airports with lines stretching across the terminal. Holiday storms are already messing with plans as floods ravage the West Coast and more are now on the way.
Right now, there's probably about a foot of water.
The vicious weather impacting travel with more than 5,000 flight delays piling up Monday.
This is worse than yesterday.
Meanwhile, a deadly plane crash amid foggy conditions in Galveston, Texas, that killed at least 5 people, including a child, with 1 person missing and 2 survivors. The small plane belonged to the Mexican Navy, which was, quote, carrying out a humanitarian mission focused on specialized medical transport. This man was nearby when the crash happened, jumping in to help.
There was a lady in there crying, and so sure enough, jumped in the water, went in, and took a little bit of time to move. There were some seats that had broken loose that were blocking her exit. Got those out of the way, got her out.
While the U.S. Coast Guard says the cause is under investigation, visibility was down to as little as a quarter mile amid the dense fog. It comes as the TSA says it's preparing for potentially more travelers than ever this season.
It's hectic right now.
Anticipating more than 44 million people at security checkpoints during the holiday stretch, warning the busiest day to fly will be Sunday, December 28th.
And we say this every holiday travel period. If you are flying, make sure you come to the airport early. Give yourself that extra time. And according to AAA, if you're heading on the roads, they're essentially saying get on up, head out the door right now, because the best time to be on the roads is before 10 a.m. The worst times to be on the roads today, between 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. Of course, any messy weather gets in the way of that. Laura?
Yeah, you can see the crowds already gathering there behind you, Shaq. Thank you.
Let's check it with Dylan now. A little look at the forecast in for Al today. This is crunch time, Dylan. We're counting on you, right?
It is crunch time, and most of the country's okay, except for the Northeast this morning and the West Coast. Here's a look at Montvale, New Jersey, where the snow is coming down. Certainly looks pretty as we get closer to Christmas here, but we are going to see that make it a little slippery on the roads this morning. It's kind of a wintry mix in the New York City area, but we are still going to see that snow across the Northeast and into New England, eventually exiting by tonight. Record warm temperatures through the middle of the country, and we've got those series of storms making their way onto the West Coast, especially Northern California today. So we will likely see some airport delays in San Francisco. Most of the airports in the middle of the country look good, but Boston, New York, you could get some delays. Keep in mind you have to do the de-icing of the planes just because it is cold out there, and we've got that light snow falling. Also going to make things tricky across I-90, up across 95, heading up into New England. So that's an area where we will see things slow snow going on the roads, especially this morning. Now, Wednesday, that will clear out of areas like Maine. We'll start to see some improvements as we go through Wednesday afternoon. Out west, though, the next big storm makes its way into California. This time around central and southern California, gusty winds up to 35 to 55 miles per hour. We will likely see delays from San Francisco through Vegas into Los Angeles, too. But the eastern two-thirds of the country look okay. Seattle and Portland could see some minor delays tomorrow as well. Now, on Friday, once we skip over Christmas, we are going to see a return to the snow in the Northeast. We could see some accumulating snow as this quick system clips the Northeast, also some heavier rain back through the Great Lakes, and still dealing with the flood threat and mountain snow out west. Laura.
All right, Dylan, thank you. See you back in a bit. Now to the escalating tensions between the United States and Venezuela. Overnight, the U.S. carrying out another strike on a ship from Venezuela as the Trump administration is calling on that country's leader to give up power and leave office. Our senior White House correspondent Garrett Haake is traveling with the president in Florida. Garrett, good morning.
Hey, Laura, good morning. The president had some of his most threatening words yet for Venezuela's leader yesterday as the U.S. continues its pursuit of a massive oil tanker that had been bound for the country and overnight destroyed another small boat departing from it, which the Pentagon says was smuggling drugs.
Overnight, another lethal strike. The U.S. targeting a low-profile vessel in the eastern Pacific Ocean at the direction of Secretary Hegseth, U.S. Southern Command posting, saying it was operated by designated terrorist organizations and one narco-terrorist engaged in narco-trafficking was killed. It comes as President Trump is intensifying pressure on Venezuela today, amid new U.S. efforts to intercept tankers used to transport sanctioned Venezuelan oil.
We're keeping the ships also.
The Coast Guard remains in what the president confirmed was a, quote, active pursuit of the Bella One, a tanker placed on a U.S. sanctions list last year. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem on Fox News says the administration is targeting those ships to force Venezuela's leader Nicolas Maduro from power.
We're not just interdicting these ships, but we're also sending a message around the world that the illegal activity that Maduro is participating in cannot stand. He needs to be gone.
The president on Monday issuing this veiled threat.
If he plays tough, it'll be the last time he's ever able to play tough.
This following the president's recent blockade on Venezuelan oil and deadly strikes against alleged drug boats that have killed more than 100 people. The campaign against Venezuela also squeezing the regime's biggest ally, communist Cuba, which imports 59% of its oil from Venezuela. The communist country's president blasting President Trump for having, quote, unleashed his pirates on Venezuela and warning of weakness in the island's fragile economy. President Trump addressing the seizures at an event unveiling what he says will be a new class of naval ship named after himself.
They'll be the fastest, the biggest, and by far 100 times more powerful than any battleship ever built.
The president went on to say that he would be personally involved in the design of those new ships bearing his name, which will be more than twice the size of the largest surface combat ship the Navy currently sails. The president says he hopes to see the first Trump-class ships built in about 2.5 years, a very ambitious timeline for a ship of that size. Laura?
All right, Garrett, thank you.
Now to the overnight release of documents related to the Jeffrey Epstein investigation. The Department of Justice just made 11,000 more files public. That appears to be the single largest release in the case. Some of these documents already raising eyebrows. Our chief Capitol Hill correspondent, Ryan Nobles, joins us live with some of what we are already learning. Ryan, good morning.
Hey, Peter, good morning. And our team is just starting to go through all of these documents, so we expect to learn more. But overnight, the Justice Department releasing yet another round of documents, this time upwards of 11,000 individual files. These include more witness accounts, notes from investigators, and tips about President Trump's degree of involvement with Jeffrey Epstein. For example, in one new email dated from 2020, a U.S. attorney mentions discovering flight records that show Trump riding on Epstein's private jet, quote, many more times than previously reported. Another scan reveals a possible letter from prison where Epstein purportedly tries to reach out to Larry Nassar, the U.S. gymnastics team doctor convicted of sexually abusing hundreds of minor athletes. It's not known whether the letter was ever verified. Now, we should note that none of these new documents show whether any follow-up investigations took place or whether these tips were corroborated by anyone else. We've also reached out to the White House and the Justice Department for further comment. In the past, Trump has long denied wrongdoing, and the DOJ has said nothing in the files warrants the investigation or prosecution of any third party. But Peter, as I said, there is still a lot to parse through this morning. We're still going through all these documents and expect to learn more as the day progresses. Peter?
A lot to parse through and a lot more still to come. Ryan Nobles with the latest. Ryan, thank you.
Now to this turmoil at CBS News over a 60-minute segment that was pulled shortly before it was scheduled to air. The story that was critical of the Trump administration ended up being shown in Canada, and then clips spread quickly online. Our Stephanie Goss is here with more on the decision and the fallout. Steph, good morning.
Good morning, Laura. That report was scheduled to air Sunday night. It was even promoted ahead of time, but the network's new editor-in-chief shelved it, saying that it wasn't ready, sparking pushback from inside CBS News. And then the entire segment actually aired on Canadian TV, spreading like wildfire on social media. This morning, a new chapter in the internal conflict at CBS News over a shelved report critical of the Trump administration after making headlines for being pulled at the last minute. The 60-minute segment reporting on inhumane conditions at a maximum security prison in El Salvador, where the U.S. government deported undocumented immigrants, actually aired overnight in Canada on the Global Television Network.
It's a cell for punishment where you can't see your hand in front of your face. After they locked us in, they came to beat us every half hour.
It's unclear how or why the story aired in Canada. The report includes interviews with some deportees who allege abuse and torture.
When we got there, the Circuit director was talking to us. First thing he told us was that we would never see the light of day or night again.
The White House argues it is sending the worst of the worst to this prison.
These are heinous monsters, rapists, murderers, kidnappers, sexual assaulters, predators who have no right to be in this country, and they must be held accountable.
The segment asserts that nearly half of the Venezuelan deportees sent there had no criminal history. The story was shelved over the weekend by new CBS editor-in-chief Barry Weiss, in part because there was no interview with the Trump administration, according to a source at the network. Angry with the decision, correspondent Sharon Alfonsi emailed her fellow 60 Minutes colleagues, a copy of the email obtained by NBC News. Alfonsi writing in part, "The segment is factually correct. In my view, pulling it now, after every rigorous internal check has been met, is not an editorial decision, it is a political one." Weiss, for her part, writing in a statement, "Holding stories that aren't ready for whatever reason, that they lack sufficient context, say, or that they are missing critical voices, happens every day in every newsroom." The report said Homeland Security and the Trump administration declined their request for an interview and referred all questions about the prison to El Salvador. We reached out overnight to the White House and CBS News for comment and have not heard back, guys.
All right, Steph, thank you.
This morning, there is a nationwide surge in flu, and the timing obviously couldn't be worse. Millions of families preparing to gather for the holidays. The CDC says flu cases have doubled since the end of November, with 4.6 million reported illnesses, 449,000 hospitalizations, nearly 2,000 deaths already.
And no section of the country is spared. The hardest hit states stretch from Colorado down to the south and into the Northeast.
So here to break it down, these alarming numbers, and help us to protect ourselves, NBC News medical contributor Dr. Natalie Azar. Dr. Nat, nice to see you here. So this is bad timing. This is not a good strain. A lot of people are talking about their concerns about the flu right now. How can we protect ourselves, and what are the best sort of strategies as you prepare ahead to visit family members and loved ones?
Well, absolutely. So, of course, number one is to get your flu shot. We know that it may not necessarily protect you from getting infected, but we know it's going to protect you from severe disease and hospitalization. But a couple of things, and I know we've all heard this before, but I'm here to remind everybody the things that we can all do to stay healthy. Stay home if you're sick. I know it sounds like you're a little bit of a Grinch, but nobody wants somebody with a fever coming and infecting grandma and grandpa. Wash your hands frequently. Don't touch your face. Wear a mask, not just to protect yourself, but to protect others. Open windows if you live in a climate that can tolerate that. use air filters and disinfect surfaces, especially shared office space and things like that. The flu can actually survive on hard surfaces for about 24 to 48 hours.
Well, how do you know if you have the flu versus COVID versus something else? And does it even matter? You're sick, but does it matter in how you treat it?
So I think the easiest way that I like to think about the symptoms, cold versus flu versus other things, think of cold symptoms as basically limited to the neck and up. So we're talking a runny nose, a little bit of a cough, a sore throat. Once you start getting into flu and maybe even COVID, high fever, those aches and chills, you kind of want to be under a carpet, a blanket. You know, COVID can do kind of like all of the above. And with RSV, one of the telltale symptoms is wheezing, especially when that virus goes from what we call the upper airway into the lower airways.
Got it. Thank you so much. Always great to get your tips.
A lot of it going around.
Not too late to get that
Appreciate
flu
it.
shot.
Not too late.
Hopefully we all stay healthy. We don't need to see it for a little bit. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Turning now to Powerball Lottery, and the 46th time now, there is no big winner after last night's drawing. The jackpot has jumped to $1.7 billion with the next drawing on Christmas Eve. The prize would be the 4th largest in U.S. lottery history. The price isn't much, by the way. Yeah, the price is very nice. So you still have a chance, even if it's just a little one, as Jim Carrey might say. So you're saying there's a chance for a very big holiday gift. The odds are 1 in 292 million.
Yeah, odds not so great, but that's okay. There's still a chance.
We're still going to play, right? You can't win if you don't play.
Yes. Take us through the next chapter of the weather, Dylan.
Well, we do have the festive flakes falling across the Northeast, especially up across northern New Jersey, up across New York, into parts of northeastern Pennsylvania. Just enough to make it a little slippery this morning if you do have to be out and about. So keep that in mind. Otherwise, we've got record warmth through the middle of the country. Lots of sunshine. Temperatures in the 70s, even in some lower 80s. Will likely break a lot of records out in the southwest, too. The rain, though, is going to continue through northern California today, southwestern Oregon, and some mountain snow is likely, too. So a little tricky crossing over those mountain passes. That's a look at the weather across the country. We'll get to your local forecast in the next 30 seconds. And that's your latest forecast.
All right, Dill,
Thanks,
appreciate
Dill.
it. Thank you very much.
Still to come here, we're going to hear from a mother whose instincts kicked in, her fast action interrupting a break-in while her kids were inside at home.
Plus, some major health news this morning. A new weight loss pill expected to hit the market in a matter of weeks. Everything you need to know about it. And what about the price? But first, this is Today on NBC. Coming up, Barry Manilow revealing a health battle.
Yeah, the important message he's sharing and saying about his future on stage. That's after your local news.
The word that comes to mind is alive.
This is Today.
When you walk in here and you see 40 people at 4 a.m. at about a 10, you can't help but feed off that. And you're like, whoa, it's a Studio 1A.
People who literally are up all night to bring this show to you. There's not a morning I walk in here that I don't pinch myself and think, I get to be here. People that watch the Today Show aren't just watching a show. They're people that are in the family. They're in our family.
They're allowing us into their homes every morning.
When we go out there and we get to meet people and they say, I love you, you feel like family, I always say, we feel like your family too. That's how we feel.
And they're so excited to be there. We get excited. We feed off that energy.
They're the reason we get up in the morning. It's the excitement of being part of something that's bigger than you. Good morning, welcome to Today. We'll start with our breaking news.
To start with the weather this morning.
Temperatures start to warm up. That's your latest weather. Pop Start.
Yeah. Welcome, this is Pop Start.
I started dancing and I loved it.
3, 2, 1.
Why do we stop?
My best life is here at the Today Show.
Yeah. Summer energy on the plaza, next level.
Thanks, ladies.
We're just getting started, folks.
Best time of the morning.
Every morning,
Average Americans, what can they expect to see?
our experts break it down for your bottom line.
There's all these benefits that people just don't know about.
What you need to know for your wallet.
Get yourself right with your money in 2025.
Only on Today.
We got
Let's
this.
go!
Today takes you inside the game
We got you all covered.
Football, food.
Soup to nuts.
and gets you fired up with the fans. From stadium lights to game day bites, Today is your home for all things football.
Back now at 7:30 with a great holiday crowd on our plaza. They were greeted this morning with a nice, pleasant sleep. 32 degrees out as they came to enjoy the holidays with us. Many of them, no doubt, here on a little bit of a Christmas vacation. We are welcoming them. We can't wait to go say hi in a second. Carson joining us at the table this morning as well.
Good morning, everybody. Good to see you.
Early holiday to you, brother.
Thank you very much. Merry Christmas Eve, Eve.
No
Yes,
doubt.
Eve Eve. And as we begin this half hour with some dramatic surveillance video showing a mother jumping into action to protect her family after masked men broke into their home while her kids were inside.
Yeah, this was a dramatic scene. Dana Griffin spoke with her. Dana, what was going through her mind? Did she detail that experience? She must have been terrified.
Oh my God, she was terrified. Sheer panic, Peter, was going through her mind. She happened to be on the phone with her mom, who was babysitting while she went out to grab a cup of coffee. That's when masked men entered her home through a patio door, startling the grandmother, who yelled for help. The mom behind the wheel of that G-Wagon then raced back home to protect her family. Caught on camera, this California mother's desperate attempt to stop burglars at her home near Los Angeles.
I see the guys, and I was in panic. I was in shock, you know? And I hit their car unintentionally.
The mom, who asked to conceal her identity out of fear for her safety, says she was on the phone with her mother, who was inside watching her 3 young kids, when all of a sudden,
my mom is screaming. My kids are in the house. She's screaming like, I don't know how, like crazy.
She raced home, so panicked she rammed this parked sedan that turned out to be the getaway car. What was going through your mind?
Like, I don't know. In my mind, I thought they kill my family.
Surveillance video shows 2 burglars take off running. Moments later, a 3rd man emerges from the passenger side of the car and takes off too. The collision so intense, the driver's side door jammed closed. Her G-Wagon damaged too. She later took this video of LAPD officers collecting evidence, including these handheld radios that appear to be monitoring police activity. The homeowners say their Wi-Fi and security cameras were disabled. The burglars taking off across the street, jumping this fence, disappearing into the neighborhood. It's the latest incident in a string of burglaries hitting the area that appear to be organized criminals. In August, police arrested 8 members of a crew alleged to be responsible for at least 92 burglaries in the past 3 years. As for this frantic mother, she's got one parting message for the men who terrorized her family.
Next time, I'm gonna kill them.
Don't come back.
Yeah, don't come back to my house.
Hopefully they don't come back to any house here. Dana, it's hard to fathom, though. The police are still trying to find these folks. Did they have any leads on the suspects?
So no word yet on any arrests. Since this is an open investigation, police are not commenting. But the woman at the center of it all tells me that they collected the burglars' wallets, IDs, even a pair of shoes that were left behind inside the getaway car. Luckily, she says her kids were oblivious to what was happening and nothing was taken. Guys.
Dana Griffin with the very latest there. The fact that she hit that car right where the guys were still in there, had she not, they could have just taken off and the car could have just disappeared.
And she had no idea. It's just so wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're okay.
Coming up right here, it doesn't get more last minute than this. We're going to tell you why it is not too late to find a great gift.
And a major decision shaking up the weight loss industry. A popular drug soon coming in pill form, when it could be available, and just how much is it going to cost? Right after this. Now with your health, and as we told you, there are 2 big medical stories that we're following this morning. So we brought back in Dr. Azar. This is one about the shakeup in the weight loss industry. The FDA just approving the popular drug Wegovy in pill form. Until now, it had only been available as an injection. Dr. Nat here with everything you need to know. This seems like a game changer.
It is. I mean, we've honestly been talking about when is an oral version of a GLP-1 going to become available and approved, and here it is. It is. I mean, economic experts are saying that the pill could take up to 24% of the market share, which, as we know, is pretty astronomical. It's great. Patients will now have a choice, potentially, right, as opposed to doing an injection, taking something by mouth. And this is something that is meant to either be, sort of an initial treatment for weight loss, as well as reducing the risk of heart disease, or as maintenance after you lose the weight with an injection, maybe switch over to a pill.
So can we talk effectiveness for a second? We got pill on the one hand, we got shot on the other hand.
Yes.
In terms of effectiveness, potential for side effects here?
Yeah, so what's really kind of interesting about this is that we usually think of a pill being slightly less effective than the injection because it has to get broken down, in the gut. But actually, the numbers look pretty comparable. It was about 13.6% of body weight with the pill as opposed to about 15% with the injectable version of Wegovy. In terms of side effects, the same things that we expect with the injection we're seeing with the pill, such as some nausea, diarrhea, constipation, abdominal pain. The one little, I would say, wrinkle with this medicine is that there are some restrictions about when it is to be taken. It has to be taken on an empty stomach, first thing in the morning, 30 minutes before eating or drinking anything else. Compliance could be an issue. I was just talking to someone who said, you know what, I'd rather do an injection once a week. It's easier to remember, but it's definitely something, more tools in the toolbox, and it's just an economic supply and demand. It's great to have more choices in the market.
You could just assume that maybe a pill would be cheaper because you're not actually selling the injectable, the packaging. Is it less expensive?
One would assume. So right now, we've heard that the price for the starting dose, which is 1.5 milligrams, is going to be $149 a month. But that's the starting dose. The maintenance dose is 25 milligrams. So Novo has not yet reported on what the higher doses will be. They'll probably edge up closer to not necessarily the commercial price now of about $1,000, but maybe half that.
I got to follow up. If Wegovy, did they crack the code on going from injectable to pill form, where the other manufacturers now, is this a tipping point? They'll all go to pill?
So we are anxiously awaiting the approval of Lilly's oral drug, which, because it doesn't have those restrictions around eating in terms of empty stomach or not, may actually edge out the Wegovy pill. But, these two companies have been going head to head now, right, for a long time. I think time will tell which one is going to come out on top, but there are other ones that are,
right behind it.
They are right behind it. And again, the more we sort of flood the space with more options, hopefully that'll drive costs down eventually.
Yeah.
Right.
Potentially a lot for people who don't like noodles and other things.
Exactly.
Could be a big deal.
Are you available in 10 minutes? We might need you again. In like 10 minutes for a story.
I actually am.
I might need you for Pop Stars.
Okay.
Dylan's here to check the forecast for us really quickly, Dylan.
Well, we've got the snow falling in the Northeast. It's making it a little bit tricky if you still have to commute this morning into work on this Tuesday. We've got some winter weather advisories in effect across Pennsylvania, up into New York and New Jersey, parts of Connecticut, and into New England, too. A winter storm warning across down East Maine, where we'll see some heavier snow, maybe up to 4 to 8 inches of snowfall there. But here, the snow is mostly moving pretty quickly through New York, through Pennsylvania, through New Jersey. It's light in the New York City area, mixing in with a little bit of rain, but we'll see some snow there, too. Not a lot of accumulation out of this thing. It's mostly on the grassy surfaces, but you go into northwestern New Jersey, upstate New York, and that's where we could see a little bit more just because it's colder. So that's going to make for a tricky morning commute. And then on Tuesday night, tonight, we are going to see that continue to exit New England. And then this next cold front's going to bring a couple of rain showers as we go into Wednesday. But as far as snow is concerned, it's this quick little clipper system moving through today with an inch or two in some of the grassier areas, some of the higher elevations, but again, up to 4 to 8 inches possible across down East Maine. That's a look at the weather across the country. Now here's a peek out your window. that's your latest forecast.
Dylan, thank you very much. Second best time in the morning.
All right, let's get to your Pop Start sneak peek, guys. We're looking at one of the most anticipated movies of the new year, The Odyssey, directed by Oscar winner Christopher Nolan. The film, of course, adapts Homer's classic Greek tale following Odysseus as he journeys home after the Trojan War. Here's your sneak peek.
After years of war, no one could stand between my men and home. Not even me.
Well, as you can see there, they couldn't find any stars for the film, unfortunately. They had to settle for Matt Damon, Anne Hathaway, and Tom Holland. The Odyssey, which that trailer sells me immediately. That's from our sister company, Universal Pictures. Hits theaters on July 17th. That
Feels like we're overdue for one of those sort of like big, like gladiator type, right?
We needed some time to
digest,
to put it together.
Well, Christopher Nolan's a good one to direct it, that's for sure.
That's why Matt Damon's been growing out that beard for all this time, too. Finally explains it, right? Coming up next right here on this morning's Boost, one young singer who was really into his holiday performance, and he made sure that everybody in the audience knew it as well. That's right after this.
Time now for your morning boost. Jenna is off. Carson, it's all yours.
I don't think I've ever done a boost before.
Boost it.
Yeah, my first one. Here we go, guys. Let's see if I can screw this up. With the holidays right around the corner, Christmas concert season for the kids is in full swing, and we want to show you not one but two festive performances that caught our eye. Now, we're going to start with the first one. It comes from a little boy who wanted to make sure his family pulled their weight during the call and response portion of Jingle Bells. I'm looking at you, Mom. Come on, don't embarrass me up here. All right, now the other kids inspire crowd participation in a little bit different way. Check out the singing star who was very passionate about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Well, none of the other reindeers ever had a shot at wearing the red nose and being at the front of the line if that's the competition there.
I love the energy. I love it.
Way to stand out.
That's passion.
The holiday concerts are just
They're the best.
full
They
of
are.
so many gems.
But then the best part is the music teacher in the front who's like doing all the things to remind them what to do.
Yes, and you're just like hoping your kid can hold it together.
I love that little boy.
Yes. What's coming up in Pop Start?
All right, guys, it is all about Taylor Swift. The final episodes of her docu-series did drop overnight, and fans were loving one particularly revealing moment about her relationship with Travis Kelce. We're going to have that for you in Pop Start after a quick check of your local news and the weather and these quick messages.
The word that comes to mind is alive.
This is Today.
When you walk in here and you see 40 people at 4 a.m. at about a 10, you can't help but feed off that. And you're like, whoa, it's a Studio 1A.
People who literally are up all night to bring this show to you. There's not a morning I walk in here that I don't pinch myself and think, I get to be here. People that watch the Today Show aren't just watching a show. They're people that are in the family. They're in our family.
They're allowing us into their homes every morning.
When we go out there and we get to meet people and they say, I love you, you feel like family, I always say, we feel like your family too. That's how we feel.
And they're so excited to be there. We get excited. We feed off that energy.
They're the reason we get up in the morning. It's the excitement of being part of something that's bigger than you. Good morning, welcome to Today. We'll start with our breaking news.
To start with the weather this morning.
Temperatures start to warm up. That's your latest weather. Pop Start.
Oh, welcome. This is Pop Start.
I started dancing. I loved it. 3, 2, 1.
Why do we stop?
My best life is here at the Today Show.
Yeah. Summer energy on the plaza, next level.
Thanks, ladies.
We're just getting started, folks.
Best time of the morning.
Every morning,
Average Americans, what can they expect to see?
our experts break it down for your bottom line.
There's all these benefits that people just don't know about.
What you need to know for your wallet.
Get yourself right with your money in 2025.
Only on Today.
We got
Let's
this.
go!
Today takes you inside the game
We got you all covered.
Football, food.
Soup to nuts.
and gets you fired up with the fans. From stadium lights to game day bites, Today is your home for all things football.
It's 8 o'clock on Today. Coming up, home for the holidays.
Oh my God, the traffic was horrible.
A record-setting number of travelers on the move. But could storms on both coasts get in your way? Dylan's got your full forecast. And opening up.
I write the songs that make the whole world sing.
Music icon Barry Manilow revealing he's been diagnosed with lung cancer and postponing his upcoming tour. More on the singer's prognosis as the support from fans and fellow musicians pour in. All that plus Mariah's new milestone. Timothée Chalamet reaches new heights. Yeah! And full speed ahead.
Hey, don't forget about us.
As Keanu and Sandra reunite, it's all coming up today, Tuesday, December 23rd, 2025.
3 generations to the Today Show.
Good morning, Daddy and Tess. Visiting from
Jupiter, Florida. Opal, Texas.
Pearl, Mississippi.
And Frederick, Maryland. Girls Trip from West Palm Beach, Florida.
From Muncie, Indiana.
Today's Leah's 17th birthday. Hi, Nana. In Johnson City, Tennessee. We love you.
And welcome back to Today. We appreciate you being with us out there on the plaza and with us at home on this Tuesday morning. Got Peter Alexander by my side. All is right in the world.
Merry Christmas to all the nanas on the plaza and all the nanas at home as they get started, right? That's always a good little personal holiday card for the loved ones there. By the way, tomorrow a great holiday debate: to eat a fruitcake or not to eat a fruitcake. It is a topic with very strong opinions. Priscilla Thompson is going to break it all down. She's going to go behind the scenes with a special look at a bakery that has been serving a delicious fruitcake for more than a century. That'll be right here tomorrow on Today. You're a fruitcake person or no?
I'm an all-cake person.
Are you?
Yeah. That's a very
You
fits
do
fair.
not discriminate. I love that.
But it is a busy morning. A lot going on here. Let's get right to your news now. The Christmas rush ramping up with millions of Americans taking to the highways and the skies. Some travel could be disrupted by severe weather, which is a major factor on both coasts. We're going to get to Dylan's forecast in just a moment, but let's begin here at Chicago O'Hare, where Shaquille Brewster is at his post, standing by it. Shaq, how's it looking?
Good morning. Well, it's just crazy to think about. We are just one day away from Christmas Eve, meaning if you're taking to the roads or coming to an airport like this one, you can expect to feel that travel rush. You see some of the congestion in the crowd behind me, but despite what you see, so far so good here at Chicago's O'Hare Airport. And that's despite the fact that just yesterday, coast to coast, we saw more than 5,000 flight delays. Now, not helping the situation yesterday is that wicked weather that we saw on the West Coast. The torrential downpours causing deadly flooding, dangerous conditions in Northern California, even some scenes of dramatic rescues. You're looking at some of them on your screen right now. Meanwhile, in Galveston, Texas, the Coast Guard this morning is investigating a plane crash that took place there. 5 people were killed, including a child. 2 people did not survive. We know that in that area, visibility dropped to as little as a quarter mile. As for today, people are certainly hoping for better and smoother conditions, especially on the roads. AAA forecasting that if you are heading out today, make sure you do it before 10 a.m. They say the worst congestion will be between 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. today. Of course, all of that depends on that weather forecast, so keep a close eye to that forecast before you head out today. Laura?
All right, Shaq, thank you.
Checking in with Dylan now. She has your holiday travel forecast while Al enjoys an early start to the holiday. This is when it starts to get interesting.
It does, especially, you know, Shaq was talking about traveling early this morning, but in the Northeast, maybe not the best idea. The snow is falling, but it will be gone by around noontime today as that little system continues to move through. So we will see the snow through the New York City area, moving up into New England as the day goes on. And still in down East Maine, we could end up with about 4 to 8 inches of snow by tomorrow morning. It is nice and dry right through the center of the country, still rainy out in the northwest of California, although as we go into tomorrow, we're going to see that big storm impact central and southern California too. Still dry through Kansas City, through Chicago, through the Great Lakes, Minneapolis, all the hubs there will be good to go on Wednesday. The East Coast dries out too, so if you're traveling along I-95, looks good for tomorrow. But there is going to be some tricky weather moving in for Friday. So if you're celebrating Christmas somewhere and have to go back home, we are looking for rain and snow to take hold of the Northeast. We could even see some accumulating snow in the tri-state area. Heavier rain out across western Pennsylvania, showers back through the Great Lakes. Also, that flood threat will continue. We could end up with about 12 inches of rain when all is said and done across parts of California. So that flood threat is certainly a concern, and also the mountain snow through the mountain passes. We could see 4 to 6 feet of snow in some of the higher elevations, Peter.
60s, high 60s in Denver right around Christmas. Nice. That's amazing. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, Dylan.
Well, a small plane landing made history this week using Autoland to touch down for the first time in a real emergency. It happened in Colorado on Saturday when the private aircraft reportedly had a pressure issue.
Pilot incapacitation. 2 miles south of Kilo. Emergency auto land in 19 minutes on runway 30 right at Kilo.
That's a computerized voice there, alerting controllers and the Rocky Mountain Metro Airport to the inbound emergency. Police say the 2 people on board were not how wild is that?
Yeah, that's
where we are.
Situation if you're hearing that. Yeah, right. Also this morning, Instacart says it is ending a controversial dynamic pricing program immediately. This program had faced criticism for charging shoppers different prices for the same items at the same store. Some customers were paying up to 7% more. In response, Instacart says it will no longer allow retailers to use its AI-driven software to run price tests.
And some big news for the U.S. Olympic team this morning. In an unprecedented comeback, champion alpine skier Lindsey Vonn announced she has officially qualified for the 2026 Olympic Games in Milan. The 41-year-old last competed in the Games back in 2018. She became the first American woman to win gold in the downhill event in 2010. She also holds 2 Olympic bronze medals. Can't wait to see her shine.
Look forward to saying her name a lot more times in the coming months, right? Turning to the NFL now, San Francisco 49er quarterback Brock Purdy threw a career-high 5 touchdown passes against the Indianapolis Colts last night, including this gem. Look.
End zone. Robinson for the touchdown.
Beautiful ball there. Purdy leading the Niners to a 48-27 win over the Colts. Indy's 44-year-old Phillip Rivers, by the way, he's a grandpa. He was called out of retirement after 5 years. He threw a pair of touchdowns himself. Still fun to root for grandpa on the field these days, right? And the Kansas City Chiefs, by the way, they announced the end of an era. The Chiefs say they are moving out of Arrowhead Stadium, which is in Missouri, and into a new stadium just across the state line in Kansas. That'll begin in 2031. Arrowhead, of course, famous for its electric atmosphere. Mahomes, Kelsey, they've all had a bunch of wins in that stadium. 3 Super Bowl winning teams recently. And, of course, appearances by the one and only Taylor Swift. That is the news. Carson's now up a little preview of our Pop Start.
That's right, guys. Coming up in Pop Start, we've got the season of Mariah continuing. Of course, the Queen of Christmas just hit another big milestone. We'll tell you all about her latest holiday honor coming up.
All right. Plus, music icon Barry Manilow getting personal about a new health battle and sending a message to his fans. Kaylee Hartung is here with that story. Hey, Kaylee.
Hey, good morning, guys. So just before his farewell tour was set to kick off, Barry Manilow must prioritize his health. Coming up, we have details on the beloved singer's cancer diagnosis and treatment plan, and even what classic TV show he plans to watch in recovery. Stay with us.
Now to a health update from Barry Manilow, the music icon, revealing that he has been diagnosed with lung cancer and will have to postpone his upcoming farewell tour.
Yeah, Kaylee Hartung is here with more on the singer's prognosis and his message to his beloved fans. Kaylee, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. You know the music. Barry Manilow's work spans everything from emotional ballads to songs that make you want to dance. Well, now the singer-songwriter says he will need to take some time away from the stage to have a tumor removed from his lung. That announcement has some fans heartbroken, though Manilow is making it clear he will return to the stage.
For more than 50 years, Barry Manilow has written the songs that moved millions.
I write the songs that make the whole world sing.
Now the 82-year-old is opening up about his health, revealing he's been diagnosed with lung cancer. Writing in a letter to fans on social media, "Doctors discovered a cancerous spot on my left lung that needs to be removed. It's pure luck that it was found so early." Manilow says his medical team is planning more tests, but does not believe the cancer is spread or that he'll need additional treatment. Adding, no chemo, no radiation, just chicken soup and I Love Lucy reruns.
Oh, Mandy, well, you came and you gave without taking.
It was 1975 when Mandy became a breakout hit for the Brooklyn-born singer.
Looks like we made it.
Since landed more than 50 songs in the top 40 and won an Emmy, Tony, and a Grammy for his 1978 dance club classic, Copacabana. He performed the song live on the Plaza in 2017, telling Savannah and Carson about his love for his fans.
Do you still love connecting with the fans like that?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. They're just great people. You should walk down the street with me someday. These strangers say the most beautiful thing to me.
It was just one of the many times Manilow has charmed us here on Today. And remained in the spotlight throughout his 5-decade career. Last year, he set the record for the most lifetime concert performances by any artist at Radio City Music Hall, telling NBC's Chloe Melas,
I'll just keep going until I can't do it anymore. This is just playtime now.
In September, he released a new song, Once Before I Go, and announced a farewell tour set to kick off early next year.
And it's so hard to say goodbyes.
But now his cancer diagnosis is forcing Manilow to take some time off, saying the surgery on his lungs will push back 9 shows originally scheduled in January. Still, medical experts say his early detection will likely mean a positive prognosis.
It's caught so early that with no further treatment and minimal invasiveness, that he should be back on the road and have a plan going forward to monitor for any recurrences.
I made it through the rain.
The music legend, who already has plans to return to the stage, is now also urging fans to take note of their own health, writing, "If you have even the slightest symptom, get tested."
Such an important message. And Barry Manilow also revealed that his doctors caught his cancer after they just so happened to schedule an MRI to see how he was recovering from bronchitis, which he'd been dealing with for months. So it was a lucky catch. But mark your calendars. He says he will be back on the stage Valentine's weekend, and he expects a big party.
Oh my gosh, good thing they caught it. It just shows you like another example of early detection and how important it is.
Makes a huge difference.
Nice to celebrate his music any day, right? We hope he gets well soon. Thank you, Kaylee, so much. Dylan's checking the forecast for us right now.
Good morning again, guys. We have this big storm we need to focus on out in California. We have 41 million people at risk for the flooding and the flash flooding that's possible. That means rock slides, mudslides, debris flows as all of that water washes out of the mountains and down into the valleys here. Right now, the heaviest of the rain is just offshore, but we have this atmospheric river that continues to pump in these storms and pump in that moisture. So we have a moderate to high risk of flash flooding in these areas across Southern California, including Los Angeles, moving over into San Bernardino, Palm Springs, just on the outside of that, but still close enough to see some of the impacts of this heavier rain. From yesterday through Friday, we could see rainfall totals up to about 12 inches. That is a lot of rain that can cause significant flooding. This does include the Los Angeles area, just outside of San Diego, but you see it stretches all up across California too. So we will be watching this all week long. Through the center of the United States, we've got nothing but sunshine. Enjoy it and enjoy those record warm temperatures. If you like that sort of thing, we'll be up in the upper 70s and lower 80s through the day. Cooler up across the northern plains, and the upper Midwest will be in the 20s and 30s, so more seasonal. And we also have that snow falling this morning, mainly in the New York City area. This will continue up into New England as we go through the day today and tonight into areas like down East Maine. That's a look at the weather across the country. Now here's a peek out your window. And that is your latest forecast.
Best time in the morning.
Guys, you want to chime in after any of my pop stars? Make comments on them like you would, like in the comment section. I'll pause after each one and I'll look at you.
Okay.
If you have something to say, especially if it's witty, feel free. If not, we'll keep it moving. We're going to start with Mariah Carey. Well, why don't we just play it one more time before the big day? Last week, Mariah earned the record for the longest reigning song at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100, and now she's got another gift under that record tree, as All I Want for Christmas Is You hits the top spot yet again. The Queen of Christmas now becomes the first person ever to rack up a total of 100 weeks on the Hot 100 chart. She's followed by Rihanna with a total of 60 weeks, and then the Beatles, and then Drake. Way back there.
Surprises.
Unbelievable.
That's an eclectic mix of people.
I don't feel like I've heard it that much this year.
Really?
I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's on a lot.
Every store I go into.
Get it a taxi.
Starting
I could use a
September.
little more. I could use a little more Mariah.
Well, maybe I'll work it in here.
Okay.
Next up is Taylor Swift. Overnight, the superstar dropping the last batch of episodes for her behind-the-scenes Eras Tour docu-series. In the finale, Swift sharing a sweet note from her fiancé, Travis Kelce, that she received gearing up for the final shows.
So many unbelievable memories on this tour, but my favorite one is seeing you in concert for the first time, being mesmerized, and swept off my feet by a woman who doesn't even know me. I selfishly say thank you for creating this legendary tour, and to Robert for making you stop through Kansas City, Missouri. That night, too, in KC was the beginning of me meeting the love of my life.
Oh, how sweet. Of course, the two met after Travis saw the Eras Tour and mentioned wanting Taylor Swift's phone number on his podcast. That's one way to do it. And the rest is, as they say, of course, history. Next up, Timothée Chalamet, the Oscar nominee, gearing up to release his next film. And Timothy is pulling out all the stops to get crowds to try and go into the theaters on Christmas. Here's another one he did. Timmy took on the promotion, taking it to new heights, literally becoming the first person to stand on top of Sphere.
Wow.
In Las Vegas.
Is that real? That's
yeah.
amazing.
The new movie is called Marty Supreme, and it follows a ping pong player trying to become the best in the world, so it only felt fitting for the Sphere to transform into a massive ping pong ball.
Whoa.
And Marty Supreme hits theaters on Thursday.
The sky looked like it was in the Sphere.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, I didn't see
the
it.
sky in Vegas is rarely that beautiful.
Oh, there it is.
Look at it. There's actually clouds.
No shade to Vegas.
It's often not that cloudy in Vegas.
That's
Look
beautiful.
at that. Isn't that nice?
This is a heck of a comment section, guys, so far today.
Next up, Speed. Let's throw it back to 1994 with a clip from Sandra Bullock and Keanu Reeves' action thriller.
Miss, can you handle this bus?
Oh, sure. It's just like driving a really big Pinto.
I need to know, can you handle this bus?
I'm fine. Just tell me what the plan is. Okay. Is there a plan?
Just for you to drive. We're okay for now. Just keep us above 50.
Dylan, would you like to comment on the weather in a 30-year-old movie? At the bus there?
No comment. It wasn't raining.
30 years later, Sandra and Keanu have reunited. The actress recently caught a performance of Waiting for Godot on Broadway, currently starring Keanu. People magazine capturing these sweet images backstage of the besties together. Actually, will not be the last time we see them. Reportedly, there's a romantic thriller in the works starring the duo. So we'll tell you more about that as we get it. Next up, Reese Witherspoon. Over the years, fans have noticed the actress has a very special doppelganger. It is her own daughter. Of course, in a new holiday picture shared by the star, you can see the apple doesn't fall far from the Christmas tree. You're not seeing double. That is Reese and her daughter Ava. Look at that. Of course, speaking of the comment section, there was one image that caught our eye that said, "How does your daughter look more like you than you do?" Which is pretty funny.
Good point.
And finally, Jennifer Gardner. Throughout the years, Jen's invited us into her kitchen for her pretend cooking show, where she shares beloved recipes and tips and tricks. And if you're like us and just can't get enough, well, all the episodes of the show are now going to be in one place. Jen is starting a YouTube channel under her name where she's going to upload all the culinary content, both old and new, starting with special holiday recipes that are available to watch
I hope that means her mom is joining. Her mom is the
And Merry
star of the
Christmas
show.
to them, yeah.
Her mom and Ina Garten, basically, are the stars of that. Yeah, so good. Coming up on Today Food, a fantastic meal that would be perfect for your holiday table. Erin French is here cooking up a feast that is sweet and savory all in one. That's after your local news. special guest out here on the plaza, the Grinch. Whoa. The Grinch is a joyful Grinch. He's quite smiley. His heart has grown because he's out here helping collect toys for our Toy Drive Spectacular.
The Grinch is braving the miserable plaza today. We want to say thanks to Dr. Seuss Enterprises and Random House Children's Books for donating 250 Grinch-themed books to our drive, especially on a wet
Do we
on a
trust
wet
the
day like
Grinch with
this.
these toys?
Yeah.
I feel like a very Grinchy thing to do is to run away with them.
Yeah, let's keep eyes on the
Keep our eye on him for that.
Don't trust that smile.
There's still time to join in from home, by the way, regarding the toys. Just go ahead and scan that QR code or head to today.com.
Still to come in this half hour, the famed Sagrada Familia in Barcelona has been under construction for more than 140 years, but that work is nearly complete, and our Molly Hunter is, of course, sharing an exclusive look at the final magnificent piece.
That is a beautiful place if you've ever been there. And if you need inspiration for your holiday table, we've got one of the best here today in Studio 1A. Aaron French is going to show us how to make a quality restaurant meal at home.
Looks so good. And then coming up on the third hour here, we've got the gift guide for our super procrastinators out there when it is too close to Christmas to ship anything. Chassie Post is here. Have no fear. She's going to share some of those best items you can still find in stores near you.
We're supposed to check the forecast right now. I think,
I'm coming under your umbrella.
I think it speaks for itself, Dylan. This is a mess one
Well,
in
I was
the
hoping
Northeast.
for some snow out here, a little more festive.
Feels like
than-
the end of time.
It's windy, it's pouring, it's miserable here in New York City. You go just to the northwest, though, we've got some of that snow. That snow will exit Maine as we go into tomorrow morning and expect a return to sunshine through the afternoon. Sunny and mild across the rest of the country. In fact, we're looking at some record warmth, but that rain and snow and wind, gusts up to about 55 miles per hour possible out in California for your Christmas Eve. Hang on to those decorations. Then on Christmas Day, absolutely no white Christmas down through Texas, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Kansas. I mean, it's going to be record high temperatures there too. Lots of rain, torrential downpours likely across parts of California, and the East Coast dries out. If you are traveling anywhere on Christmas Day itself, the weather looks good to go. Temperatures in the 20s up in Maine and 40s here in the tri-state area, and down south we're looking at 60s and 70s. Not too bad. That's a look at the weather across the country. Now here's a peek out your window.
Now, 8:35 with today's holiday consumer, and the final countdown is on.
I was running from outside. Christmas is 2 days away, and it's crunch time even for all the extreme procrastinators.
But lucky for us, NBC's Brian Chung is here with the last-minute ideas. Brian, good morning. We know it's crunch time, so what are the best ways to shop in the next 36 hours?
Yeah, so for the folks that maybe make it in just in the nick of time when it comes to shopping, we can definitely point to some retailers that will offer extended holiday shopping hours, specifically today, so that you can get that holiday shopping done. Get this, Target and Kohl's are offering, in some cases, up to midnight hours today. today, so you can get a cup of coffee and go shopping around 8, 9, even 10 p.m. because they'll be open pretty late. Even Burlington Coat stores in some locations will be open until 1 a.m. So if you even want to get some shopping done after midnight, you just love the rush, love staying up, then you can have that as an option as well. Now, you can also do some shopping from your couch. So Walmart, for example, saying that they can even offer standard shipping that'll get to your door by tomorrow as soon as 12:30 p.m. today.
Standard shipping.
Standard shipping, but there's also express delivery. This is crazy. Up until 5 p.m. tomorrow for Walmart Plus subscribers. You can get a lower fee on that as well. You can also get same-day pickup if the Walmart is close by to you. You can just swing by there. Amazon also offering same-day shipping options as well as Target and Best Buy as well.
So if you don't want to worry about store hours and delivery windows, what are sort of the best options for you right now moving forward?
Yeah, well, look, when it comes to the other options that you have out there, you can get plenty of experiences, e-gift cards that you don't need to go to the store or wait for anything to arrive at your doorstep. Grubhub, Uber Eats, Netflix, Fandango, all offering e-gift cards. We put Costco on here because you can actually gift someone a membership as well. Who doesn't love a little Costco membership?
I didn't know that. That's actually a good option.
You can gift that to them as well. Again, you don't need to wait for anything to arrive in a package on your doorstep, but also experiences. This is a great way to kind of think about a loved one and actually schedule something to do something down the line. There's all these great options. Airbnb for a vacation, Spa Finder, that sounds really great right now. And Giftery, people don't know this name. You can book something like a tennis or a golf lesson or cooking classes. Really fun experiences that you can do with the family or loved ones.
That's a good idea. And then for people who just love the pressure, that they need to feel the last-minute thrill, are there any stores that are actually open on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day?
Okay, so let's talk about Christmas Eve first. So a number of stores will be opening, but they're not going to offer some of those extended hours they have for the rest of the holidays. So if you look at Marshall's, Best Buy, Macy's, Target, for the most part, they're going to close between 6 to 8 p.m. Marshall's, TJ Maxx, a bit on the earlier side. So just be aware that those are not the extended holiday hours, at least tomorrow. If you do extend it to Christmas Day, if you really want to get up until the last minute, maybe you just need some last-minute gift wrap, really go with the convenience stores, which will be open. Walgreens, CVS Pharmacy, 7-Eleven.
A slushie for Christmas
Maybe
Day?
a slushie. Look, that sounds pretty good to me. So
I wouldn't turn it down.
yeah, I wouldn't turn it down either.
If you roll up with a slushie,
Yeah, you know
we're
what?
going back outside.
Yeah, right.
All right, Brian, good to see you, buddy.
No
Appreciate it. Happy holiday
Happy
to you,
holidays.
of course. Still to come right here, a global icon nearing its completion. Barcelona's famed Sagrada Familia Basilica almost finished after 150 years of work, and our Molly Hunter has an exclusive look at the final piece, a carefully crafted 55-foot cross. But first, this is Today on NBC. This is a special treat this morning. During the Christmas season, we are getting a very special look at one of the most beautiful basilicas in the world, the Sagrada Familia in Barcelona.
The famous church has been under construction for more than 140 years, but will finally, they say, be complete in the new year.
And the final piece is this magnificent 55-foot high cross. NBC's Molly Hunter is here to share a look inside the workshop where the cross is being assembled ahead of the celebration planned next year. Hey, Molly.
Hey guys, good morning. This is a really cool one. So the Sagrada Familia, the stunning basilica, has reached a structural milestone. Its central spire, now the tallest church tower in the world. And Laura, as you say, NBC News got an exclusive behind-the-scenes look at the workshop, which is constructing that final cross, which will crown the basilica. Take a look.
The Sagrada Familia Basilica, a global spiritual icon soaring above the streets of Barcelona. It's magnificent, in the works for more than 140 years, one of the world's longest running and most ambitious architectural projects. Everywhere you look, Gothic statues, intricate shapes and carvings, nativity scenes and facades imprinted with deep religious meaning. Rising above the famous temple, 18 adorned towers symbolizing biblical figures. And this centerpiece, known as the Tower of Jesus Christ, is nearing completion ahead of celebrations next year. After a decade of work back in October, it became the world's tallest church at 534 feet. NBC News was given a first look behind the scenes, getting rare access to the breathtaking setting where architect Mauricio Cortez is overseeing the next and most exciting step of the project, piecing together a tri-dimensional ceramic and glass cross that will crown the spire.
We are in a platform at 180 feet above the street level, above the main nave of the Sagrada Familia.
This workshop is where the delicate mission is taking place, assembling the arms of the 24-ton cross the size of a 5-story building.
This is one of the lateral arms that soon will be installed at the very top. The cross is a three-dimensional one with 4 lateral arms in a way that can be seen as a cross from every point of view.
This morning, a hive of activity. A new piece is lifted to the platform by a special crane. A complex move that requires precision down to the millimeter. Each panel of the cross, like this one, is manufactured off-site, added to each arm of the cross piece by piece. Despite the colossal scale, these craftsmen are putting on the finishing touches by hand, rain or shine. In the past few months, the cross's lower arms were lifted up to the tower's highest point. This maneuver, a huge step towards creating the base of the cross that will soon crown the basilica. A milestone decades in the making. Back in the late 1800s, Catalan architect Antoni Gaudi envisioned the Sagrada Familia's grand design, devoting his last 40 years to the project, leaving behind a detailed blueprint for his ultimate masterpiece. The team now adapting materials to meet today's challenges.
The choice of material includes pyramids in ceramics and pyramids in glass.
At the core of the mission, staying faithful to the original plans with a modern twist.
On the outside has this collage of triangles, and on the interior, solar control and all the requirements of modern technology. It's high technology to get true to the original vision.
When completed, this 55-foot high cross will become a forever changing structure, reflecting the sunlight throughout the day.
Gaudí wanted the cross to resemble a crystal, to generate a texture that reacts to the sunlight, to create different shimmerings. Not only the exterior is white and luminous and reflective, the interior is also white, translucent stone to reinforce the symbology that Jesus is the light of the world. So the light emanates from the cross and in the end emanates from Jesus.
A deeply spiritual design that still resonates today.
Now, next year is going to be a busy one for the Basilica. The celebrations all kick off next year, marking both the completion of the church, but also a century since the death of legendary architect Gaudi. The main event is in June. Even the Pope has been invited. Guys?
We know who else is probably going to be invited. Molly Hunter, who has the best assignments around the country, all around Europe. Molly, thank you.
The Gaudi architecture across Barcelona is just spectacular. But
wait, can we get a prono?
Barcelona. But it has like a Dr. Seuss feel to it, right? It almost looks like it's like a cartoonish.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
It looks like wet mud almost the way it's sort of like dripping. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's massive. No one's happier than whoever's financing that restoration. That is finally over.
It's finally gone on
I've been paying for 150 years for this place.
End?
Up ahead, what to serve at Christmas dinner. Don't fret if you're still trying to finalize that menu. We have something delicious and cozy that will be sure to wow your guests. But first, this is Today on NBC.
And we are back with a very special holiday edition of Today Food. Christmas is just 2 days away, and if you're still trying to figure out what you're going to serve the family, we have got you covered. Aaron French, of course, here with a cozy holiday menu. Going to be serving a brown sugar maple glazed pork. We got popovers and delicious green beans. Aaron, of course, the chef and owner of the beloved restaurant, The Lost Kitchen in Freedom, Maine. She is out now with volume 2 of her best-selling cookbook, The Lost Kitchen, Big Heart, Little Stove. Aaron, always good to see you here. First of all, what we love about your volume series of your cookbooks and now this one you can add to the collection, it's just you keep things simple.
Yes, that's what it's all about, because you can make simple food and still have it be so delicious, and you don't have to have stress or guilt about it.
What's your advice for somebody stressing out right now? They don't even know what they're going to do in 2 days.
Yeah, this is the same as me. You've joined the club and it's crunch time cooking, and you can still make something really simple, and all of these ingredients you can find still at the grocery store, even if the shelves look like they've been sold out. These ingredients are really simple and are going to be easy to find.
Pork tenderloin a lot of people make, but I feel like what you're about to show them could be a nice elevated version for Christmas, and it starts right here with this rub.
Yes, so look, you can just take a really simple pork tenderloin and just make a spice rub. So we have some ground fennel, a little bit of kosher salt, some black pepper, some chili pepper, and there's a little bit of cinnamon just to taste like the holidays. And all we do is just make this simple spice rub. You probably have all the ingredients right in your pantry, and then you just coat this and make a nice spice rub on the pork tenderloin, and that's step 1. So you've got that. That's getting all of its flavor.
Do you need a binder for this, or does this pretty much stay on the pork pretty good?
You kind of want to work it in there and get all of that flavor. It's going to get just everything in there, and it just tastes so spicy and delicious.
Yeah, it smells delicious.
And then the next part of this is that you make a really delicious glaze. So you've got the spice rub and then a delicious glaze. Very simple cut of meat, and it's going to be so packed with flavor.
Can you do the spice like right before you cook it, or is this one of the things, do it the night before and let it all sit?
You can do that too, but if you're just like me, last minute, it's totally okay just to spice rub it, get it going now, and it's a great way to add in flavor. So the next thing is going to be to make your glaze. And so we just have a little bit of some star anise, and I like to toast it in the pan to get the flavors kind of opening up. And then just half a cup of maple syrup.
It's a good
start. And then we've got half a cup of brown sugar, a little bit of garlic, and then you just bring it to a simmer. It takes 4 to 5 minutes till it gets nice and bubbly, and then you just let it sit, and it makes this really beautiful glaze. So you've got this glaze going. You're going to sear your tenderloin, and you've got your seared tenderloin here. I like to sear it in a pan before I put it in the oven so it gets nice and brown. So now you've got it nice and brown. You've got your beautiful glaze. You just want to give it a glaze, and this is like nice and thick now. You've let it
So this is cooked, or you're about to finish it off?
You just seared it. We're going to finish it off in the oven. So we've got an oven going, and we're going to sear this and finish.
And you're going to go ahead and glaze it
You're going to glaze it now, and then you're going to roast it in the oven. You're going to baste this about every 5 minutes, and then just until it's done. I like my pork a little bit like more on the medium rare side.
Yeah, me too.
So it's like
which is good now. I feel like they've changed some of the
really.
the
if you have
rules.
really good pork, then it's just good quality. Don't be afraid to have it a little
And people are always so concerned about how long do I cook it, but if you just take a meat thermometer and get it right in the middle, if you're good with that, you'll get that number. I'm not sure what the number is exactly.
It's 145 to 160.
But you can pull it at 140, and maybe there's a little overcooked to 145?
Let it sit. Let it sit for 10 minutes because it's going to continue to cook. So I do like to pull it at 145.
Gotcha.
And don't be shy about it.
How's the pork, guys?
It is delicious. I feel like I'm at Christmas dinner right now.
That glaze is spectacular.
So easy. You have probably all the ingredients right in your fridge. You add a little bit of roasted fruit. So that's another thing we're going to add. So we just do a little bit of roasted fruit. So we have pears. We have some shallots. We toss that all together. There's a little bit of some lemon zest. We have some fresh thyme and then some star anise. I just season it with a little bit of salt and pepper.
Does that star anise break down when you had it in the glaze?
It doesn't break down the glaze, but it's just
you pull it out? Or
Yeah.
you...
In the glaze, it's okay to leave it, but with this, I like to roast it, and it just kind of perfumes the house and makes everything smell really good. So a little bit of sugar here, a little bit of pepper, and then we just roast it on a sheet pan until it's tender. It's about 5 minutes or so.
This is what you're serving with the pork?
You want to serve it with the pork. And then the other thing is roasted grapes. You can get other roasted fruits, tender fruits. We've got these grapes
pork,
here.
Don't mind me.
And it's really simple. You can find all this at the grocery store right now. Don't forget about roasting fruit. It's such a special, simple thing, and it feels very holiday-like. And then all you have to do is just serve this on the beautiful
Carson,
fruit.
what do you think? Well, delicious. I mean, it's next level.
Do you put anything on the grapes?
A little bit of olive oil and salt, and that's really all you need. You throw it in a hot oven, and you have something that tastes really different,
Green beans
special.
are excellent too.
Yeah, we have green beans, and these are just blanched. You blanch them the day before, so right before you're going to serve them, throw them in a hot pan, a little bit of sage. I like to toast some panko crumbs. You probably have those in your pantry
these are
too.
good. My mom used to overdo these. They'd be mushy.
These are so
You have to have a little snap to it.
Don't forget your popovers. It's 4 ingredients. You have it all in your fridge. Eggs.
How do you do the popovers?
Popovers, I like to use my Vitamix because I really get it blended up really well.
Wow.
So some flour, you've got some milk, some butter, some eggs, and it's like, what a gift. They pop up.
If they look like that, it's a gift. Mine, it doesn't look so much like
But
a
you have to make my recipe from the book.
How are things at the Lost Kitchen? Do you still get 50,000 postcards a year and people trying to get in there?
I think we're up to 60 now.
No way,
60,000.
really?
So yeah, it's still pretty wild. But
That is awesome.
Yeah, we're very grateful.
Well, this was a treat to get you here. I feel like I won't write my postcard this year because I just ate a meal from you, which is awesome.
Holidays.
Happy holidays to you. Thanks for being here. All these details, of course, the recipes as well. Today.com/food. Lauren, can you read this?
I guess I could. I was so just consumed by how good this is. Up next in our third hour, we've got some more holiday hosting hacks, simple ways to create a stress-free stay for you and your guests. Your guests.
Coming up on Jenna and Friends, Grammy-winning gospel singer Yolanda Adams, and she's going to be talking about making her Broadway debut on Hell's Kitchen. We're back after local news.
Every day,
We are adding to the star power in our studio.
the biggest names.
We're with one of the biggest stars on the planet.
I gotta come here more often. This is like a real energy boost.
Everything and everyone you're talking about. Only on Today.
This morning on the third hour of Today, Final Getaway, a winter wallop coast to coast complicating travel for millions on the move with just 2 days until Christmas.
Getting here got a little hectic.
We're tracking your full forecast and the record-breaking rush to make it home for the holidays. Then cozy Christmas reading. Best-selling author John Searles shares his picks for the season, from romance to thrillers and family favorites. Plus your very last-minute gift guide. Looming deadlines, store hours, and creative ideas for everyone that's left on your list. And in Today Food, what could be better than sliders and sundaes for your Christmas dinner? We're headed to the kitchen today, Tuesday, December 23rd, 2025.
Live from Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza, this is the third hour of Today.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the third hour of Today on this Tuesday morning. Just 2 more sleeps till Christmas.
2 more sleeps.
Kids have been asking every single day. I'm Dylan here alongside Laura Jarrett and Kaylee Hartung, while Craig, Chanel, and Al all off starting their holiday breaks nice and early. But it's so nice to be with you girls.
So nice to be with you.
too.
We're eating well this morning.
We just ate a whole Christmas dinner.
We got good food.
And then on to the next one. All right, of course, the big story today, though, is the Christmas rush. It's ramping up, of course, and more people than ever are expected to travel this year. And if you're hitting the road or heading to the airport, you definitely need to pack some patience. NBC's Shaquille Brewster joins us live from Chicago's O'Hare International Airport. And Shaq, it has been busy all morning, huh?
Yes, certainly a busy morning here at Chicago's O'Hare Airport. You see some of the congestion behind me. It is actually improved from what we saw earlier this morning, but we're watching on the other side. You are seeing some slowdowns happen across the country. According to FlightAware, we're tracking more than 1,000 flight delays, many of those related to weather, as we're in what's expected to be yet another record-setting holiday travel period.
This morning, the record-setting race home for the holidays.
I am surprised at how busy it is this early.
And the roads, rails, and skies are bustling. With Christmas just 2 days away, madness at many airports with lines stretching across the terminal. Holiday storms are already messing with plans as floods ravage the West Coast and more are now on the way.
Right now, there's probably about a foot of water.
The vicious weather impacting travel, with more than 5,000 flight delays piling up Monday.
This is worse than yesterday.
Meanwhile, a deadly plane crash amid foggy conditions in Galveston, Texas, that killed at least 5 people, including a child, with 1 person missing and 2 survivors. The small plane belonged to the Mexican Navy, which was, quote, carrying out a humanitarian mission focused on specialized medical transport. This man was nearby when the crash happened, jumping in to help.
There was a lady in there crying, and so sure enough, jumped in the water, went in, and took a little bit of time to move. There were some seats that had broken loose that were blocking her exit, got those out of the way, got her out.
While the U.S. Coast Guard says the cause is under investigation, visibility was down to as little as a quarter mile amid the dense fog. It comes as the TSA says it's preparing for potentially more travelers than ever this season.
It's hectic right now.
Anticipating more than 44 million people at security checkpoints during the holiday stretch, warning the busiest day to fly will be Sunday, December 28th.
And as always, if you are flying, make sure you arrive to the airport early. Give yourself some extra time. And I want to share this note from the TSA. It was certainly new to me when I saw it. They gave a warning to folks that if you are coming to the airport, body scanners don't love sparkles. They say they don't want to dull our holiday shine, but they don't recommend wearing your sparkly holiday sweater to the airport. Guys, I know you get very festive around the holidays, so just make sure you pack it away, put it on once you get past security if you're traveling this Christmas.
Good advice, Shaq. I had a sparkly sweater, but I'm not flying, so I'm still good to go. All right, we do have some travel troubles across a good portion of the West Coast and into the Northeast this morning. We have some light rain and snow developing. That's going to continue to move up into the Northeast, eventually up into New England. So if you're traveling into that area, that's where we'll see the trouble spots today. Now, tomorrow is mostly going to be across California, where we are going to see that really big storm, that plume of moisture just pushing all of that torrential rain through central and southern California. Mudslides, debris flows, those are all a possibility when you have several inches of rain expected, but the rest of the country should not be impacted tomorrow, especially for the airports, any of the major roads up and down I-95 for the east coast of the United States looks okay. Now on Friday, it's a little bit of a different story for the Northeast. If you're traveling back to where you came from, we are looking for some possible accumulating snow across the Northeast through New York and Pennsylvania, New Jersey, southern New England too. Rain back through Chicago. The West Coast still dealing with that flood threat though, as that next system continues to make its way on shore. So we're also going to see that translate to some mountain snow as well. So in the Northeast, we might not get a white Christmas, but maybe a white day after Christmas.
That still counts.
Yeah, my kids will be happy about that.
The kids just want to play anytime. There's even like a small speckle of snow.
The boots never fit from the year before.
Of course not.
Well, my Christmas gift, did you see 63 in Kansas City?
Oh, you'll be in Kansas
I've got a football game, the Kansas City Chiefs, the Denver Broncos.
You won't have
Who
to
would have thought?
Who
would have thought?
You won't have to have your babushka like
No.
Okay.
No.
Also this morning, it's a health update a lot of people are talking about. We're talking about music icon Barry Manilow revealing that he's been diagnosed with lung cancer. The Copacabana singer telling fans it was pure luck it was found. And Kaylee, you've been following this one for us.
I have, and his positive approach is really inspiring, guys. So Barry Manilow's music spans everything from emotional ballads to songs that make you want to dance. Now, the singer-songwriter says he will need to postpone his upcoming farewell tour to have a tumor removed from his lung. That announcement has some fans heartbroken, though Manilow is making it clear he will return to the stage.
For more than 50 years, Barry Manilow has written the songs that moved millions.
I write the songs that make the whole world sing.
Now the 82-year-old is opening up about his health, revealing he's been diagnosed with lung cancer. Writing in a letter to fans on social media, doctors discovered a cancerous spot on my left lung that needs to be removed. It's pure luck that it was found so early. Manilow says his medical team is planning more tests, but does not believe the cancer is spread or that he'll need additional treatment. Adding no chemo, no radiation, just chicken soup and I Love Lucy reruns.
Oh, Mandy, well, you came and you gave without taking.
It was 1975 when Mandy became a breakout hit for the Brooklyn-born singer.
Looks like we made it.
Since landed more than 50 songs in the top 40 and won an Emmy, Tony, and a Grammy for his 1978 dance club classic, Copacabana. He performed the song live on the Plaza in 2017, telling Savannah and Carson about his love for his fans.
Do you still love connecting with the fans like that?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. They're just great people. You should walk down the street with me someday. These strangers say the most beautiful thing to me.
It was just one of the many times Manilow has charmed us here on Today. And remained in the spotlight throughout his 5-decade career. Last year, he set the record for the most lifetime concert performances by any artist at Radio City Music Hall, telling NBC's Chloe Melas,
No, I'll just keep going until I can't do it anymore. This is just playtime now.
In September, he released a new song, Once Before I Go, and announced a farewell tour set to kick off early next year.
And it's so hard to say goodbyes.
But now his cancer diagnosis is forcing Manilow to take some time off, saying the surgery on his lungs will push back 9 shows originally scheduled in January. Still, medical experts say his early detection will likely mean a positive prognosis.
It's caught so early that with no further treatment and minimal invasiveness, that he should be back on the road and have a plan going forward to monitor for any recurrences.
I made it through the rain.
The music legend, who already has plans to return to the stage, is now also urging fans to take note of their own health, writing, "If you have even the slightest symptom, get tested."
It's such an important message. And Barry Manilow also revealed that his doctors caught his cancer after they just so happened to schedule an MRI to see how he was recovering from bronchitis, which he'd been dealing with for months, guys. So it was a lucky catch. But about those plans to return to the stage, he says Valentine's Day weekend, he will be back and he is expecting a big party. So Vegas, get ready.
And people will be ready to celebrate with him.
Absolutely.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, coming up this morning, we have a lot more ahead on the 3rd hour, including the best Christmas-themed books to curl up with while you're taking some time off. But first, we've got your holiday health SOS. Dr. Azar is here to help us through those common accidents this season, from kitchen cuts to icy sidewalk slips. We've got you covered. We'll be right back. Welcome back. In today's checklist, an important reminder about our health this holiday season.
Flu cases are spiking just as we get ready to gather around the table with family and friends. And as we deck the halls, this time of year can also bring an uptick in accidents around the house.
So here to help us stay merry, bright, and healthy all through the holidays is NBC News medical contributor Dr. Natalie Azar. Dr. Azar, nice to see you again this morning. It's been so long.
I know.
Okay, walk us through, why are we seeing this uptick, and what can you do if you actually get sick?
Yeah, well, okay, so first of all, the theory, which is correct, is that we are seeing a variant that's circulating right now called the H3N2. It is an influenza A strain that we normally do see every year, but it usually does cause more severe illness. And it's evading the immunity from the vaccine a little bit, which means people are more likely to get infected, not more likely to get really, really sick. When you are traveling, I want people to know symptoms, right? And so I think one of the easiest things to remember is with a cold, you're talking from the neck up. A runny nose, a sore throat, a dry cough. Flu, COVID, you start to feel more aches, more chills, more potential for shortness of breath. Things like whole body with fever, RSV, wheezing is sort of the telltale hallmark symptom. Take a home test. There's tests right now that can combine influenza A, B, and COVID. Stay home if you're sick, or wear a mask if you are the one who is sick and you're going to be around other people, especially older folks like grandparents.
So many of us, maybe not all of us, will be preparing meals for family this time of year. If you happen to cut yourself. At what point do you need to be concerned?
Okay, so the number one thing you're going to do first is you're going to wash your own hands when you're cleaning a cut on yourself or somebody else. You're going to apply direct pressure to stop the bleeding with like a clean cloth. You can clean the wound with a soap and water or like a saline or a solution. You don't want to use a harsh antiseptic like hydrogen peroxide on a wound. Yeah.
Those days are over.
Yeah, because you know what?
Some peroxide on
We're
it.
not doing that anymore.
It kills the good bacteria too, so you don't need to.
Oh, okay.
You want to put on a triple antibiotic ointment like a Neosporin, cover with a bandage, and change it once a day. Things where you might say, this cut might be a little bit too much to handle at home. I need to go to the emergency room. A large cut, a gaping wound, something that continues to bleed. You can't move the finger or something that became involved. Numbness, right? That would be concern for nerve damage. Go straight to the emergency room.
Are emergency rooms busier this time of year?
Yes.
Okay.
Next question.
But that shouldn't deter you from going.
No, 100% you still go.
So let's say you are traveling and you need a prescription or you need to see a doctor. I mean, what are you supposed to do when you're not in your hometown?
So the first thing to do is to call your doctor's office. Either he or she will either be working or they will have coverage. We always can and do call in prescriptions to a pharmacy in another state. If you can't reach your doctor and you're having symptoms of concern, of course you're going to find a local urgent care. If you can do a telehealth visit, that's great. The issue is that your doctor, your provider, in most states needs to be licensed in the state where the patient is. So that doesn't always work if you're crossing state lines. And obviously seek emergency care if needed. What does that mean? Chest pain, shortness of breath, super high fever, intractable vomiting. You're not staying home or going to urgent care. You want to go to the emergency room.
The streets are so slippery right now, and sometimes I don't make always the best choices on my shoe wear.
Right.
If you have a bad fall and you hit your head, should you always go to a doctor or emergency room?
Not necessarily, but there is a pretty long list of things that we want to look for, warning signs that might say, get this evaluated. Any loss of consciousness. You know, some emergency rooms will say, like, if more than a minute, I'm like, if you lose consciousness, 30, 40 seconds, you should be evaluated. If you have severe or a worsening headache, neurological and physical signs, so what does that mean? Confusion, agitation, weakness, numbness, balance problems, seek evaluation. Continuous vomiting. This sounds a little scary. Fluid leakage.
I think you would go to the ER.
Yeah, right. Like blood is coming out of your nose or clear fluid is coming out of your nose or your ears, definitely a concern. If you're on blood thinners and you have a fall, that is something else, and that might be it.
I think you covered it. I think that was quite thorough.
Like, there must be more on the list. We never get through everything.
There was so much in your brain this morning.
There was a lot, and it's just going to go.
And now
right
it's
Thank you.
And still ahead, simple ways to keep your holiday hosting stress-free for you and your overnight guests. But first, best-selling author John Searles is here to share some great holiday-themed reads for the whole family to cozy up with this winter. We'll be right back.
holiday edition of our series, What to Read, with a roundup of the best books to get us into the Christmas spirit.
And here with his picks is best-selling author John Searles. John's known for his suspenseful thrillers, and his newest book called Single Girls comes out next summer. John, good morning.
Hi, how are you? Good morning. Nice to see you.
Who wouldn't love to start with a little holiday romance? Is this something that we're going to see sparks fly or more of a slow burn?
The Holiday Grump by Annie Amanda. So you know how in Hallmark movies, there's more Christmas decorations per square inch than anywhere. There's like a wreath on the microwave, a wreath in the microwave, 8 Christmas trees in the kitchen. Well, this is that kind of book. It brings all the Christmas feels, and it's the main character's name is Noelle, of course, because you have to have a name like that. And she is a runaway bride who goes to a town called Hideaway Harbor, and she gets a job selling Christmas ornaments for the season. But her accommodations are less than desirable. She's put up in the back storage room of a bookstore. But thankfully, the owner of the bookstore is a gorgeous but grumpy bookstore owner. And he sweeps in to save her. Sparks fly. And I will say, there are some not so silent nights. How about that one?
Come on, John. Okay.
I'm like a huge fan of the fantasy genre.
Yes, this one takes an old classic, A Christmas Carol, and puts a paranormal twist on it. So this woman finds herself haunted by the ghost of Christmas past, but unlike most people who'd be scared of this ghost, he's more of a Patrick Swayze ghost kind of ghost, so gorgeous. So she finds herself kind of smitten with him, and as they're revisiting her past, the two begin to wonder about a future together, which sounds outlandish, but it actually ends up being quite heartwarming and unique. So that's this one, if you like a little paranormal, good spirits, okay?
Okay, you also include a Christmas classic in your midst here. And lucky for us, you also brought along someone very special to the studio this morning.
So,
your husband,
my
Thomas.
husband here, where is he? There he is. Hi, Thomas.
So,
that's my niece, Maya.
And hi, niece Maya. And not only is he your husband, he's also a director.
Yes.
And directed Chanel recently in The Christmas Carol.
In The Christmas Carol here at the Permanent Performing Arts Center in New York City until January 4th. It's a gorgeous production, and Chanel got to be a part of it. She was throwing clementines out at the audience, handing out gingerbread cookies, playing the bells, and it made me realize with all this Christmas Carol in our lives as Thomas was directing it, I'd never read the original. I don't know,
I've never read it either.
And so I did, and it's Peter Popper Press, try saying that 3 times, put out this beautiful edition,
little pocket
classic,
edition.
yes, with illustrations. It's gorgeous, and it's a perfect gift for anyone who hasn't read it before or wants to rediscover it. I would recommend it. Christmas Carol.
We need something for the kids too. Speaking of classics, I think I'd put this in the new age classic. What is it about the Polar Express that has such staying power?
You know, the movie has become such a classic. I don't think a lot of people realize it was based on a book originally. It's now the 40th anniversary of the book's initial publication. So people are really revisiting it, rediscovering it. And this edition comes with a note from the author about how he was inspired to create this story. And there's just some quiet, magical beauty about this book. And I think that's why it's stood the test of time for 40 years, about a young boy who finds a train to the North Pole waiting for him on Christmas. It's just a beautiful story, and it would be a nice tradition to read with your kids and then watch the movie together. So,
oh, who doesn't love?
Now let's bring in a little murder for Christmas.
Yes, I love this book. The Award by Matthew Pearl. So we all know tensions can flare at the holidays, but things get so tense in this book at a holiday party that there's actually a murder. Here's the setup. It's a young writer who feels like an utter failure until he wins this prestigious literary award. And then when the person who runs the award comes to find him with some unsettling news, the writer starts making a series of really desperate choices. And putting him on a really dark path. So think Patricia Highsmith, talented Mr. Ripley, set over the course of a cold, dark winter in Cambridge, Massachusetts. It's tense. It's a page turner. I started it on a plane. I thought I'd read a chapter or two, and I couldn't stop turning the pages. So yeah,
that's always a good sign.
Yeah,
I've got a plane to get on.
Yeah,
I might be walking on that one.
For you.
Well, 'tis the season. Something for everybody, John. We really appreciate it. You can find the full list of John's books recommendations. Head to today.com/books.
Coming up this morning, hosting overnight guests has never been this easy. From toiletry kits to make-ahead breakfast, we've got all the hacks. And then later, how to turn simple items you can still find in stores into a great holiday gift. And all it takes is a little creativity. We'll be right back.
are back now, helping you to make your holiday hosting a breeze this year.
If you've got anyone staying overnight, these simple tips will keep both you and your guests stress-free.
And who better than travel expert Samantha Brown to help? She's the host of Samantha Brown's Places to Love, which is premiering its 9th season next month. Samantha, good morning.
Nice to see you all.
It's nice to have you here. I mean, you've been traveling the world for over 20 years.
Staying
I'm sure
in a
even
lot of
more than that.
hotels.
Staying in a lot of hotels. So what is the first tip that is helpful to guests?
I always put out an amenity kit, right? Travelers are a forgetful bunch. So just essential items like toothbrushes, creams, maybe some over-the-counter medicine, indigestion, pain relief, for it's a time of indulgence. Have all of that out there for just them to take part in.
And the towel's ready to go.
Towel's
so you
ready
don't
to
have
go, right? It's a little extra step of care.
Yeah, great.
Okay, let's talk about the Wi-Fi, Code, because the worst is when you're like asked for it by 10,000 people when they come over, and then you hate to ask for it, but you need it. You look at how pretty this little framed.
Hotels do this all the time. They put out the Wi-Fi, put it in the common areas. This is sort of the guest room.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give them a charger and everything. I don't have a dedicated guest room. Mine is my home office. It's storage, right? So we want to make sure that they feel like they have their own space. And this gives them just a little bit of the essentials. I don't stay in hotels that give me flowers, but again, it's a nice setup saying, hey, this is yours. When hotel rooms are your hotel room, a guest room, it's a lot of things in our house, right?
It feels like it's all about anticipating what they're going to
Absolutely, and they don't want to ask the host again and again and again, so you're going to make them more independent that way.
After some long, fun days, the last thing anybody wants to do is get up early. But how do you take care of your guests in the morning, first thing?
So I love a breakfast buffet in a hotel, right? It's all set out for you, and it's meant for you just to go and help yourself. So put out cereal, bowls, especially utensils, because no one wants to forage in your own kitchen and someone else's
your
kitchen.
spoons?
Where are the spoons? And again, you're not asking the host, and the host, you're giving your guest a little more autonomy. So fresh fruit, and then in the refrigerator, just say, hey, there's milk, yogurt, hard-boiled eggs in the refrigerator. Help yourself, and so that allows them to feel a little bit more independent.
Stay at your place.
Yeah, and then you don't have to get up. Maybe you can sleep in another half hour.
But
right?
you feel
When you
okay
feel like you
giving
have to
your
get
guests
up.
a task?
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
Let them help out. Maybe first one up makes coffee?
Absolutely. So yeah, exactly. Someone's like a type A person. They get up at 5 a.m. to run. Be like, who wants coffee at 5 a.m.? Great, then you get to make it. Let me give you a little instruction. This is how you do it.
I love a things to do list.
Yes, this is my favorite. I'm a traveler at heart, so I always create a concierge list of great neighborhood haunts, favorite places.
It's even on nice paper.
Yeah, exactly. I make it
all in the details.
Actually, just a color printer.
Yeah, my 12-year-old daughter did the graphic arts on that. So you can get your family involved. Maybe each family member has a staff pick of a favorite playground or something like that. But put it out, and this does two things. This tells the guest, I may not be joining you for this. Right?
Smart.
It's okay to be self-led. This is a self-guided tour of my stuff. That's going to give me, the host, time to maybe prepare dinner or just check emails because I'm still working lightly throughout the holidays. So again, this gives them a little autonomy. And it also, I just love the jewels of your neighborhood, and you know them like no one else.
Show it off a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, you say these items need to be in the guest bathroom at all times. Nobody wants to, let's save everyone embarrassment. As you said, it's a time of indulgence.
Yes, exactly. Nobody wants to ask for toilet paper.
No.
Nobody.
Especially if you're on the toilet.
You don't
want to do that.
No. You call down the stairs. So, just stack it. No one can. Make a cute pyramid. Who cares? A plunger, all the other essentials as well. And again, that's going to give your guests.
What does this is this just to collect the water that might...
I think it's just a nice little...
Like a little tray.
Little area, right?
Just to make the air freshener look better than it...
Highlight those areas.
All in the details.
Yes.
This is so great, Samantha.
Thank you so much.
Really good tips.
All right, and you can catch the 9th season of Samantha Brown's Places to Love on January 9th on PBS.
Coming up here, some very, very last-minute gift ideas you can still find in stores, but late doesn't mean it's not thoughtful. Thankfully, Chassie Post is here with some items for everyone left on your list, and we've got some meal planning for your procrastinators out there too, burgers for your holiday meal, and it's all about the presentation. We are making stacked sliders. There may be some ice cream involved as well. We'll be right back.
Do you guys have room left after that earlier meal? Welcome back, and in case you haven't been counting, we have got less than 48 hours to go before Christmas, but don't worry, present procrastinators, we have got your back.
While time is kind of running out now to ship items, there are still plenty of great gifts to pick up in store. Remember that? Like,
What a concept. Yes, brick and mortar. And here with some creative last-minute ideas is Shop Today contributor Chassie Post. Chassie, so nice to see you. Look so festive.
Well, thank you. And we've got some really festive ideas.
But we're
today.
not gifting pizzas.
Well, or you can, because our first idea, I love this idea, is give a gift certificate to a local restaurant, right? I mean, it helps to support, local businesses, and it's so easy. I mean, all you do is you think of your gifties. What's their favorite restaurant? Is it pizza? You know, is it the cool, hip coffee bar? And you can just go there. You can ask for a gift card. If they don't have technical gift card, who cares? You can just make one yourself. And here's some creative ways to give. You know, you can just do a holiday card. You can attach it to a bottle of wine, or, you know, for the pizza. That is really cute fun. You can get a pizza box. And who doesn't love that gift, right? So, and so last minute, very easy to do.
And personalized.
It is. Okay, here's an incredibly thoughtful gift. I can't believe it, but it's not too late for a personalized gift. Michael's Stores, okay, they just launched a 10-minute framing service in over 500
1
stores.
hour photo.
I know,
Forget about you. Let's do it in 10 minutes.
And
it's frame.
Yes, and in 500 stores across the country, and it couldn't be easier. You just go in and you use a digital photo from your phone. They upload it, and then they have framing experts who can help you choose between 2 different sizes, 4 different finishes, and then you can do a matte or no matte. And it starts at $29. 10 minutes later, you've got a beautiful personalized gift.
So I need to do that for myself in my living room as I try to continue
we can
to
do it for
decorate.
ourselves, but who wouldn't want that? I mean, your grandparents, a family photo.
Cute one of your kids.
I know, cute one of your kids.
That's going to grandma.
Or any kind of moment. You just think, oh, look at my phone, run to Michael's. I've got 10 minutes.
Okay, Chassie, only you could find a way to gift a tumbler.
Oh my gosh.
In such a cute way.
You are kind, but I got to tell you, we love these tumblers. There are a lot of gifts that you think, okay, this is innovative and great, but I just want to make it feel a little bit more personal. So we found these tumblers from a brand called Reduce. This is the Aspen tumbler, and it's glass inside and stainless steel outside. So you get that clean glass, pure taste on the outside, but it stays cold for up to 12 hours.
Oh, wow.
So then you think, how do you make it personal? Well, think about your giftee. Okay, so let's say you've got the iced coffee lover. Put a little cold brew or, you know, a little syrup in there. For the iced tea lover, you know, honey, some iced teas. I mean, even
a lemon squeezer.
A lemon squeezer, like things you can find at the grocery store. I love this idea, too, for the athlete. You know, those little hydration packets. Electrolytes, and then, or fill one with chocolate,
Just
right?
candy.
Yeah, just
There we
candy.
go.
So you can find these.
Athlete, non-athlete.
Right, non-athlete. So you can find these at Target stores or Walmart. Okay, next up. You guys, have you seen these cameras from Camp Snap? So this is the screen-free viral gift of the of 2025. This is a digital camera, but it looks old
disposable.
school.
It looks
yes.
like those,
so you get that
Where do you see the
vintage.
picture?
So you get the vintage feel of, you know, film photography, right? But it's got an SD card in there, and so it's rechargeable. So you download the photos. So there's no screen to distract you. You stay in the moment. You take a picture, and then you have to wait, you know, to see the photos later on. So these are incredible. You can find them at REI. You can find them at Best Buy, and they're such a great gift.
And they look good.
Don't they look chic?
Oh, look, here's the USB cord. You just plug it in right
you just
there.
plug it in right there. Okay, this is a great gift. You know Sephora is a makeup mecca, but you know when you check out and all those little
I fall into that trap every
They're
time.
all your favorite brands. So get in there and grab a few. Some of them are already bundled. I mean, you have amazing brands. They're starting at just $5, like a Biodance face mask. I mean, Sol de Janeiro, a duo.
I love this stuff.
I mean, viral. You know, you've got these 4 little minis from Tower 28. I mean, under $20. And, you know, a great little Nest candle.
Christmas stocking.
It's a Christmas stocking. So you can get in there and have fun, and you can bundle it up.
And a mini's low commitment, right?
Yes, I
Try it
love
out,
and
decide if you love it.
Exactly, and so affordable. I mean, I would want any of these.
My kids love this.
Right, last
What
but not
are
least,
these?
Claire's. Oh my gosh, well, these,
Claire's,
first of
this
all,
is like my tween years.
Right? I mean, the Squishmallows, when in doubt. I mean, Squishmallows for all. And also, I
know
love
about
this
these little
adorable
guys.
little Kira Fua Dream Beauty Collection for tweens. So if you've got somebody between the ages of 6 and 12, look at these little spa, fuzzy spa moments. So they have so many wonderful, just really special feeling gifts at Claire's, and you can bundle it up or just, give a little squish.
It's like a little support pillow. Cassie, these are all so good for all of us procrastinators at heart. Thank you. We've got all the gifts. Now it's time for a little food. Up next, how do sliders and a side of ice cream Sundays sound for your Christmas menu? We're going to do a little cooking and a lot of eating right after this.
Back in today's holiday food, some inspiration for a last-minute meal idea that's sure to wow your guests.
And with us, we have Sam Hazen. He's the executive chef and partner of Paladino's Steak and Seafood, which just opened at Grand Central Terminal. Get a look at that, just a couple blocks away from us here in New York City. Sam, good morning.
Good morning. Well, welcome.
Let's dive into these slider stacks. This is not your average cheeseburger.
No, this is a cheeseburger on steroids.
Let's go.
So absolutely. What's great about this with the cheese sauce, the variety of cheese we're using, the type of meat we're using, and also I can't make this alone, so I'm going to need some help with this.
We're here for you.
So what I need you to do is dump in the 3 different cheeses. We have Parmesan cheese, and you can. How do you? Listen, I'm not working. You are.
What was in this pot?
We had some heavy cream in there.
Okay.
And then we're going to add some cheddar, and then we put that in. And we add a little garlic to it. Need some garlic, obviously.
More garlic this morning?
Just smells
incredible.
And
this is my favorite.
And then the bite of the Tabasco just really complements the whole thing together. So you cook this until it's decadent and delicious and pourable and eatable, and the whole thing goes along with it. And then we move over to here. Then we have our slider burgers.
Perfectly round.
Perfectly, absolutely. And for this is a mix of short rib chuck and brisket. And what I like to do is I like to always cook in a dry pan and then brush my meat with...
That pan is on, by the way.
Don't worry, I'm used to heat, believe that. And then we brush a little butter. And the reason why I like
the meat?
Yeah, the reason why I brush it with butter is the butter caramelizes and gives you a good caramelization.
Okay.
Really, a better trick of that is if I do this, the salt and pepper sticks to it.
Yes.
So it does that. So always when you use the pepper...
I've been doing oil. I've been doing this all wrong, Sam.
No, you got to invite me to your house to eat.
Invitation's open.
Okay. So.
How long do we need to let that sit?
What, the burgers or the?
With the butter and the salt.
I just right away.
Oh, okay.
I mean, what we do is we pre-butter them prior to service, and then we salt.
Pepper right before.
And another nice trick is if you want a burger to cook well done, you think about how do I cook this well done? Is you poke a hole in it. And you poke a hole in it.
Some space.
And then what happens is if you poke a hole in it, it cooks from inside out. So it's a much quicker cook.
Science.
And then, what happens doesn't bubble up so much. So what we want to do is we want to cook the burgers on both sides, get some good caramelization.
Are you pro pressing down?
Yeah, but you got to be careful, not too hard, because you want to push the juices out of it, right? And then we got a little color already.
Yes.
So quick.
Yeah. So you need a couple minutes on each side, depending how you want to cook. I like to serve medium rare. And then we have our buns
How
here.
do we assemble?
So go ahead. Put
Burger first?
Burger
do we need more butter? I like
the answer is always yes.
Okay. No. Let's lay down. Let's do this. Put the burgers
Sam's
down.
about to school me.
Yeah. Okay. So let's lay down the 3 burgers at the same time.
Okay.
Okay, good with that.
I feel like I'm in I Love Lucy.
Now, okay, Lucy, then grab some of the onions.
Oh, okay.
I was going to do cheese sauce.
No.
Stack.
Okay,
go
right
ahead.
on top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, burger number
Cheese
2.
sauce already in these onions, Sam?
No, it's the onions are cooked with a little dry duck fat.
That's why it's a little juicy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're going to add a couple slices of these delicious sweet pickles.
Do you make your own pickles too?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do these have banana peppers in them too or something? What's
No,
the
yellow is turmeric.
Ah.
All right, so good job.
Okay.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Where to go? Cooking.
With me.
Okay, now do I do cheese sauce?
No, but let's put the
excited about the
bun
cheese
on
sauce.
top. Okay, bun on top, and then I'll leave it. Let's get them onto the stack.
Oh, you
It's
stack.
Okay.
So we
this is all about the display.
Right, so we do the stack.
You're a quick learner.
Yeah, go ahead. And then the third one you got to be careful with because you don't want to put the lid on it, right?
You want
like that, like that.
Now the cheese sauce.
Then what you do?
Whoa.
Now this is the fun part. Is this over the top?
It's like a fondue burger.
It's a messy fondue. It's a messy fondue burger. Messy.
Join the
Like
party,
that.
Dylan.
Like that. And then if you want to put this third on top.
Now we just sort of delicately place it.
Oh my goodness.
It's so good.
Good job. Good job. Okay.
Okay.
The stack is so tall.
We've got to give Laura time to take a bite.
Yeah.
Can we get down to the nostalgia at the end of the table? Ice cream sundaes. How are you making these special? Because
Well, I mean, if you think about Christmas time and you think about Sundays, you think about childhood. I mean, for me, it's all about, when I open my gifts, I feel like a child, and when I eat a sundae, I feel like a child. So these are our ice cream sundaes that we do at Palladino's, and the fun we have with it is the different kind of flavors we have with
It's like a bento box.
Yeah, exactly. So if you want to take, you can mix it however you like. I like the little cone on top because it looks like a little elf, right?
Can I put in some fudge?
Go ahead and put some fudge. Go ahead, you can put some fudge. Okay.
This is my dream right now.
Yeah, me too.
An ice cream.
Yeah, a little caramel on top.
Oh.
As well.
These cherries. These are
and these absolutely, really delicious.
What's our crunch here? A little Rice Krispie?
No, it's a little peanuts.
Oh.
Peanuts
And
then
the peppermint. I like the peppermint.
the peppermint. Peppermint. Would be great with this is a little eggnog ice cream for this time of year.
I was hoping you were going in that direction.
And this glass keeps the ice cream from
Yeah, absolutely. And then the sprinkles. And then, of course, the cherries.
You're amazing. Chef Sam Hazen, thank you so much for being here. Happy holidays. We've got to come check out that restaurant of yours.
Palladino's amazing. It's an amazing stage to play on, too, at Grand Central
And
Terminal.
you can scan the QR code or head to today.com/food to get these recipes and set up your free account. We will be right back.
Okay.
So this is perfect. I'm stuffed.
I'm feeling good.
Coming up tomorrow in the third hour of Today, a special holiday performance from Pentatonix.
Oh, they're so good. But first on Jenna and Friends, Grammy-winning gospel singer Yolanda Adams making her Broadway debut in Hell's Kitchen.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays, everyone. Thanks for being here, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Bye-bye.
Good morning. Welcome to Today. We'll start with our breaking news.
To start with the weather this morning, temperatures start to warm up. That's your latest weather. Pop Start. Yeah, welcome. This is Pop Start.
I started dancing and I loved it.
3,
Why do we stop?
My best life is here at the Today Show.
Yeah. Summer energy on the plaza, next level.
Thanks, ladies.
We're just getting started, folks.
Best time of the morning.
From the heart of New York City, it's Today with Jenna and Friends. With today's guest co-host, Savannah Guthrie, plus Grammy-winning gospel legend, Yolanda Adams. The fun starts right now.
Hey, everybody. It is Tuesday. It's December 23rd. We are 2 days away.
Oh, my gosh.
Savannah Guthrie hanging out as my co-host today. 2 days.
I know. I can just feel the stress, the 2 days before Christmas stress.
Even though Hoda and I once had a Christmas song called A Carefree Christmas.
I could sing a few notes right now.
Go ahead.
In G, please? No, I'm just kidding. Okay. It's gonna be a carefree Christmas. Hoda and Jenna in the yard. Whatever. How does it go?
But the best in the yard. We're like prison sellers.
Hoda and Jenna
in the
round
yard.
the tree.
The best part is it's like that was a weird mantra we did, even though it's the opposite of how it all goes
It is.
down.
It's gonna be a stressed out Christmas.
No, but
anxiety hanging from the
Guess
tree.
what? By today, there's nothing else you can do, ladies
That
and
is
gentlemen.
not true. You have 2 days. Some people start their shopping
No,
today.
no. By today, nothing will arrive in time. So what you have in front of you is what the children are going to get.
No,
Yes, it is.
No, I'm on UPS refresh.
No,
when
it
will
won't
that parcel
arrive.
be delivered?
It won't arrive.
Oh.
So at this point, the couple presents you have,
Yeah.
less is more. Make it an experience.
Gosh, that is so not my vibe. I'm stressing out. What did I get? Is it enough? Will they be disappointed?
By the way, hopefully
I'm so
they're
stressed out just
disappointed.
thinking about this.
Too much.
I know it's too much, but actually, so take this hour for yourself if you're
Yes.
watching right now. Get your coffee, and I
Yes.
think your vibe is the right one.
Right?
Was like,
It's too
what's
late.
done is done, and
This
the
is
point
it.
is to be together.
Yes.
So if you're sitting at the airport right now and your flight is canceled, well, go have a Bloody Mary.
Yes.
I don't know what
And
to say.
cheers
and
to
you'll,
us.
you'll get there eventually.
Well, speaking of stress, we recently learned a new word on Instagram. It's called planxiety. So what it means is saying yes to plans because you're like, ooh, that'll be fun, the serotonin boost. And then you pray that they get canceled.
Guilty. Planxiety.
Yes.
I definitely have planxiety. I have things that I'm like, you know what we should do? Go to a matinee.
Yes.
And then do
Yes.
da-da-da-da. And then when it comes to the day, I'm like, oh,
Why aren't
I
we
just
just
want to go home
laying
and take a
around?
nap. I'm tired.
I know. It's so true. And sometimes I think it happens mostly around this time of year.
It does.
Because, you know, my daughter's like, so we're not going to, like, see the cousins for Christmas or whatever? And I'm like, no. She's like, so how's it going to be special? And
Is she a 45-year-old truck driver? Did this happen? Boy, how'd they grow?
She's like, how's it going to be special?
Hey, Mom, in my trucker hat.
Yeah. I'm like, well,
Pass the beer.
maybe we should go see Wicked, or
Yes.
maybe we do this. Maybe we go to a Santa brunch, and then you get to the day of the Santa brunch.
No.
And you're like, please, Santa, call in sick.
I know. There is no
I
greater
know.
joy
I
than
know.
someone calling you to cancel the plan that you wished and manifested in the universe would be canceled.
I had somebody call that was supposed to come from California, and we were supposed to have lunch.
Oh.
And they canceled. And I was like, girl, you don't worry, honey.
Yeah.
That's a free hour on my calendar.
I know. That's when you're like, should I be like, gosh, oh, I'm so disappointed.
Yeah.
Or you just go, great.
And I
You
would
know
tell-
what? It didn't
so
work for me
if
either.
you ever want to cancel with me,
I know.
you're allowed.
I know. Same. Right back at you.
Okay, let's talk about this recent Self magazine article. It caught our interest and made me realize exactly who I am. It says, look at the 5 signs that your partner is a mama's boy. Okay?
Oh.
Here's what they are. He constantly compares you to his mom. He turns to his mom for comfort instead of you. He shares every private detail, this seems a little gross, of your relationship with her. He can't make basic decisions without her input. He can't say no to her.
This doesn't sound good at all.
No. And I remember when I met Henry, he was so sweet to his mom.
Yeah.
And I was like, that was appealing to me. 'Cause
I
I'm
love
like,
that.
Take care of me. But he's
The
not.
rest of it
It's not
is like-
appealing, but sometimes I worry that I'm raising a mama's boy.
Oh, you think so? Well, okay. Well, I just want to say, to be clear, Mike loves his mom.
Yes.
But he is no mama's
No,
boy.
neither
He's
is-
his own man,
Yeah.
and I love that
Yes,
about him.
yes.
And I hope I'm not raising a mama's boy. I think you you may be raising a mama's boy.
I'm just wondering for any of those
Well, you
people
do
that
say
raise...
to Hal, who's your girlfriend? Come over here. Who's your... Yeah.
I'm like, who's the prettiest mommy in the room?
I've seen
Make
that.
sure you kiss the prettiest mommy in the room right here. And I'm like, wow, what am I doing to him?
Yeah. Well,
and he's like at night, because he loves me the most of all the children.
I know.
He's the only one that still really wants me around.
Well, it is true.
Even my husband doesn't want me around as much as Hal.
No, I know.
You've seen it.
I've seen it, and I think it's like the little boys. It is special.
Yeah.
When
You
they
see
have
how
those
it's a
moments,
slippery
when
slope.
They are so sweet. One day, Charlie said to me, "Mommy, I love when you come pick me up at school. It brings such joy to my face." He literally said it brings joy to his face. Look at this
Look
baby.
at that. And then you were like, please stay my little boy
For
forever.
my little sweetie pie. But I don't. I want
Yes.
a boy that loves his mom, but not a mama's boy.
Yes.
Because the mama's boy, like, I don't want to control him. I don't want to be like she does. You're like, I want to control.
I don't
want to be in his
control him,
marriage.
But I don't want to be in his marriage. But it's a slippery slope.
Okay.
I'd be fine if he never moved out.
Yeah.
He could live in my basement forever.
You don't care if he fails to launch.
I mean,
but those girls, you're like Mila and Poppy will be like, get a job.
Oh, for sure. I'm already like, Mila's like, I don't have any money. I'm like, go work, queen.
Yeah.
Let's talk Martha Stewart. And then I'm like, Al, here's $20.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll give you more if you live in my basement.
Yes.
All right, Martha Stewart is giving credit where credit is due. At a recent event, Martha praised her longtime friend and her publicist, Susan, for keeping all of her secrets. She says in part, there's also been my boyfriends that she's kept out of Page 6.
Say more,
I
Susan.
know. Susan knows where all the bodies are buried.
Oh, wow.
I know. I don't think she means literally, but you
Probably
know.
not,
Yeah.
but
we need a...
Martha's pretty fierce.
I know.
But I actually thought because
And
Martha's
also-
had documentaries, like, you know, it's been out there.
But can you imagine Martha being like, hey, Susan, my ex-boyfriend is about to be in Page 6.
Yes.
Call Page 6.
Susan. Kill it. Kill it, Susan.
Yeah.
Kill the story.
Yes.
We all need a Susan.
Do you have a... I mean...
I don't. I
No,
mean, I think I'm way too boring. I don't think there's like all that much
to discuss.
No.
I
mean, I think, who's your
I
Susan?
keep your
think
secrets.
Well, yeah, I know, but do I have any interesting ones?
Not that many.
No, I really don't.
No, but you don't have none, and I've
Not
kept them.
none. You have, yeah. And right
you
back at
kept
you.
mine.
Yeah, I know.
Good job, Susan.
Okay, good. Wow,
This is my Susan.
I know exactly. I'm like, well, there goes this segment.
Well,
we'll never tell.
You guys, it wouldn't be the holidays without a viral drink. I know how
What is it?
Well, we like to do this. This Tabitha Blues made Christmas Dr. Pepper. I don't know what that means. But it racked up 128,000 likes.
Can I just say that there's something about Dr. Pepper that feels like Christmas?
Yeah, because you weren't allowed it except around the holidays.
It's like a glorified
So sugary.
cherry Coke, right? Dr. Pepper.
well,
But what is this?
This is Dr. Pepper plus vanilla spice eggnog. For some reason, just talking about it makes me burp. I have indigestion just holding the cup.
Is it supposed to be ombre or is it just not stirred?
It's chic, just
No, stir it.
stir
They're
it.
telling us stir. I mean,
you know what,
they're
y'all?
playing music.
Cream just dissipates. You can stir this all you want, but that cream is going to stay at the bottom.
Eggnog.
This is a science
Wait a minute.
experiment.
Is this eggnog with alcohol or virgin?
Oh, it's a virgin Dr. Pepper eggnog. You like it?
I don't hate
You're
it.
not a sugar addict. That is so sugary.
I am a sugar addict.
You are?
I have dessert 3 meals a day.
If you call dessert one tiny little piece
Listen,
of dark chocolate.
I do have to have a little something sweet.
Just a little something.
Just
a little bite of a graham cracker.
I know.
That's not a
Oh
sugar
my God, you're
addict.
just outing me, Susan. That's one of my secrets. Graham cracker addiction is real.
A little graham cracker.
Respect.
I'm
no.
a sugar addict.
That is not true. Go away. Oh, wait, it's your show.
I know. Well, cheers. That is.
I don't need more than one sip, though.
No. You're going to be like bouncing off the wall.
It also has like a filmy, I feel like my teeth are now wrapped in sweaters.
I'm not kidding. I feel like I have some sort of.
Ew, everyone goes, ew.
feel like
Well,
I
it's a good visual, wasn't it?
Some sort of intuitive thing when it comes to a drink, because I just held this and I nearly burped. I just put this in
but
my hand.
Is it possible, not to give your secrets, that there's always a burp just right there for you anyway? It's always just wanting to come out.
Well, that sounds like you're Susaning me.
Yeah.
Well, y'all, we've got a great show for you. Grammy-winning gospel legend. I hope she didn't just hear that chat.
I
Yolanda
know.
Adams is here.
Do you think she's still here after all that? I hope so. But first, we're going to try to solve your girl code dilemmas right after
You
this.
just girl coded me. You just
I did.
Okay, Savannah, are you ready to help our viewers navigate some tricky situations?
Sure am, Susan. Let's do it. It's time for a special holiday edition of Girl Code.
Okay, first up, I recently broke up with my boyfriend, and I've been trying to avoid running into him any way possible. Our mutual friend Brittany is throwing a holiday party, and I don't want her to invite him. Can I call her and just say, do not invite him, or should I sit this one out?
Oh boy, that's a toughie. I'm assuming that it's pretty close. It's a close.
Yes.
The boyfriend's a close friend of hers. I would say no, she cannot call and ask him if it's a good friend.
Yeah.
I mean, if he was sort of a hanger-oner, or she knows the guy through her,
or if she's closer with Brittany.
But if it's really a 50-50, I don't think she can. I think she just has to make her own decision, and she might want to call Brittany after the invitations have gone out and just been like, I'm assuming you invited Joe, and that's great, and I didn't want to, but it may be one for me to sit out, and don't feel bad, I totally get it.
And you know what you need to do? What you do not want to do is sort of like the Great Gatsby, where you're staring at the green light, and you're like, ooh, they're having so fun. Does anybody get that reference?
No, you're
okay.
too literary.
I know, okay.
I'm waiting for the movie to come out.
Okay, you can't do that. You have to make your own plans. So you got to call all your girlfriends and that aren't invited via Brittany and Joe and say, hey, we're going out. Let's get dressed up.
Revenge
we're
dress.
Gonna dance.
Hot holiday party.
Yes. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So that okay, all right.
And then post it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, go ahead.
Revenge dress. Why not? Okay, my office holiday party is in a few days. My work bestie, Jackie, is usually overserved and becomes inappropriately flirty at these events. Last year, she was hanging all over our boss, and she doesn't remember it at all. Should I say something ahead of time or roll the dice?
Guys, did one of y'all put this in?
Is that
Who was flirting with Talia last year?
Oh my gosh, that's right.
I'm trying to rack my brain.
I have to say, as someone who has spanked a network correspondent at a holiday party,
who did you
spank? More like, I don't want to say. It was an air spanking, so I don't think I actually.
Was it a man or a woman?
Obviously, it was a guy, and it was.
You've spanked me before.
Well, yes, and I made contact with you.
Yeah.
But we're at that point in our friendship.
Okay.
All right, back to her problem.
Okay.
I say, what do you say? I know, I have a thought, but
I think you can just, I don't know. You go ahead. I haven't been in this
situation. Avoid the issue. I don't think you should say something. It won't be well received. She doesn't remember it. I don't think any good can come of it.
But what if you're worried about her spanking somebody and getting called into HR?
Well, maybe there's a way to do it like, no, well, I mean, but that's not, she's a grown woman.
Okay.
You know? I kind of feel like saying, like if I came up to you and was like, hey, Jenna.
Yes, don't spank anybody.
Don't spank anyone, or like you were kind of like crazy last year. I don't know, I just don't know if that would be well received. She didn't say it was her best friend, it's her work bestie.
Yeah.
That's like,
I know, the disclaimer,
that's
having the work before bestie.
It's not the same as it's,
yes,
you know, you're out with your dear friend and that's what a friend should do. This is work bestie. I don't know. I wouldn't touch it myself.
Okay, well, here's the last one. Our friend group, I know, I didn't know how to respond. Our friend group decided to chip in for a gift for our friend Sarah. Jill asked us all to Venmo her $50. I accidentally saw Jill's bank statement.
What?
How did you see Jill's bank statement?
Yeah, that raises 10 more questions.
I mean, what? And we're all overpaying. When I questioned Jill, She said it was her coordination fee.
Stop. I'm dead. I'm deceased.
Our other friends don't know. Should I tell them?
Wake me up when I'm not dead.
Wait, are you alive?
Why did she have a coordination fee?
But how did she see Jill's bank statement?
And should she tell the others?
No, I think you should say,
Have
hey,
you ever
Jill,
just passed on a girl code like this is too hard for us?
I think she does this. Yes, we have. Or we've given terrible advice where...
Well, that's what I did for the last one.
I think this is what you do. You say, hey, Jill, listen, thank you for coordinating, but I'll coordinate next year, and let's just switch off coordinating for Sarah, and then we don't need, like, no fee included.
Yeah, or maybe you could say, Jill, I saw the coordination fee. I have to say, I was surprised, and thank you for coordinating, and I know it's not nothing.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell the other girls?
Or
should
should
they
I?
know? Well, maybe not. Or should
I?
No, I don't think the or should. Just be like, maybe we want to mention to the other girls. I don't think she should go like do like little bilaterals.
That's going to start
That's called gossip.
That's going to start a fight.
It will.
And what would Susan do? Susan wouldn't do that.
Susan would never tell.
Susan would never go behind.
Susan would take it to the grave.
Yes. So maybe just
But
let it go.
that's a tough one. But again,
maybe let it go. But if you
I feel there's a story how she saw Jill's bank statement.
I know.
And by the way, unless it was like. She must have studied Jill's bank statement like a forensic examiner.
I can barely find my own bank statement.
I couldn't have told you.
No. All right, y'all. If you
There's
have a
a
girl
lot
code
going on
dilemma,
here.
tell us about it at today.com.
That one,
Jenna and Friends.
Jill's problem was a banger. That was a good one.
Right?
Yes, that was really
We don't
good.
know how to answer that.
Too difficult.
It's not even Jill's problem. It's the other girl's problem.
I know.
It's Sarah's problem.
Right.
All right, coming up next.
Wow, Grammy winning. Do you think she's still here? Yolanda Adams living out her Broadway dreams, and we cannot wait to chat with her after this.
Yolanda Adams is considered the queen of contemporary gospel with multiple Grammy wins and another nomination this year for Best Gospel Album.
Well, now she is conquering the Great White Way, making her Broadway debut in Alicia Keys' Tony-winning hit, Hell's Kitchen. Good morning.
Good morning, ladies.
Congratulations on this Broadway run.
Yes, thank you so much. It has been eye-opening, it's been challenging, it's been fun, it's been like, yes.
And you've done so much. Your career is long and beautiful.
Thank you.
And yet this is your Broadway debut. It kind of surprised us.
But you're Tony nominated.
Yes.
I'm Tony nominated for SpongeBob the Musical.
Yes.
And
You
now,
wrote a song for that.
Yes, I wrote a song for that.
Yes.
And
but this
I'm
is your
excited
first
about
time
that.
starring.
Yes, yes.
Has this been a dream?
Absolutely. You know, growing up as a kid in Houston, Texas, shout out Houston.
Let's go.
Yes. In theater and doing music at the same time. And then all of a sudden, the music side popped off, and I'm like, okay, well, we'll do the music.
Yeah.
But there's always been that itch for it.
So this is a return to your roots. It's Hell's Kitchen, which Alicia Keys, it's really inspired by her and loosely based on her life. You have known Alicia since she was very young in this business.
She was very young in the business. We were actually on Oprah at the same time. I met her.
Look
her
at this
mom.
picture.
I know. I'm like, oh, Oh,
How cute.
I know, baby, with the braids.
Oh. And do you remember that day meeting her?
I remember that day meeting her because she was so kind, so sweet. She had her mom and her brother backstage. And when she got on that piano, I was like, oh, this girl, she's going to be phenomenal for the rest of her life.
Oh.
And we've kept up with each other. I'm like the auntie that, you know, that everybody has. So I just...
That's a special role.
It's,
you know, to make sure
Yes,
you're
it
looking
is.
out for the next generation coming up.
Absolutely. And I had that coming up.
Yeah.
You know, I had Shirley Caesar and Nancy Wilson, and Natalie Cole looking after me. So, yeah.
It shows you, you know.
You have your 16th Grammy nomination for your new gospel album. Tell us about the record.
Sunny Days.
Sunny Days, which we need that.
Yeah.
We need Sunny Days in every
Absolutely.
sense of it.
Now, we started working on Sunny Days prior to the pandemic. And we were looking for, myself, Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis, Donna Lawrence, all of my good friends, we were looking for something to empower people with. And so as we were working, and then we got shut down for a couple of years, and then I started doing Kingdom Business, the series.
Yes.
And then they started working with Babyface and going all over the world and doing their residency in Vegas. And we were like, listen, we have to finish this record.
Yeah.
And we finished it, and I am so proud of it. There are songs that make you laugh, make you cry, make you ponder whether or not you're in the space that you want to be or the space that you were designed to be in. And so I love Sunny Days. It makes me smile every time I say the title.
I feel like we should put it on a day like today.
Yes,
We're 2 days from Christmas. We've got the Queen of Gospel sitting right here. I read somewhere that there isn't a moment where you don't have like a song on your heart.
Absolutely, never a moment.
What do you got resting there right now?
Right now, have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away.
Oh,
okay.
I think we just got our Christmas present.
I'm crying. That's
don't
so
cry.
beautiful.
Beautiful.
Like, that's the power of music. I have
Yes.
chills everywhere. Do you have a little wish for people sitting at home? We said to slow
Absolutely.
down. Go ahead.
Okay, yours is slow down.
Yeah.
Mine is be grateful. Be grateful for every instance of your life because it brings you to places that show you your strengths.
Yes.
And although we talked about it's kind of, right now.
Yeah.
This is necessary for the yay that is coming. So I believe that.
It's true. That perspective is so valuable. It's divine, really. Yolanda, thank you
We
so
adore
much.
you. Come back all the time. And we want to come see you.
We're going to see you, Hell's Kitchen on Broadway through January 25th.
We're going to come visit. We can't wait.
Yes.
Coming up next, thank you, Yolanda. Coming up next, from bold blazers to big bows, we're going to show you how to step up your holiday party style. Maybe New Year's.
You know
too.
I love a bow or a thing.
A brooch.
A brooch.
Right after this. Thank you. That was so beautiful.
That's my favorite Christmas song. Oh, I know.
holiday party circuit is in full swing right now, and if you're searching for some last-minute looks, you're in luck.
Shop Today lifestyle and fashion contributor Melissa Garcia is here to share 4 top trends that'll add some festive flair to your wardrobe.
Hi, Melissa.
Hi.
I mean, this can even be for like New Year's vibes,
And even
right?
after. Like, I'm going to try to show you how you can repurpose all of these pieces throughout the year. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Let's talk about suiting. Embellished suiting is really good, and that's something that can be continued.
Yes. So
Ooh,
this
pretty.
is so pretty, and I love that this is a subtle sparkle.
Yes.
It's very understated, so you can wear this to the office and not feel over the top.
That is
really fun.
gorgeous.
And it's a 3-piece set, which is
Wait,
so
I'm
fun.
obsessed with like the
It's a bustier underneath, so you can repurpose this so many different ways. You can put the bustier with jeans and a cute heel. You can wear the blazer with jeans. You can do a chunky sweater with the pants.
It's
This
so classy.
So classy. This is from Express, and it can all be purchased separately too. And then we had fun with the accessories. I gave her just really cool, like sculptural, modern pops.
I love that
bag
purse.
from Amazon. That's a dupe of a very expensive one that we know about, but you honestly can't tell the difference. And then a statement earring that, again, pop of silver just makes the whole thing come together.
That is so chic. Are you wearing that for New Year's Eve?
Totally.
You
Okay.
should.
Yes.
I hope you go check it out because the sparkle is really cool
Yeah,
in
so
person.
cool. Yeah,
really
so
pretty.
cool.
It's like kind of subtle,
but you see it.
A little
yeah,
subtle
but like a little
sparkle.
diamond.
A little,
Okay.
a little bit.
All right,
Thank
thank you. Our next model has got an all red everything look. This is Grace. Okay,
Wow,
this is a
Grace,
moment.
that's gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
So if you really want to stand out,
Yes.
go for an all red monochromatic moment. I love monochromatic moments. They always just lengthen and elongate your frame. So we picked this amazing dress from Eloquii. And like we were saying, sequins can be tricky. So the key to doing a sequin is doing something that's a little bit more structural. So you can see she doesn't have those little small sequins.
No, those are cool.
They're a fun sort of editorial vibe, which I really love. And then we paired it with a great shoe. These are from Steve Madden. Again, red. We pulled the whole theme of red together. And if you wanted to wear this maybe like after the holidays, do a strappy, sexy heel, like something a little bit different.
For like a black tie wedding or something,
Oh,
you
yeah.
could totally wear that again.
Yeah, really
It's a
fun.
cute sequin. It's almost feathery.
Yes.
Yeah, like or fringe.
Yes.
It's cool.
Yes.
Edgy.
You look gorgeous.
Thank you.
Okay, let's talk about bold blazers. Sarah is rocking one right now.
Yes.
Oh, cute.
So I love that this
This is a little more casual.
Yes, and it's something that you can definitely repurpose and wear, but this is really fun for a holiday party or a brunch or whatever you might have during the holiday season or New Year's if you wanted to keep it casual.
Yeah.
So here we have this awesome Ann Taylor blazer, and then you can see her white button down is always a classic, but then it has a little sparkle at the little button on the top, just a touch, just like a little bit of sparkle. Great pair of jeans from the Gap, and then how cute are these loafers? The black and white, I love. These are from Amazon, and the fun little pearl bag is also a really just nice little accent and accessory from
It's
Ann Taylor.
festive, but if you don't have a really dressy holiday party, this is good.
Right? And you can pair everything with other things.
You can all
All
of
year
it,
round.
all of it,
You
all year
look
round.
so cute.
Thank you, Sarah. All right, last we have the big bow trend. I love that. Aletha is rocking this look.
Oh, look
Yes.
at that.
So from the front, this looks like just a sweatshirt and jeans if you're going to a friend's house,
Yes,
casual holiday
adorable.
party. But then when she turns around, you see the party is
Aletha.
definitely in the
Oh,
back.
cute.
So cute. This is from Anthropologie. It's just a really fun, cozy, cute way to just ring in the holiday season. And you can, of course, wear this later. Bows are a big trend we're seeing just generally. So you can pull that all together. And then we gave her a cute little sparkle bag. Great jeans from Abercrombie and a loafer too. We want her to be comfortable. She's just hanging with friends. So,
But I love, like, if you're having New Year's that's kind of just chill, that's the way you do it.
right? Super chill, easy, comfortable, but cute and pulled together.
Well, all of these looks are adorable. And your look,
I
look
know.
what you got going
How fun
on.
is this skirt? Isn't this cute?
It's
Very
so
cute.
cute. Is that your New Year's Eve look?
Maybe. Well, no, because I'm going to be on my couch New Year's Eve in sweatpants. So
Me
no,
too.
I'm
That's
not
what I
gonna
want to wear.
Maybe a
Aletha's
sweater.
bow.
Maybe
Yeah,
Should we have all our models walk out
come
one
on
more
out,
time?
everybody. And you
Let's
guys,
see.
there, y'all are looking gorgeous.
I mean, there's a party right there.
Yes.
party.
Y'all need to go have a cocktail somewhere. Coming up next, don't go to that holiday party empty-handed.
We are going to show you some very creative ways to wrap those gifts right after this.
You look so cute.
I love it. Great job.
All right. As we mentioned, Christmas is just 2 days away, and if you haven't finished wrapping, don't worry. We've got some fun and festive ideas.
We've got lifestyle expert Amber Kemp-Gerstel here with some creative ways to make your presents pop. Hi, Amber.
Hi, Amber.
I have to say, I'm really lays out on the wrapping.
I'm a terrible rapper.
Do you wait until the very last minute to do it?
I wrap early, but I wrap poorly.
Okay, well, I will try to help you.
Okay.
I wrap late and poorly.
My husband wraps not at all and badly.
Okay, so we're all in the
this
same
is
boat.
for everyone. Now, first up, one of my favorite hacks for wrapping and making it look beautiful is making everything feel cohesive. And a great way to do that last minute is to just use a plain white butcher paper.
I love
or
that.
You can even, top secret, you can even go to like your butcher counter and ask them for a length of, this.
Really?
And they'll give it to you.
But by the way, the reason why this is great is, one, it looks kind of chic, but also the wrapping paper is so expensive.
And this you don't feel bad about because
but this is a nicer quality.
Yes,
but
it's just
not
a white
expensive.
roll of butcher paper. And what you can do then is wrap it, and whatever scraps you have left, use those to decorate the top to be a little
Well,
bare.
Look how clever you are.
Look at you, because I would
But you could do this with the kids, like construction paper.
Here, help me out. You can do this. You can do this.
Oh, you just put that tape there?
Yeah, and place this over the top.
See, even this,
and then
to me, if you just went like that, now pretend that fit. If you
and
just
you put that
went
there.
pretend
it's gonna show you.
Yeah.
And then there, and then we add some eyes.
Oh, and some
right there.
buttons.
We
Oh,
got some buttons.
did you draw the eyes?
Yeah, they're just little circles that I cut out. So
oh my
an eye
gosh.
here.
I know she's more of a.
There. You can
No,
do
but
this.
we can do this.
I
We can
believe in
do
you.
hard things.
You
But you
can do this.
Oh, he has a whole thing.
Yeah, and then you want to draw
Look
a
at
nose?
that.
Sure. Well, how did you do the nose? Let me
It's
see.
like a little triangle.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can do that.
Okay, wait,
Can
hold
I?
on. Well,
Yes.
Make it a small nose.
There you go. Look at you.
That is cute.
That's cute.
I mean,
Look,
that's
you
really
did that.
cute.
But the truth is, even if you don't have time for the whole face, because we only have 2 days till Christmas, you could just do tape ribbon on the top.
Yes, you could.
And make that your thing.
And be done.
Yeah.
And if you do a full display of that, it's going to look beautiful.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Now,
Okay, you know this is my dream.
I had our resident bibliophile in mind
this
when
is
I did
my
this.
dream.
So again, a white, starting with the white butcher paper. Now this, you're either going to use some leftover construction paper.
Wait, can you just tell us what this strip tape is?
It's double-sided tape. It's a thicker roll. They sell it in different widths. You can use the thin stuff.
She's like, no.
It's a good question.
No, but I like it thin. I mean, thick like that. That works.
So you just put that onto whatever, whether it be cardstock or construction
We're like,
paper.
what do you mean you buy bread and
I'm
it's
like,
pre-sliced?
tell me what glue is like.
So you mean they make napkins out of paper? Tell
Do
us
they
more.
also sell scissors at the craft store?
They do.
Do they cut things?
And then we're going to use this little thing.
Wait, are you kidding? Okay, I'm going to do this.
So
and you can
cute.
decorate your own book. And look, we've made little examples.
Slay, oh my gosh, Slay All Day.
Slay All Day, Volume 1.
We're
going to work
That's
on
for
volume.
Savannah.
I love it. A Jenna's story.
See, I would just like
What we
pretend
were
I
gonna
was
do, tall
doing it.
girls.
Oh yeah, ready? This is our slogan.
Tall girls.
Oh, you got great handwriting.
Yes.
Tall girls. Dot,
Loud
dot, dot.
voices.
Loud. This is our book when we write our joint memoir.
Big faces.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna add a little greenery to it. So we
Big
can have
look at she's
faces.
It's a holiday story.
It's a Jenna and Savannah story.
S&J.
I'm taking this home.
Look
this
at
is
this.
a
Look at
souvenir.
that.
Look at that. You've got beautiful handwriting.
Well,
really
that's nice
do.
of you, but when our book hits, tall girls, loud voices, big faces.
And
Let's trademark it. That.
A friendship
Trademark.
story. I
And
know.
one little tip, if you want to add little lines to
Oh,
it makes
cute.
it look like pages.
Oh,
That's
yeah, look at
adorable
that.
and not hard.
Not
now,
hard.
Here we're going to amp it up a little bit.
Okay.
We're moving away from the white butcher paper.
Now we're getting to
moving
DIY vibes.
But mason jars. Any respectable hoarder has a bunch of mason
Yes,
jars
true that.
in the kitchen,
True,
right?
yeah. True.
And so you're going to grab one of those, and these are clear ornaments that you, again, craft
Buy
store.
anywhere.
They break in half. They come in half, you know. And you're going to take 1/2 of it. That's going to be your dome. We're making a little snow globe situation.
cute. Stop,
Then you're
so
going to get
cute.
some little Christmas holiday figurines and a piece of paper. Hot glue those onto there.
Hot glue gun they have at the craft store. I've
Yes,
seen
that they have.
You guys are already ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
Now you're
So
going to glue
they
them on.
look
and
like that.
Make a little scene like this, whatever you want it to look like, and then place the dome on top.
Cute.
Hot glue that into place. And then over here, I have a mason jar all ready to go.
Fill it with candy.
Candy. You can use
cookies.
Exactly, like baked goods. Baked goods are great last-minute gifts for people.
Or bath salts. Bath salts.
Yep.
I love a bath.
Yeah. So that's a really great DIY to do last minute.
That's cute.
That's super cute.
Even more last minute.
And
we have no time.
Yes.
We have grocery bags.
Yes.
This is it. We're gonna cut off the sides of the grocery bag.
Yes.
So you turn it over so you get the blank.
Exactly. So you're gonna have just the panels.
Look.
Now you draw on a stocking shape.
Okay.
Cut these out. So cut them out of here. And one of my
Look how
hacks.
it's already there. The handle's already
It's a stocking, but it also has a cute little handle. And you
do them together so they're the same size.
Exactly. Glue them together. Decorate them with those pens. Jenna's got you because she's really good at that. You're going to decorate them, add the name, add some decoration.
Wait, that's so cute.
And this is the perfect little gift bag.
That's adorable.
This is not the cutest.
Could not be cuter.
I love that. Okay, tags.
I wish there were a Nobel Prize for DIY. I would
She's
nominate you.
She's
would win.
winning.
All right, last up. You can also print photos really great at the last minute.
Cute.
You can send these over to like your local kind of pharmacy, CVS, Walgreens. They do it last minute. Print them out. My biggest suggestion is to print them in black and white.
Yes, cute.
Because what we're going to do is cut them into tag shapes, then use, this is like puffy paint, you know?
But you could use like, what else? What's it called?
Like permanent markers?
Paint pens.
Paint pens. You could use paint pens like we just did. You could use like a Sharpie. You could use plain marker. You could use
anything.
paint. But what you're going to do is just use whatever it is you've got. And I'm going to add a little
devil horns. That's not festive.
You're going to add a little.
That really is a devil horn.
One giant
Why
devil
did you
horn.
add me? I look like a dinosaur.
We're going to give you a little.
It's in progress.
Wow.
It's okay.
Mess
No,
up
add
something.
another horn. No, that's so cute.
And now you're Santa Claus.
Oh, look, I went from a devil to Santa in one swipe. That's such a good idea.
You crush it.
Maybe
That's
we do
awesome.
that because that even just is the pizzazz you want.
Look at that. Frankly, you could do it on the white butcher
Exactly.
paper.
All of these could be intermixed.
Did they sell that white butcher paper at the craft store?
They sure do.
I'm doing it this year.
Me too. I'm going to do nothing but
right now.
These two at the craft store.
Yeah, okay, see you there.
All right, you guys, thank you so much. Coming up next, our Plaza fan, could she score an early Christmas gift when we play Suddenly Santa? Right after this.
Incredible.
Those were really good ideas.
It's the holidays and snow's falling, so let's go snowballing. Hey, enough of this stalling. It's Suddenly Santa.
Okay, she has a great voice. Okay, it is time for Suddenly Santa, where we make one of our special viewers' days hopefully a little brighter. And our player day is Kathy Vaughn. Hi, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
Kathy is from Chicago. She's here. She is celebrating her birthday.
Happy birthday.
She's with her friend Linda. Hi, Linda. Okay, Kathy, we're wanting you to win this, okay? As a birthday present. Here's how it works. You're gonna have 30 seconds to get as many snowballs into the buckets, up to 6, okay? And then, Savannah, walk over and show her the gifts. The number of snowballs you get will correlate with the gift number, right? So if you get 1 ball, you open the first, and then 2, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. The higher the number, the bigger the prize, okay? And you could win something really fabulous. You ready to play?
Yes.
Come on, Kathy. Go, Kathy. It's your birthday.
Get your balls ready. I'm going to put time on the clock. And on your mark, when I pull this candy cane lever, it's time to go. Ready? On your mark, get set, go.
Come on, Kathy.
Yes,
Got one. Go. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, keep going. Eye on the prize.
Come on, birthday girl.
Okay, keep going. Keep going. Yes, girl.
Keep going. Keep going.
Come on, Kathy.
Okay, you got it. Two.
There we go, 2. Come on, come on.
Keep going.
Just get a couple more. Deep breaths.
Keep
Deep breaths.
going,
You
keep
got a
going.
nice swing.
3. Oh.
I'm counting that one.
Yeah, 3. We're going to say you had 3.
Yes, 3. Oh, we're going to call that 4.
Okay, we gave you that 3 because I counted it. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
So we're going to say she got 4. Okay, Kathy, come on over.
Here's your
Let's
present.
see what we got.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
It is what? Kathy, you've won 2 tickets to Hell's Kitchen on Broadway. Broadway's hit musical from Alicia Keys, inspired by her life and her music. It is pure New York City magic.
Amazing! Can y'all go see it tonight?
Can
Y'all
you
wanna
see
go?
it?
We're going to see the MJ. Oh, we can do it another day, and hopefully tomorrow. And guess what?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yes, happy
Thank
birthday.
you. Maybe y'all can go tomorrow. We'll figure it out.
Okay. You crushed that. Love that.
Awesome. Happy birthday. And we'll be back right after.
Yay. I'm so proud of you.
Yes, you did it.
Got it.
So Okay, Savannah, thank you for hanging with me today. Merry Christmas, my little queen. My Christmas Eve co-host, Willie Geist.
Oh, that Christmas coming early for you.
Yes.
Have a great day, everyone. Merry Christmas. Don't stress.
No, it's chill time.
Chill.
Nothing else
more
you can do. Nothing else.
Well, you could probably get online and do a
No, you can't.
The word that comes to mind is alive.
This is Today.
When you walk in here and you see 40 people at 4 a.m. at about a 10, you can't help but feed off that. And you're like, whoa, it's a Studio One ad.
People who literally are up all night to bring this show to you. There's not a morning I walk in here that I don't pinch myself and think, I get to be here. People that watch the Today Show aren't just watching a show. They're people that are in the family. They're in our family.
They're allowing us into their homes every morning.
When we go out there and we get to meet people and they say, I love you, you feel like family, I always say, we feel like your family too. That's how we feel.
And they're so excited to be there. We get excited. We feed off that energy.
They're the reason we get up in the morning. It's the excitement of being part of something that's bigger than you. Good morning, welcome to Today. We'll start with our breaking news.
To start with the weather this morning, temperatures start to warm up. That's your latest weather. Pop Start. Welcome. This is Pop Start.
I started dancing. I loved it.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, why don't we stop?
My best life is here at the Today Show.
Yeah. Summer energy on the plaza, next level.
Thanks, ladies.
We're just getting started, folks. Best time of the morning.
Good Tuesday morning. It is go time for holiday travelers.
The Christmas rush is ramping up, and so is the weather. It's Tuesday, December 23rd. This is Today. Holiday Road.
Oh my God, the traffic was horrible.
Millions of Americans taking to the highways and the skies, creating a Christmas jam around the country.
This is worse than yesterday.
While coast to coast, the weather is throwing a wrench in plans. Downpours out west, snow back east, and more on the way. We're tracking it all. New strike. Overnight, the U.S. targeting another Venezuelan ship alleged to be carrying drugs. This as the White House intensifies its pressure on Venezuela's leader.
If he plays tough, it'll be the last time he's ever able to play tough.
The high seas showdown playing out as the president unveils a new class of Navy warships named after himself. We're live with the latest. 0 to 60. Backlash growing at CBS after a 60-minute segment is pulled that focused on a notorious Central American prison where the Trump administration deported immigrants. That story then mistakenly airing for viewers in Canada. We're live with the fallout. To the rescue. Masked men burst into a home with kids inside.
And I was in panic. I was in shock. You know?
Their frantic mom rushing home, crashing into the getaway car, sending the suspects running. What police are now saying about the latest in a string of bold daytime break-ins. Health battle. Barry Manilow revealing a surprise cancer diagnosis.
Oh, Mandy.
The music icon calling it pure luck that doctors caught it, his prognosis, and what he says about his plans to perform again. Those stories plus best for last. We're saving all the procrastinators with last-minute gift ideas. The latest, you can still get your presents shipped, and which stores will be open late. And Holly Jolly Jackpot. The Powerball jumps again. One of the largest prizes ever, now up for grabs tomorrow, as millions are hoping for a Christmas Eve miracle. Today, Tuesday, December 23rd, 2025.
From NBC News, this is Today with Savannah Guthrie and Greg Melvin. From Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza.
Good morning and welcome to Today. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday morning. Savannah and Craig getting a little early head start on the holiday. They did not win the jackpot. We can report that.
We know nobody did, so certainly they didn't. Everybody's still hoping they might have a little pre-Christmas miracle. $1.7 billion cool dollars waiting for the winner. Will it be tomorrow night? We hope.
Even just a little million would be okay,
Yeah,
right?
no
That
doubt.
would be okay. Speaking of Christmas, we of course just 2 days away now, Christmas Eve, if you will. And for the record number of travelers expected over the next few days, severe weather is a major factor on both coasts. Snow on the east, more heavy rains out west.
There have already been hundreds of delays nationwide. This is a look at Chicago's O'Hare Airport this morning, already bustling as you would expect, even at this hour. And then, of course, there are those looming deadlines, holiday shopping and shipping, but don't worry, there's still a little bit of time for both.
We've got it all covered this morning, including Dylan's all-important holiday forecast, but we begin with NBC's Shaquille Brewster at Chicago's O'Hare International Airport. Hey, good morning, Shaq.
Good morning, guys. Well, you said it. Christmas Eve is just 1 day away, which means whether you're hitting the roads or coming to an airport like me, you can expect to feel that travel rush. Here at Chicago's O'Hare Airport, it's certainly busy, though so far so good, as we're right in the middle of what's expected to be yet another record-setting holiday travel period.
This morning, the record-setting race home for the holidays.
I am surprised at how busy it is this early.
And the roads, rails, and skies are bustling. With Christmas just 2 days away, madness at many airports with lines stretching across the terminal. Holiday storms are already messing with plans as floods ravage the West Coast and more are now on the way.
Right now, there's probably about a foot of water.
The vicious weather impacting travel with more than 5,000 flight delays piling up Monday.
This is worse than yesterday.
Meanwhile, a deadly plane crash amid foggy conditions in Galveston, Texas, that killed at least 5 people, including a child, with 1 person missing and 2 survivors. The small plane belonged to the Mexican Navy, which was, quote, carrying out a humanitarian mission focused on specialized medical transport. This man was nearby when the crash happened, jumping in to help.
There was a lady in there crying, and so sure enough, jumped in the water, went in, and took a little bit of time to move. There were some seats that had broken loose that were blocking her exit. Got those out of the way, got her out.
While the U.S. Coast Guard says the cause is under investigation, visibility was down to as little as a quarter mile amid the dense fog. It comes as the TSA says it's preparing for potentially more travelers than ever this season.
It's hectic right now.
Anticipating more than 44 million people at security checkpoints during the holiday stretch, warning the busiest day to fly will be Sunday, December 28th.
And we say this every holiday travel period. If you are flying, make sure you come to the airport early, give yourself that extra time. And according to AAA,